Easy, brethren.
Easy. Easy, Mr. Hotshot Bread Bin.
What we on for? Doncaster today. Donny.
Donny, first day of the flat.
Yeah, on Sky Sports, they're interviewing. I always like it when they start interviewing a trainer 2 minutes before the race. They're
Yes,
like,
yes.
get on,
Yeah, yeah.
get on. Why are they interviewing her? And she's giving the sentimental. Is it Kathy Turner? She's got a really good. Her dad had a really good record. He's not with us anymore. I think she's the trainer for one of these, isn't she? Her
Okay.
dad. I don't know. Oliver Turner. What was her dad's name? Kathy
Hey,
Turner. She's a
hey, you
trainer.
sure
What
not?
was
Hey, Kathy Turner.
Yeah. But it's her dad who's the famous trainer,
Okay.
and he had a smashing record here. So I can't remember. Oh yeah, no good. Anyway, I was going to try and say something interesting. I can't remember who's she on. Who's she on? If I was you and I was out there and I fancied a pound, I'd all over Kathy Turner's runner. Her dad had a cracking record here at this race.
You've reached the
Yeah.
three
Oh, there
minute.
we are. Never know to remember you. Never not remember you. Or maybe Laura Coughlin on board, Kathy Turner, dedication to Bill Turner. That was who won this race, this exact race, a record 6 times. So Kathy Turner with number 15, never not to remember you. Laura Coughlin on board. Her old man won this race 6 times. So the trainer of that one,
Which
if you
race are we on,
fancy a
mate?
squiggle. That's on the 120 at Doncaster.
Oh, that's our first race that's coming up shortly, is it?
Yeah, never not to remember you. They just interviewed Kathy
Okay.
Turner, and it's her dad. I believe it must be her dad, Bill Turner.
Okay, yeah,
Um,
yeah, okay, I'm with you now. So I'm absolutely.
six record 6 wins this exact race,
Okay.
5 furlongs. So she's got a 34-1 on Betfair shot called Never Not to Remember You. So it's all never not remember. I can't even speak properly, mate.
Yeah.
Some sort of lexia is kicking in, or is some tism or
The,
lexia is
the, the
kicking in on
coffee's
me, mate.
kicking in, isn't it? It's just going to be.
Yeah, but yeah. So,
So let me.
that might be your outdoor, back door,
Okay.
front door shout.
Let me
Good
just
saying,
give you
brother.
some Doncaster horse. So Doncaster is one of the oldest and most historic racecourses in the UK. Hotshot. Racing at Town Moor going back centuries. It's famous for hosting the St Leger Stakes, the oldest British classic. And today it's centre stage for the Lincon, where me and Hotshot are today, which officially kicks off the flat season for UK racing. And we are here. We are going to smash it. I hope
Love
you've
it.
been watching our shorts on socials. Me and Hotshot of the Reverend
And if
Goon
you
was.
have, you're probably the only people. You know what you should do? You should get some of those shorts, stick them on your OBS, and then you can play them
Oh, okay.
during the actual thing. You can put them on and play them on here, like as like a little break,
Oh,
in the
okay.
action
Dum, chicka,
to
dum,
give the
chicka, dum.
to give the millions that are
Millions.
watching break in the action. Yeah, nice day for it today, crisp. But the going is soft. Parading at the moment down there. We got Step to Glory.
Yeah,
Looks like
there's little Frankie Dettori's in the parade ring being
yeah.
interviewed on
Frankie Dettori.
ATR.
Dettori getting interviewed. Why is he getting interviewed, eh? He's shaking hands at the moment with, that's not Luke Morris. Who's that in the purple?
I don't know. I'm probably
Who's
a
that
little
in the
bit
wall?
behind you. I always am with these things.
Yeah,
I
we're
do just
parading at the
see
moment. Just
El
going to run through the runners.
Franco. Yeah, okay.
We've got Blix and Force with Rowan Scott on board. Bear Affair, that's my pick for this race, guys. So if you're on board with Hotshot,
Bix and Force is my shout. Be
yeah, Rowan
interested
Scott on
around
board. A
Scott.
Bear Affair with Sean Levy. We've got Dancer Jig. Ocean Club, I wrote down for some reason. Couldn't tell you why, but there was one of my three I wrote down. Kevin Stott on board. Fill the Ball. Sam James on board. We've got Rathlaslow. I can't say that. Rathslow. David Nolan on board. We got About Blooming Time with Oisin Sweeney on board. We've got Step to Glory with Marco Gianni. I like this one. If I was having an outsider, I'd be spanking with Calagione, Alonji man. Sorry, with Tyrese Cameron on board. And my reasoning for that is I've gone for the Bear Affair with Sean Levy, and it's a Richard Hannon run there, and we know he's good at these short distances, and in particular, he's won at this race. Well, he's also got a second runner with Tyrese Cameron on board, which is the Kalonji Man, number 14. And I love it when a trainer turns up with a couple of horses and they got a favourite,
You
and
do,
their
don't
other
you, mate?
horses like well down the list.
I tell you, it's coming for
But
a little bit of support as well, Kalonji Man. It's from
yeah, I'm loving a bit of
16,
Kalonji
16
Man.
from
Is it the
22.
old sneaky? I turn up with two horses, put the best jockey on the one that's going to lose, and the second jockey's on the secret sniper
I,
shot.
well, I don't know.
Anyway,
I mean, Sean Levy's, I think, the stable jockey for Richard Hannon, isn't he? So he would have
you'd
had the
like to think he
pick.
would have had the pick, but why? I don't know. Never not to remember you. We just saw an interview with the trainer, Turner, and it's Bill Turner's won at this course 6 times. Is there a sentimental value there at 38-1? I don't think so. See the goals, download my life. R. Bob, Invincible Isaac, and last of all, Brandenburg with Jason Hart on a 170-1 at Betfair, who let me down massively at Newcastle. Sorry, bruv. Let me stop rambling and hand over to
He
you, brother.
absolutely, Jason Hart absolutely took your pants down at Newcastle last week, didn't he, mate?
He absolutely destroyed me, Jason
He
Hart. I
was,
was all over him, and he just let me down massively. What can I say? I'm not such a Hart fan anymore, but
yeah,
what can you do?
yeah,
Probably gonna have a triple today, and I don't think I got Hart on board for any of mine today. I think there was one or two where I considered it, and then I was like, "Nah, can't do you again, man.
yep.
Once bitten, twice shy, and all of that business."
Yeah. If he's riding 170 to one shots, or where are we on the normal thing? He's riding 66 to one shots on the outsiders. I can't see him having a good day. Can you? Somehow, I can't see him being the thorn in your side that's just
Secret
going to
sauce, the secret sauce.
ride endless outsiders today. But you never know. So, Blixen, why did you go for a Bear Affair, little hotshot? What was
Well,
it
I'd
that
love to
drew
tell you
you
that.
in the eye?
Okay, so I had 3 written down. Longy Man's got a nice draw, and so has Ocean Club and Rastlethorpe, or whatever,
Yeah.
for this little novice stakes. And there was a Bear Affair, and Blitz and Force seem to have a really good strike weight. I think Blitz and Force is looking good. I'm giving lots of reasons why I should have not gone for a Bear Affair. I think what drew me in was Hannon at this course. This particular race is a previous winner, and at these distances, and he had 2 horses and the stable jockeys on board, and they was my main reasoning. It wasn't a form thing, but I do believe if I check out his form, and yeah, I do believe he's got some. There are some stats going for him, but I like the fact that Hannon loves it here, and so
You know
over
what I
to
mean?
you,
But a
buddy, and
Bear
Blixen.
Blixen is a what did I go? It was a 30,000 euro foal bought for 110,000 euros as a yearling. So it's easily the most expensive D's at the sales, and it's bred for this job. With the sire winning in this, the sire won this in 2022. Robson de Orga from Ireland, them sort of Irish trainers coming over for the big win. Rowan Scott on board. I mean, it's not very solid in the market, to be fair. I mean, it's still leading. It's heading up the market, but it's a shaky
Bear
favourite.
Affairs closing
It is.
in. It is, yeah. I like the fact. I like the fact that there's absolutely no data on Bear Affair. No, there's no data on any of these. It's
No,
a
that's a
novice,
novice
isn't it?
stakes. The novice stakes, they're
So
all
there's
completely.
there's 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 Jack on them. You're really going over, like you said, you're looking at the sire, you're looking at the stable, you're looking at the jockey.
I
In
mean, who
these
did
kind of
you
things,
say?
that's what you've got to do.
Never not to remember. Was
That's the one where there's a sentimental
I mean, it was
value
a
to it. I know
2,000 guinea
nothing
year. It's
else.
2,000 guinea yearling. I mean, apart from the trainer holding, 6 previous wins in
Sentiment,
this race, there's not a
but it's not.
great deal going for it.
It's the father of the trainer that has 6 wins to this
Okay,
race. So it's
yeah,
not even the trainer. I
it's a
think it's the
family.
dad.
It's a family, or it's always a family thing, isn't it? Though it's not like
Yeah, yeah.
if
No, you're right. And she was obviously there and
Kathy
thereabouts.
Turner has picked up the reins from Bill Turner, hasn't she? And
Yeah, and she's learned the stuff. I don't know. Kalonji Man was just one of those sneaky feelings where you don't know where it's come from. But I looked at Ocean Club, thought a little bit about Ocean Club, and I can't remember why. He's got Stott on board.
yeah, Kevin Stott. Oh,
Um,
it's another Robson de Orga as well from Ireland. That's the same as he's the same trainer as my Blix and Force.
Yeah, so that's another. Is that a sneaky? Is that the
I
sneaky
mean, I tell you what,
one that's
Blix
going
and
to come?
Force is definitely it's definitely dropping out. It's definitely um, losing favouritism on the exchanges here. A Bear Affair
So
is
what you're
definitely
saying? People aren't liking the look of it as it's
people are not
parading.
liking the look of Blix and Force at all. Actually, it is
Are
proper
they going
drifting in the
behind yet?
market. I don't know. Let's have a no. They're just
We've got
going
lots of
down.
interviews. We've got Adam Kirby being interviewed.
The
Oh, Adam
Curbster,
Kirby.
the
Yeah,
Curbster,
he's a
eh?
trainer now, isn't he, Adam Kirby?
Yeah,
He's
he's
gone with a flat cap. He's gone for the flat cap look, the one that you don't like. He's got the shades on. He's got the Ray Bans on though. He's got the bands and he's got the flat cap on. We're
I am.
interviewing him at the moment.
God
I'm
knows.
not going to take any of these guys'
What
opinions on
channel are
stuff,
you
but
on?
well, I've got Sky Racing.
Okay, I'm absolutely miles behind you then on Sky Racing. I'm going to have to be watching this on
Are you on B Fair
Be
side?
Fair. Yeah,
But they might not do all the interviews and that on B Fair.
yeah.
Dancer Jig, Hector Crouch. That's one that should draw people's attention with Hector Crouch on board.
And I
Don't you
think
think,
I
Dancer Jig?
think I'm even having trouble with my
Bill the Bull.
feed down at. Yeah, I mean, Blix and Force is drifting markedly now, out to nine
Well,
to
Bill the Bull
two.
is kicking off a bit. I think they're going to start to load, and Bill the Bull looks a bit hyper. They're trying to calm him down. It's frothing at the mouth. It's been on the old bit of chisel before this. It looks like
Yeah, it has, hasn't
he's been on the chiz.
he? He's been on
I
the
don't know
proper
why, but
chiz.
I have lost.
We've all lost it. It's gone.
It's all gone. It's
We've
all
lost
going pear shaped.
we've lost pictures
Where's
from the server Betfair server cost cutting has killed the
Oh,
live
hold on.
stream.
No, I've got them. I've got them here parading around. I've got two streams going at the same time. I've got Sky Sports. I've got Betfair server. Betfair's just got them parading around in circles. I don't
Okay,
know if they're behind or they're ahead. I don't know. I couldn't tell you who because they're both the cameramen are obviously not working for the same people. But there we go.
okay.
They are getting ready to load. They're getting ready to load here. They're a little bit behind. We've got a little bit of a
Yeah, I mean they're all novice horses, aren't they?
a delay when it's usual. They're not getting it very well.
They're all young horses
Yeah,
that
they're
have never,
struggling.
there's no experience here, is there at all? So this is probably going to be a bit of a
10 minute. Get
shit
them all
show
up.
to get these guys in this box,
What's
aren't
with the
they?
weird timings, man? What's with the
I
weird
don't know. I would
timings?
have
Like
thought, the first race.
2:57. Oh, you that precise, are you? Well, it's 2:20 and you 1:21 and you ain't got them a one horse in yet. So let's not try to be too cocky with it. Why not just call it 1:30, 2 o'clock, 2:33?
Well, I just would have thought,
What the fudge is
this
that
has got to
about?
be the prime meeting of the day, surely. So why they
I
couldn't
mean,
have the prime slots?
there is the UAE with Maidan and all of that business
Yeah,
and
but
a lot of class
surely
one
not.
racing, but
Yeah,
yeah, I don't know, buddy.
I don't know. So
Very odd.
the loading process is slowly underway, but there's a lot of these are being a little bit awkward. I can
Yeah,
see this
is your
taking
camera focused on Hector Crouch there, number seven
number
in the
7.
purple
Yeah, yeah,
with the
Dancer
little blue
Jig.
stripes and
Yeah,
the blue hat, the old goggles?
yeah. He's got the old goggles on. Um, I don't know. We don't have a particularly strong favourite. It's sort of bouncing between Blix and Force and a Bear Affair. Me and Hotshot heading up the market.
Yeah, yeah. Well, hopefully I can get my own back. Your positives level stakes. So anyone following Asta Goon, you'd be in the money right now.
I
Not that
had
it's financial advice, because I wouldn't gamble if I was
Did
you.
I
It's a
have
mug's game.
four? Did I have three or four winners?
Four winners and then two winners,
Two
and
winners
then
on Newcastle
let's
last
see
time
what you
out.
can pull out today. You've pulled out in our last two shows four winners and two winners, and yeah, we won't talk about my performance in the last one where I drew dead blank. It's going to be very easy to draw blank today. There's going to be I think there's going to be lots of big price winners today.
Of course, yeah. I mean, there always is at this
It's
meeting,
not like
isn't
the
there?
all-weather where it can just go one way or the other. There's so many races here and so many runners that it's going to be very variable.
It
Like
is.
who's coming in? It's be very hard to call this on, really.
I mean, I think we've got a few more to load. Who's that struggling to go in? Is that still Ball? Bill the Ball is no. That's download. My life is still trying to encourage him to get his self into the stalls there. And
That's
there's a
Bear Affair. Isn't that Bear Affair going in,
no,
or
no. It's
number
not.
one,
It's not.
the
It's
one horse?
there's Bear Affair. Is that Bear Affair going in? I mean, yeah, that's Bear
Yep.
Affair.
And
And I
Bill
think
Bull.
Bill Ball's just gone in. And I think there's one more. Who's calling this big guy?
You can call this, buddy. It's going to be
Oh,
over in a flash.
bloody hell!
Or I'll
By the
call it.
time
I don't really mind.
I've worked out what's happening, I'm not going to know what's going on.
Don't
It'll
worry,
be
buddy.
over.
I've got it.
And
I've got it. And they're
first
off. They're
race
away.
gone. Go. They're all running in a straight line. A couple of them have
They're all heading
completely
towards the
missed it. Who's
finish.
completely
They've
missed it
got off
there?
nice and quick.
Never
Someone has
not to remember
completely
is
missed it.
complete. I think that's never
Oh, the
not to remember, mate.
sentimental never
Not to
not to
remember.
remember
It's
you has
completely
totally
blown it.
shafted it.
Bill the Ball.
Bill the Ball with Sam James on board, taking a prominent position. We've also got our Bob up there, and who else is up there looking good? Blitz and Force. Ocean Club with Kevin Stott on board, looking good. Blitz and Force in good position. It looks like it's going to be between those guys. Bear Affair is a little way back for me, but Bear Affair coming through now. Bear Affair coming through on the straight, taking it to Ocean Club and Blix and Force. But is it Bill the Bull, or is it going to be Blix and Force? Blix and Force coming through. No, it's Bear Affair. Oh, damn, no, it's not Bear Affair. Dancer Jig with Hector Crouch trying to get to Bear Affair. Bear Affair holding on. Here comes the line. Bear Affair. Bear Affair.
Bear Affair 1-0 to
Baby takes
Tommy. He's in. He's finally made it into the winners enclosure.
Gosh.
Tommy
that was a bit furious, mate. Too many
furious.
purples up there. Blix and Force and Ocean
terrific.
Club look very similar.
Who got second there?
Yeah,
was
Bear
that?
Affair. You came third, I think.
Okay, number 7. Dancer Jig
third.
got second, and Blitz and Force.
Yeah. So it was Bear Affair, Ocean Club. Oh no, was it Dancer Jig? Was it Hector Crouch? It was Hector Crouch, wasn't it?
Yeah, no, the one we
Bear
thought
Affair, Dancer Jig.
Invincible Isaac was the one that reared up in the stalls. It wasn't Never Not to Remember. Never Not to Remember was up there for some time. It was Pierre Louis Yamin, Lemon de Souza's horse. He reared up in the stalls and completely blew all chances.
How did See the Gulls run with Risk Clutterbuck on? Because a lot of money came in for him before the off.
Okay.
So if you're on board with Hotshot Tommy's picks today, you're in the money, baby.
In the money.
Ooh. In the money. And how did Kalonji Man? So that's a win for Richard Hannon. He loves this racetrack. I'm telling you, the Hannon, it was a 68,000 guineas yearling, this Bear Affair. And yeah. Hannon has won this twice in the last 4
number
years.
14. I don't know where number 14 came.
I didn't really see him. I think he was right out the back. I think he was right out the back.
If you're looking for fourth, number 3, Bill the Bull was 4th.
Blix and Force was 3.
Yeah, Blix and Force was 3rd. Bill the Bull was 4th. Blix and Force.
The top 3 then? The top 3 made the top 3. The top 3 in the betting made the running, didn't they?
Yeah, so Bear Affair 9-2, second favourite. Dancer Jig 6-1, and Blix and Force 7-2.
I might have called in my commentary. I may have called Dancer Jig on as Ocean Club and given people a hard on who were on Ocean Club. Unfortunately, Kevin Stott didn't do a bad job. He was up there for a lot of time of the race, but it all got very confusing. These jockeys all wearing the purple silks and light-coloured hats.
Yeah, it's difficult, isn't it? Especially at five furlongs, it's almost impossible to sort yourselves out. God knows how the real guys do it, because it's just nuts, isn't it?
I think a lot of Charlie and let's get on it.
A lot of coffee.
Yeah, a lot of coffee. Okay, well, pretty good going.
That's Thomas in.
I'm in with a win there. So if you were on board for that one at Donny, the 120, then yeah, well done. And yeah, you can send some money to me in the post. We don't have a donations up yet, but we will do. And hopefully you'll all weigh me in with thousands of pounds when you come in with these winners. Again, this is if you want to lose all your money and be homeless and feel the wind and the fresh air on your face and live a life where you don't have to listen to the missus anymore or anything like that, then to be honest, you can get on and follow us on our picks. And it is a one-way pathway to destitution. So if destitution is your goal, follow the Goon and Hotshot Tommy.
And we will keep you.
Yeah, Blix and Force went cold in the market. It's got the little snowflake next to it. But it didn't do a bad run.
It did do a bad run, but it's almost like they knew, didn't they? They knew.
Yeah.
It did
Stott
drift.
got right out to the rail there on Ocean Club. He got boxed in, Stott. And Bill the Bull really tried to go for it. But there we go. Thank you, a Bear Affair and Sean Levy. And it's one of those where you look at them as they're running in, and it is like only Hector Crouch and Sean Levy were the only two actually riding their horses. You do
Yeah,
sometimes look at it and go, is this just a two-horse race and everyone else has just been told to turn up and
yeah. I
make a
mean,
show of it,
Dancer Jig. I mean, the first four were the only four that were in. I mean, there's all they were out. They're new horses. They're all reasonably going to be reasonably green. Most of them, aren't they? So the front four in the market knew their job. The rest of them, they're there for the run, aren't they? It's probably the experience. We'll
So,
see
buddy,
them a bit later on down the line.
so
Huh?
just out of interest, there is a race
Yes.
going on at Meydan, actually. 1:30 at Meydan's about to kick off as
Okay.
well.
Well, there is,
I
and
got that on
we've got
SP Racing.
Kempton and the Curragh today as well.
Yeah, so lots of racing firing in. So we will keep you abreast of the other races, even though that we're going through mainly here with Donny Super Doncaster as we get the flat season,
Yeah,
the turf
there's
season
actually some nice
of
group racing at Meydan, isn't there?
top quality racing there.
Yeah, we should have.
Pyromancer, 6 speed is the favourite for the 1:30 at Meydan. The
They,
1 mile and 1 furlong UAE Derby sponsored by Jamira Group 2 Dirt.
they are a
They're
bit
racing
behind
in
there
the
as well.
dirt.
They're just going down at the moment, so we'll keep you abreast of any results that we think might be of interest to the viewer.
Fucking hell, it's got
Thanks
that
for
bad
joining
already.
us.
Well, we hope we're making some money because a Bear Affair has come in. So I called on the winner there. A
Tommy's
Bear Affair,
first winner of the day for
yeah.
Hotshot.
Hannon absolutely dynamite at Doncaster in that exact race over 5 furlongs. Richard Hannon with his sprint horses, absolute dynamite, came in with Sean Levy on board. I did think Kalonji Man might be. I would have if I had two picks, I would have put the outsider on his other horse, but Kalonji Man came nowhere. And Ashley Goon, who normally whips my butt on these things, here's one got a place. So if you were place betting both of our picks, you'd be in the money right
You
now.
would have done okay, wouldn't you? But
You absolutely would have done. And of
following in the
course, Ashley Goon,
Hotshot had to turn it around at some point because he was
it
starting
had
to.
to. It's statistics, mate. It's
Yeah,
probabilities. Surely I couldn't go on a losing streak like that. After Newcastle, you took my pants down again at Newcastle. So at least I've got in front. First time
yeah.
I've been in front this season. So first time I've been in front.
All to play for.
They're going off at Utoxeter as well.
Yeah, I mean, I think we're not gonna
I'm not covering
stress
that
too
bloody.
hard about mid. There was
No, but we'll keep you abreast of the
we have
results.
all weather racing at Kempton this afternoon as well. It's going to be kicking off in shortly, 5 minutes, and
Kick-
also they're over in the Curragh as well in Ireland. We've got the start of their season as
They're off.
well.
They're off over the jumps. 9 jumps to go at Utoxeter. The 1:30, 1 mile, 7.5 furlong. I'm one more interested in our next race at Doncaster, the 1:50. Hey, Goon,
Yes.
what are you thinking? You think your boys are going to throw it away? You think your boys are going to throw
Uh,
it away? You think the 2-0 loss to City, with your next game being City? I
I,
think if you don't lose to City,
I think if we don't lose to
you
City,
can't be stopped.
I mean, I don't know what that was all about in that Caribou Cup final. They just turned. There was. I mean, we played our second choice keeper. You know why? You know, it's a team sport, yeah. So there can't be any sentimental thing. You can't go. Well, he played all the games before, so let's play him against City in the cup final. It's a team sport. So Reyes should have been in goal, and I think from the back there was just no energy. Reyes got the energy, and there was just nothing. I couldn't. It was the worst game of football I've seen them play. I think.
Well, it's a glimmer of hope in my sad and bleak footballing life with Spurs
Yeah,
getting
certain
absolutely trounced
relegation.
3-0. So yeah, certain relegation. The only hope is that Arsenal flop it. Anyway, let's get on with the what are we doing? The 120, 150 at Doncaster. Are we going to call on
150 is
another
our
winner here,
next.
buddy? Are we going to call on another winner?
What have we got here? What race have we got here? What is the next one at Ding Dong
It's a 6
Doncaster?
furlong, so another sprint, a 6 furlong
Furlong.
listed race.
William Hill Price Boost Everyday Cambridge Trophy Stakes listed race, 6 furlongs. We're good to soft.
It's all good to soft in places, isn't it?
Soft
But
in places.
I'm on Montecebe, which is the current second favourite in the market. Little Cheer and Fallon on board.
I went for my mate Alfie, which was a bigger price this morning.
My mate,
Alfie was, I think,
My mate
6 or
Alfie,
7s. It's now up
yeah,
to 9s.
I wrote, look, buddy, I wrote my mate. So the horses I had down here, um, there are two horses that stand out for pace and they're fractionals, whether that counts in the sprint race. I think it's worth taking into
Yeah, of
account. If you're an
course.
outside bettor and you only like to bet on the outsiders, the two that appear to have very good fractional times are Mile with Neil Callan on board. And there's another one, Art Power. Where's Art Power? David Allen on Art Power. Again,
It's down the
unlikely to
bottom of the
feature.
market.
Yeah, right down the bottom.
Yeah.
But they got good pace. However, they measure pace, and however what that's got to do with sprinting. There we go. Yeah, my mate Alfie and Montecebe were the two that I circled before this race. And
Okay.
I had to pick one of them, so I went for Montecebe. And it says Montecebe won this contest in 2024, so the exact same race, 2024, and then followed up with two further victories over this trip that year. So 2004 had a blinder and was lightly raced last season and below best. So I'm kind of going on, is he finished, Montesi, or will he recapture his 2024 form? How's that
Hmm.
happen, you know? So he had a terrible 2025. It's William Haggis, so you're looking at a good trainer and out of Exceed and Excel.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to tell what brings him in and out of form, doesn't it? I mean, they're all. It's just is he just racing?
Brother, let me get back to you. One sec.
Is he
I'm
only
gonna
racing in pattern class? So you'd like to see a bit more from him, wouldn't you? But obviously the market's speaking in his favour. Montecebe. I went for my mate Alfie, Mark Wynn, and David Amira. Previously trained by Gerard Lyons in Ireland, his best efforts in 2025 when he was runner-up in a listed event and the Group 3 at the Curragh. Changed hands for 250,000 guineas in the autumn, and he's a major player if he's cherry ripe for a start for New Connections. And I would have liked to have seen a touch more support for him. Like I say, he has drifted a little bit today in the market, but it's that's my pick, and I could see, he's definitely has the ability to win a race like this. He has one run before, so I think it's gonna be an interesting little contest, this one. Your favourite for the 150 is Spycatcher, 72. Pierre-Louis Jamin with Carl Burke for Carl Burke Montecebe. Little Kieran Fallon, son of King Kieran, riding for Haggis. Yassor, Jason Hart and Clive Cox. Jason Hart is obviously Hotshot, Tommy's nemesis from the disaster he had at Newcastle the week before last. Absolutely took Hotshot Tommy's pants clean off his arse, which was mildly hilarious. But Tony's Hotshot's bringing it back now. We'll see how he goes in this race. Aram Ram, Sean Levy and Richard Hannon again. That has also got his course and distance winner. Distance winner is a consistent handicapper. He posted another personal best when winning narrowly at Ascot last October. This listed event probably requires a bit more from him. There's another step up the ladder he's going to have to give it. But he does always give his all, and it's not out of the question to see Araram put his best foot forward here again. Richard Hannon and Sean Levy on the number 4, fourth in the
Called
market,
in
8-1.
Maidan, somebody called Wonder Dean won 130 and
Okay,
6 speed came second. The favourite came second, 6 speed. Wonder Dean 5-1 came in first.
I did.
130 at
I'll be
Maidan's.
honest. I had a quid on the drifting horse that William Buick was on, and it didn't. It was sort of programmed to come nowhere, and that's where it came, which was. So I've done my bollocks today. Then that's my pound done. I've got no bus fare for work on Monday now.
So sorry, mate, I interrupted you. Which horse were you on?
I was just looking at Araram. Araram?
Araram. Sean Levy again. What for the quick fire double?
Yeah,
Richard
quick
Hannon,
fire
obviously,
double. I mean, it's
and he loves a sprint. Richard Hannon.
he does as well. I mean, this is maybe a little bit out of his class, but he's a strong, tough type. He's a strong, tough type, and he will. It's the first time he stepped into listed company, but he is going to enjoy this, I think, Amaram. And obviously, Sean Levy, Richard Hannon is obviously in form. So I wouldn't put anybody off having a little tickle on
Wonder how
him.
many runners he's got today. Has anyone ever done a six-timer again? Do you remember when, was it D'Souza or was it Frankie? No,
Frankie done
Frankie
it
did the
Escort, didn't he?
six-timer.
Yeah, smashed the life out
Yeah.
of Ascot, didn't
Yeah. Imagine that.
he? And a few times he's almost come close, hasn't he? Like he'll have 2 or 3 winners, and then he doesn't win the next race. Like everybody's going Frankie mad, and then
Yeah,
gets
yeah.
everyone's hopes up. Gets the bookie's favourite, and the housewife's favourite. Now that was him, wasn't it?
Yeah, yeah.
Old Frankie.
Almost felt like D'Souza was built up as like the Frankie replacement. You know, Sylvester D'Souza
Yeah, he never
riding those
quite is
class
the
ones, but he
Sylvester
never quite
Isuzu.
had the same charisma as Frankie
No,
did.
no, no. Frankie was the charisma man, wasn't he, for the race? And he
Charisma
was,
man,
yeah,
jumping off the horse.
yeah. Sylvester Isuzu, the 4-wheel drive jockey, just hasn't quite got it, has he?
Well, do you know, now you're pointing out this Aram Ram, you know, course and distance winner.
Just
Oh,
keep chatting a second, mate. I need to get
course
something
and
to
distance winner
soften my
with the
lips.
winner of the previous race on board. Yep, yep. You go fluff your balls. And yeah, I'm almost, if I could play my wild card, I may actually swap my pick here, which is Montesib for Aram, based on the fact that Sean Levy's just run in a winner. Adrenaline's going to be pumping, must be feeling confident. And yeah, it must be looking really confident. And they're interviewing the winning trainer, Richard Hannon, here from the 120 and at Doncaster, and he looks chuffed to bits. And it'll be interesting to see how Sean Levy goes on this Aram, which is a course and distance winner, of course. And then we have also my more Montesib, by the way, guys. If you want to follow me and you hope that I can pick 3 or 4 winners for you today, Montesib, yeah, has also got a 50% win record here. So they're both course and distance winners. Surely Hannon has a great chance of banging in another one here, the trainer. I was just saying, Richard Hannon has 2 course and distance winners in this particular race.
Okay.
And out of everyone else, there's 4 course and distance winners in this race,
Yep.
and Richard Hannon has 2 of them. So cracking chance for him to strike back. Um, he he's got Montesib,
A quick fire double, hey?
quick fire double. Oh no, he doesn't have Montesib.
No,
That's
that's
William
William
Haggis. I'm
Haggis, the little
talking out my backside. But he
Kieran
does
Fallon.
have Aram, which you would go, yeah, talking out my backside. What about a NAF? Did you cover a NAF?
I haven't. No, I haven't got as far. I haven't. I've still got to look at
Also, course and
James
distance
Delight.
winner.
Yeah. James Delight is a distance winner. My mate Alpha distance winner, and Alpha course and distance. No, it's a course winner and a distance winner, but it's not a C&D winner.
And then you got Skycatcher, which has got 100% win ratio at this course and distance. 2 runs at this course and distance,
Yeah.
both in the favourite. Burke on board for Pierre-Louis Jamin. We're jamming. Louis jamming. We're
Oh, and okay,
jamming.
and Spycatcher won this race 12 months ago
I
as well.
wanna jam it with you. Yeah, so a very good favourite, but it's quality racing, isn't it?
It is a
Really,
quality
quality
race.
racing. Look, all those course and distance winners with cracking records. You would think you're going to see Montesib, a Ram, Spycatcher, and a NAF all together battling it out in this one. Is, you know, it's a short race. In a short race, the quality's going to, you know, come out there right at the start, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it has to. You just got to be on the money, haven't you? And you're out and
On
off.
the money, out the gate, which means
Bam.
in this kind of quality race, are we looking at the draw as a significant factor? It doesn't really
Is
seem
there
to.
any
My
draw
mate Alfie,
bias?
really, my mate Alfie's got a slight draw bias.
Okay. What,
Just to
what,
give
what,
you a
where do you want to be
semi.
drawn? Where do you want to be drawn in? On
It's
Doncaster
difficult. It
6
looks like
furlongs?
all the winners are in the middle. So it looks like between, I don't know, 3 and 7
Okay. I mean, I
or
think
three
it's
and
just, well,
ten.
it's a Gallus. It's one of the fairest courses, I think, actually, in the UK, isn't it, at Doncaster? It doesn't. I don't think there's a great deal of bias.
No, there isn't much of a draw bias at all. I mean, just looking at the previous winners of this race, it just looked like, and again, this purely probability of random chance, isn't it, really, rather than there being a distinct bias. It looks like those in the middle, the extremes don't win. So if you're coming out close to the rail or you're coming out on the far side, right on the far side or right close to the rail, you don't win. It seems to be a slight negative to you. So like my mate Alfie's coming out of stall 6. They give that an expected win ratio of 13.9 wins are expected from that stall where the favourite or whoever's come out, and it's had 21 wins from there. So they say that's a positive result, right?
Yeah.
Like there's 13 times there should have been a horse winning from there because it's a quality horse, and you've got 21 wins from there. So a lot of like turn the tables on that. Whereas say you look at 12, which is your far side, James Delight coming out at 12, 9, 12, and 11, they've all got a ram. You know, that maybe that's a slight thing against Richard Hannon's runner. It's right on the outside.
Okay.
I don't really know how that affects. Maybe if you burst out in the middle and you're out in the middle, it intimidates the horses on the outside. I've got no idea.
Yeah, I don't.
Probably just mathematical probability,
I would have
random
thought so.
chance.
Yeah. I mean, horses do like the rail to run. A lot of them do like a rail to run against, don't they? So it seems strange that anything in the middle would have a
And then
advantage.
how do they give you your pace rating, brother? Do you know how they concoct the
I
pace
don't know. You'd
rating?
have to ask an adult uh, how the pace rating is determined
I mean,
because I haven't got a
what is
dummy.
it? Is it to do with the fractionals? Is it to do with it's sectional time data? So it's definitely going to be the sectional time data, and then they convert it into a pace bar to indicate how fast or slow the pace was relative to what's typical to that race.
Yeah,
So it isn't saying relative to the other horse, this is a faster horse. It's just
just
saying when
relative to the race. Yeah.
it runs very fast for that type of race. So what that means, who knows? It could have lost the race, but it just went off at a bloody lightning bolt. So that's what I'm saying. If you like your super fast horses, then Art Power has a high pace rating for what it's worth, and My Al both get a maximal pace rating of 10, meaning they
Okay.
absolutely go full power. Now, whether that means that they go full power and their ass falls out halfway, but they get up to speed, both of them,
Yeah.
My Al and Art Power. And Art
Okay.
Power is out of Dark Angel as well. Was your one out of Dark Angel?
Yeah, mine's a Dark Angel gelding. Yeah.
Yeah, and so is Art Power.
Okay. Interesting. Yeah, so the draw does favour. I'm just looking at the draw actually now, mate. I'm seeing it. And where's your
We've got
Montecid?
Anaf in shot here.
How am I looking at number 11? I'm looking
So
at my mate
while
Alfie in the
you
parade ring actually.
previous winners in age I've got coming up here. So Spycatcher won this race last year, Montecid the year before. So our two favourites there are two previous winners the last 2 years. We've got Vadream, Volatile Analyst, Royal Commando, Invincible Army, Perfect Pasture, 2P, and Mobster. So I think the only two of those that are racing, only previous winners here of this particular race are what Spycatcher and
Bycatcher. Yeah.
Montecid. A Ram has won at this course and distance, but not this particular race
Yeah.
against this class. Well, it has won this course and distance, but wouldn't have been at this class. I would expect them.
Is there anything else we need to be looking at a little bit further down?
Like I said, you've got the pace with Art
Um,
Pyre and Mayal. Maybe let's have a little look at Mayal has 8 runs. It's quite interesting because we know that going is quite an important factor when it gets soft.
yeah.
And Mayal has had 50% win ratio on this going. So likes these soft conditions. Mayal absolutely loves it. In fact, it's the only horse in the field with it's got it's the only horse in the field with it's got the best. Bloody hell, I can't even get the words out. Ash, what am I trying to say? It runs best on these conditions than any
Okay.
of the other horses. So it's got a
Yeah, I mean the
50%
thing is,
record on the
it's
going,
all its successes have come at 7 furlongs, and he.
which
Um,
you'd like to think that if the going's soft, he can hold out, so it shouldn't be a factor here.
yeah.
Do you
Well,
see what I mean? Because
maybe,
that
but
means he's winning in the last furlong when everybody's dropping out,
yeah.
and he's holding on because he's good in the
Yeah,
going.
so
He's a
maybe the
stayer.
slightly more testing conditions might actually sort my owl. But I don't think I don't think on the ratings he's got an obvious chance. He's compared to some of
Yeah,
these. To be fair,
Montecib's all right at the going. All the others are not bad at the going. All the others are placed at the going.
what about Jamie Spencer? What about old lettuce wrists? What's he with the?
Is he on Spycatcher?
No,
What's
he's
he
on
riding today?
Mitterbar, Mitterbar. He gonna number 8.
With the boat. Oh, and in the pink, Jamie
Yeah, in the pink
Spencer
lettuce wrists in
loves
the
it in the
pink.
pink, doesn't he?
Yeah,
Loves it in the pink.
There's a
Well, I
smart
mean,
gelding. Six wins from 23 starts and shaped as good as ever when second in the listed race at Lingfield in January. So he's had a bit of a warm-up race for this, possibly. No, that was in
Spencer loves a
February,
big
actually.
outsider from behind, doesn't he? He loves a big
Yeah,
outsider
it's
from behind.
entitled to be in the
My only issue with
mix.
Spencer is when he's on a bang-on favourite, when he gets absolutely lettuce wrists
Yeah. I mean, this is
and
sort of
does
his thing.
this,
He'd
and
like to
everybody
be.
fly. Oh, did I lose on the favourite? Has all your money gone down the gutter?
Yeah, I mean, he'd like to. He likes to come from the pace, and whether this is just going to be, whether he's going to have enough time to, because up
He
front it's
likes to
going to be.
hang at the back and just make the. He likes to do the sexy move right at the back and then down the side.
It's going to
Bosh!
be fast and
Hit the
furious,
accelerator.
and it is possible. He might get the pace to aim at, but whether it's all happened before the horse manages to fully unload
There's a shout there because
is,
Spencer. You'd think Spencer would get a winner today, possibly. I mean,
yeah.
he's not. I don't know what his current form is at the moment in the class, if you know what I mean.
I
I'm
mean, I
not
tell
sure
you
what his
what, my
form's
mate
like.
Alfie is completely friendless on the exchanges. It's drifted out to
This could be a bit of a
80
bad
to
day for
1.
you here. I mean, I did circle my mate Alfie. I like the look of my mate Alfie.
I mean, it's
We've got
friendless in the
Montesib in
exchanges.
shot
It
here.
is not.
Montesib's got the red hood on board, the old Superman or the Batman costume. The old red hood
Yeah,
with the
yeah.
little spikes. Wearing the red top with the gold stars and the yellow star right on the top of the helmet. Little cheer and Fallon on board for William Haggis. And this is the 2024 winner, Montesib, and Hotshot Tommy's pick. We're
I
Shot
think I might be
Tommy.
having a bad day here, to be honest, Hotshot. I think my
The horses are
it's
suffering a little bit, but
drifted. I mean, I'm
it
shocked how
doesn't
much
help
it's
that
drifting.
I do the picks first, and I have to give it to the Goon because the Goon always has to pick after me. I know we've got one that's the same
Yeah,
today,
we
but
picked
generally we
out
try to pick
Smart
different.
Crown, I think it was, wasn't it?
Yeah, Super
Super
Crown, who
Crown.
I called Summer Crown in my thing because one of my tisms slipped in.
Okay.
There's a guy riding around with a dartboard on his back. Is that a sign? James Delight, PJ McDonald. It
Uh,
looks like his jersey looks like, if I describe it, a yellow and black
yeah,
dartboard.
he's got okay. It's the yellow and black quarters he's got.
Five Cox is the
Yeah,
trainer.
James's Delight. We talked about him, didn't we? Was hampered when fifth to Spycatcher in this race last year. Gained ample compensation in Group 2 at the Curragh 2 months later.
Hampered, hampered when fifth. You always like a bit of
Yeah,
hampered, don't
didn't
you?
give his run in
It
in
means he
two Group
wasn't. He
1s. I
was.
mean, he's been running in a lot higher classes than this. Has gone well
Oh
fresh in
no,
the
it's my
past,
mate
and
Alfie with the dartboard. But go on,
yeah,
sorry, bud.
James Delight has been running in much better races. So this is a sort of step down in class for him, and it goes well fresh,
And I think some
and it
money's
can,
coming in. A little bit of money is coming in for
and
James
it can
Delight. So he was beaten by our favourite, the 100% win at this course and distance, Spycatcher, who's run this course and distance twice and banged in 2 wins here, and is the winner here last year, Spycatcher, of course. And he was hampered when beaten by Spycatcher. So he's
yeah.
raced against the winner and he was hampered. So maybe if the jockey gets it right this time and
He
positions
might be
him
able to
correctly,
just PJ can gain, set himself and not get boxed in, not run into any
PJ
traffic.
Tips can, yeah.
The runners are down at the start. I'm having some
What about a
issues
nap?
again with my.
Yeah, I've told you there's some pills you can get with that. They'll sort out your issues. You'll be fine and your wife will be happy. Now, Anaf, Harry Davis on board Anaf. Have we gone through Anaf?
I don't think we mentioned enough actually. A course winner, a distance winner. Signed off last season with game success in the Group 3 at Ascot on the soft in October. And repeatedly met trouble when only 7th in Saudi Arabia, race won 2 years previous on his return. Sole start run at Doncaster resulted in a win in the Portland. And he probably needs considering, despite carrying a penalty for that success. This is one of those races I don't think you can put a line conclusively through many of them, could you?
Yeah, but didn't you just say that Anaf struggled with the soft?
Uh, no.
Okay, I thought I heard you talk about soft, but that might be relating to your magic pills again.
I might be
Yeah,
relating
I
to
don't
my.
think they've started to go behind yet, but
No,
they're
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 at the
wandering
post.
around
They're
behind the
milling around
stalls,
behind the stalls, ready to.
milling around behind the stalls.
They're going to be late off
Ashley's
again.
pick for this, the Goon. And if you're joining the chat, make sure you leave a comment who you think's going to win. So if you say make your pick, don't be a backseat or driver or whatever you call it, and make your pick after the race. Oh, you guys should have gone with this guy.
Yeah,
Make your pick now and be brave. Go for one. You can't have three. If I had three, I'd go. I know the ones I'd go for, but yeah, Montesib.
I
I did
think
circle my mate Alfie, but I'd throw that one out now that it's
I
gone
would
cold in the betting.
definitely. He's absolutely out in the car park as far as the money's concerned now.
Yeah, James Delight, PJ McDonald, Clive Cox horse was hampered when beaten by Skycatcher last time. That might be one to look at. And we call again Richard Hannon. Richard Hannon won the first, loves the sprint race, and he's got a Ram with Sean Levy. Is it going to be the double for Sean Levy?
Quick fire double
Another
for
sprint race which Hannon likes.
quick fire double for trainer and jockey. The trainer and jockey combination. They
And
are
it's a
now
course
going
and
in.
distance winner, you know, a
Yeah,
course and distance winner. You've got the winning jockey from the last race gone. Is it going to be a double for Hannon and Sean Levy?
they're loading reasonably quickly now. Actually, Hotshot. I'm
Did we
hoping.
have a look at Jan Saw with Jason Hart on board? I mean, there's not a lot to shout about. 9 runs, but 2 wins. Previously won at the distance and also has one at the going. Clay Byrne, wearing the headgear, has got a good record with the headgear. Clay Byrne in the red with the blue
Yeah, and
hat.
this is a big drop in class for Jesser as well. Actually, I mean, it's another one in with a shout. Like I said, I wouldn't put. I've lost all pictures.
And another Clive Cox. And that's
You
Clive
might have
Cox's
to
other
call
runner.
this Hotshot because I'm struggling with. I might.
Okay, let me get the. Are
I've just
we
got
going
circle.
behind?
Yeah,
Are
we're
we
nearly
in?
behind. I think with the last two.
Okay.
Last two going in. We're just waiting.
And they're off.
There
They're
we
out.
go.
And here we go. And it is taken up with Art Power. One of the ones I called on for the pace has taken it out. Followed closely by number 10. Who's number 10, Ash? Number 10 running quite
Number
well.
10, my pal, my owl.
Mayal, both the two I said about the pace. I called on Mayal and Art Power. If you were watching early on, they're very, very good time fractionals. Looking good. Also, we have coming up here, we've got Mayal, Art Power, Super Soldier. Who's got the red helmet? That's my mate Alfie getting into position. But Jamie Spencer right at the back, but not sure he's going to be able to do anything from there at all. And number 10 looking very strong. This is Maya with Neil Callan on board. Looking strong, but is he about to get swamped up now by Art Power with Dave Allen? And then coming through, we have Jasor with Jason Hart. We were talking about him just before we kicked off. Jasor with Jason Hart taking it. Anaf coming up with Harry Davies on board. Anaf. And it's going to be Anaf at the line. It's going to be
A ram.
No, it's not.
It's
A
a ram.
Sean Levy for number 2. Oh my gosh, we talked about Sean Levy. That is the double for Richard
fire
Hannon.
double, mate.
Quick fire double, Sean Levy, course and distance winner.
Of course it was. That's
obvious. We talked about all of the
we
horses.
talked about all of them. I've completely lost my video there as well. It's gone to absolute shit on my end. I've still got a little circle spin. I'm going to watch the replay. We'll talk you through it. Art Power took them along there. That is just a lovely white horse. Art Power, David Allen took them along. Mate, set a bit of a frantic pace, and my owl went with him. Number 12 was also up there. Just all the outsiders really blazing a trail in this race. I don't know where the winner is at this point. What is the winner? Just saw number 7 with the. Where is little Jassor? He's just sitting in there behind the pace, quite happily tracking, waiting for the race to unfold in front of him. Just kept tabs on it nicely. And they sort of, he wasn't under any pressure at any point, to be fair, Jassor. He's sort of the last one. He was the last one to actually get him stoked up. Jason Hart. Jassur's come in there, and then out of the pack, that was Jassur, wasn't it? Jassur, and then a Ram, and then the Ram just picks it up, and I haven't got a clue what I'm doing anymore. Ram, and just just a nice ride out by Sean Levy. I haven't got a clue what's going on. I've lost most of my pictures. This is a bit of a disaster I'm having. Never mind. Hotshot's gone. Hotshot has left the building. Crikey. So, a Ram first, number 4, second favourite. Second favourite, 12 to 1. Massive price. Jassur was your favourite, 6 to 1. And Caburn, Hector Crouch, James Tate, 25 to 1 was your third in the second race at Doncaster this afternoon. If you was on Ram, then well done you. Quick fire double for Sean Levy and Richard Hannon. Very nice stuff. Very nice stuff indeed. Let's get ourselves sorted out. The Curragh has kicked off as well today. First race from the Curragh. Who won the first race at the Curragh? So we go and have a little look. That was run by Shamey Heffernan, Bodie Bear, number 7. Shamey Heffernan, and then I think Stag Knight came second in that race. Another massive field at the Curragh. Third furlong sprint. Bodie Bear. How are we doing,
That was a
Hotshot?
bit disappointing, wasn't it? Montseed.
It
Montseed
was.
didn't. I called on the wrong bloody. I
You
think that was a bit
see
of a
it as well.
disappointment
Yeah,
there.
you see it as well, didn't you?
Yeah, the old second favourite.
I
If
mean,
yeah,
my
if we were
mate
listening
Alfie. I
to
don't
it,
think my mate Alfie was anywhere, didn't they? They knew he was.
no.
He wasn't going to run any sort of race. I'm very disappointed when the market already knows, and you've already put your money down. It's frustrating
Well, we do
because
make it hard for ourselves by calling on our winners the day before,
yeah, true.
which makes it hard for us. Like, I mean, I would have had a sneaky bet on a Ram once. Sean Levy winning the first, Richard
Yeah,
Hannon,
yeah.
sprint horse, previous winner at this track. You know, what are you going to do? So was Montseed, previous winner, and Spycatcher. They didn't really feature though at all. Those two.
No.
They didn't feature at all. And My Alan Art Power came out really quite sharp, which they did. Well, I guess that's what
Yeah,
the
they
pace
took.
settings
Yeah,
tell you, that when they run, they bolt. You know what I mean?
yeah, they just
They don't
use all their
necessarily
energy. They're
win.
not waiting for any. They're not hanging around, are they? They're there to
Yeah,
set
which
the
maybe
pace
they're
for
a little
the
bit
set the
not very skilled.
set the pace for the closers, aren't they? That's what their job is, I suppose.
So I guess if that was the what was that, the 150? I guess that means the 150, the 2 o'clock's probably kicking off at Maidan now. And is it the Curragh we've got going on today? What are the
No, it's the 120. No, there's a massive. That can't be right, can it?
what's the matter?
There's a 50-minute gap between the two races at Maidan. There was the 2:30, and then
Oh,
it's the
maybe
3:20.
maybe there's an event or something. You know,
Maybe that's the 6 furlong Group 1 at Maidan is the next race.
we've got the 2 o'clock starting at Uttoxeter here, the 2 miles 7.5 furlongs
Yeah, I mean,
starting at Uttoxeter over the sticks.
probably give that a miss.
Yeah, we're not into the jumps quite as much. We love a bit of flat, a bit of turf. Yeah, so we called on a winner in the first. I called on a Bear Affair. Couldn't get there in the second. In fact, our horses kind of died on the. Now,
I mean,
what was really weird in the next one at 2:25. I mean, again, I say weird, but when I picked Rainbow Nebula 2 days ago, Rainbow Nebula was like 25 to 1. When I looked through the form and gave the pick, and now it's coming, it's like second favourite, but like anyone could win this race. This race is completely open. This one at the 2:25.
and I think I've gone a bit.
They're off at Uttoxeter for the 2 o'clock, 2 miles, 7.5 furlongs.
I've picked off a massive price in this one as well. I'm right out again.
Who did you go with? Principality
No, I went with
or La
Pressure's
Speciale?
on Oseen or little Oshin, I suppose. Yeah, Oshin or 20 to 1.
Where's pressure on?
Number 20, right down the bottom, mate, at the
Oh,
betting
little
market.
O'Sheen on 50 to 1 on Betfair. That is.
Yeah, not sure what encouraged me to pick that actually.
I like going past State of Mind. I love the name of that one. That was Jason Hart on board.
Yeah, I think that's yes.
My pick's Rainbow Nebula with Billy Garrity. I'll talk you through why in a minute, but I don't know if we want to do that closer. They got 9 jumps to go at Uttoxeter in the 2 mile, 7.5 furlongs.
Yeah, I mean, I'm probably miles behind you as well at Uttoxeter. Let's have a see if I can get it on my other.
I
Honestly,
won't worry too much, buddy.
I'm having an absolute technology fucking nightmare today.
Don't worry, we're not calling on the race at Utoxeter, but I'll keep you. There's 8 jumps left to go. They're through the 4th jump. All safe and sound by the looks of it. No one down yet.
No one's gone down yet at Utoxeter. That's a shame. I don't know.
Right. Well, let's get back on to Donny. We've got the William Hill Kick Boosts Spring Mile Handicap.
The old Spring Mile. Spring Mile Handicap. I suppose this is a group. This must be a Group 2 race, I'm presuming. What are the ratings for? Ding Dong Donny. Group 2 or Group 3? Spring Mile. Yeah, 1 mile paying. It's 50 odds, places 1 to 5 on most of your betting sites. Classic Encounter, Mezcala, Rainbow Nebula, co-favourites of 3 we've got here, 15 to 2. The betting market is wide open for Doncaster today. This 225 race. Sorry, I'm getting a bit confused again. I think I shouldn't have gone on the piss yesterday because I am definitely a bit disjointed this afternoon. Far from Dandy 9 to 1, Principality 17 to 2, Lear Special 11 to 1, High and Hope 11 to 1, Intrusively 12 to 1, Caron 14 to 1, First Ambition 16 to 1, and 22 to 1, and Bigger the Rest for the 1 mile at Donny. This is another interesting competition, and this is, some few seasoned handicappers coming up with some younger horses in this race. I don't know if there's much to go on the old form scan. If you'll just bear with me a second and see what there is on the old form scan on this race. So there is a bit of information on the old form scan.
Sorry,
And they've
weak
gone.
bladder.
That's all right, mate. Whenever you leave the seat, mate, the viewer count just drops off. They love Hotshot today.
Did I?
Yeah.
Well,
The Goon isn't keeping them interested. I'm absolutely confused what's going on.
well, at 2 o'clock, Utoxeter, 2 miles, 7.5 furlongs. There's 3 jumps left to go.
Who's going to win?
Well, I'd love to tell you who's going to win. Then I'd be a millionaire, wouldn't I? There's 6 of them left in it.
Okay.
6 of them left that have capability to win here.
The old form scan picked out a decent price winner yesterday, you know.
What was that?
Was it Newcastle last night?
Right. What was the points? I always find if it's a heavy amount on the points, it's quite reliable, the form scan.
I was
Sometimes like
tempted.
52 points or something.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. I always find if they're providing there's a lot of information, like everything has got, there's no data missing. That's when I'm always happy to go with. And there was a
My
three
mate
boxer.
Alfie was good on the form
Yeah,
scan.
and
Oh,
there
was
was
a
a
3 boxer.
Yeah, and that came nowhere on yesterday. There was a 3 boxer at Newcastle yesterday, and that came nowhere.
Well, 3 jumps left to go here at Utoxeter. And it's any one of these guys. They're all looking in good shape.
Number 5, the old red and yellow quarters. That's the
And now it's sorted itself out with 3 of them bursting forwards.
who is the red and yellow quarters?
Got the guy in the green and black, white and blue spots, purple and orange. Someone's taken a horrific tumble at Utoxeter, but they managed not to get their head staved in. Yeah, it looks like it's the guy in the white colours and the spots and the one in the blue. They're the left ones to fight out.
Okay.
Really hard if you don't have the names of these guys, isn't it?
I think this is going to be Limerick Star is going to be your winner at Utoxeter.
Yep, he's holding on and he's won.
Yeah, Limerick Star.
Limerick style. Anyway,
Ben
we don't really
Jones,
cover the
Philip
sticks,
Hobbs.
so
And our next race, if we want to have a little sneaky peeky, is going to be over at Maidan.
Give me 2 seconds, bruv. The
Okay.
missus is just about to leave, so.
Is she taking the kids with her? Oh, and that was a horrific fall from the number 1 horse there, wasn't it, at Eutoxia? I hope the horse is okay, actually. Sorry, I've got to wet my whistle and regain some sort of composure. I've got a bit of a cold coming on. I know no one gives a shit about that. No one's even listening anymore. Bit of a cold coming on. I haven't got a clue what's going on today. I've got a bastard, a bit of a hangover. We can go and have a little look at 10 minutes till the off, 12 minutes till the off at Maidan, 6 furlong Group 1, which might be a nice little race to cover, actually. It wasn't really in our... program, but we can definitely have a little look if I can find it somewhere. UAE 220. I think I keep getting my times wrong as well. Lazat
It's
is your
chaos here at
evens.
the moment, mate. Chaos.
Is she taking the kids with her?
No, so the kids are just like getting paints out and things, and yeah, she's off to London. So
off to London.
She's off to the big smoke, yeah. And
Oh.
Daddy's at home with the kids while trying to do the live stream. And I've told them just watch the one time you want your kids just to watch a tablet for 3 hours.
Yeah.
No, I've decided what I'm gonna do, Dad. I'm constructing the DeLorean from Back to the Future, so I'm gonna need your help. Right? I'm having trouble getting the flux. Can you help me with the flux capacitor? You're like, just sit there and just do what you do every other day. Look at the tablet for 21 hours.
They're going to start.
Why is it today you decide to do something complicated?
Knife juggling or chainsaw repair
knife
or
juggling
something.
with the absolute little terrors.
Yeah.
Richard Hanning looking awfully chuffed. You know, they've got Richard Hanning down at Doncaster, who's banged in the first 2 winners. I don't think he's getting any more for the day. After that first winner, he was grinning from ear to ear while they were interviewing him before the second race. He almost like knew, wait till the second one. Now he looks like the high's down. He's not grinning like, I'm going to win the MFs. He looks like,
that's
it's
it.
done. Day's done. Day's done. I'm going to go and enjoy some champers.
Yeah.
And I'm not going to give you the wink. Because,
I've got some supermodels lined up. We're going back to the stables.
Sean Levy getting interviewed here. Little Sean Levy.
Little Sean.
Right.
He's been around for a long time, hasn't he, Sean Levy? I don't know how old Sean Levy is, but he's been around for some time, isn't he?
Good little racer, Sean Levy. Right.
Sean Levy.
Do you want to break down? Were you covering? Do you want to break down this 225?
He's only 38, Sean Levy. I thought he'd been around for an awful long time. Who knows?
His ethnicity. He looks mixed race, doesn't he, Sean Levy?
Yeah, he is. He's one of the few actual. He's been around for a long time, and he's one of the few kind of
non-white.
Yeah, that's whatever you want to call
Celtic or Anglo-Saxon kind of jockeys. Yeah.
Born in Swaziland to an Irish father.
Oh, there you go.
Okay. Swazi mother.
Good racer, and he's had banged in 2 today. A Bear Affair at 9-2, and a Ram 12-1. Now in the commentary, we had to go through all the horses, but if you were listening at the start of the commentary in that race, we did break down a Ram, and we pointed out that he was going to be in with a good shout at that race, course and distance winner. Richard Hannon again, great sprint trainer, and looking at this one, 225 at Donny. You got Mers Carla, George Bass. Should we break them down one by one? What do you want to do?
Yeah, let's break them down one by one. We can have a little look at Maidan.
We've got to break it down for you.
We might as well have a look at the race we're covering before we go too far. We've got co-favourites of 3 still. Classic Encounter, Mers Carla and Rainbow Nebula.
Yeah, I'm on Rainbow Nebula's my pick. Although again,
that's the form
sometimes
scan, isn't it?
I make these picks beforehand. It's a form scan pick. Yeah, you found me out, buddy. Why did you go for the? You found me out, baby.
Yeah, I know. I honestly, out in the car park with my pick, I can't. Pressure's on. The pressure is on now as well.
I know. As you getting your pants taken down. This is the first time Ashley Goon had his pants taken down this season. He's had the chastity belt on, and he's been completely safe this season. He has absolutely been smashing the winners in. I thought when you called on your winners and I looked at them, at your picks, I thought he's gone all over the place. Like you at Newcastle, you went to me. What the fuck have you
Yeah,
done there, mate?
what
Before
happened?
it kicked off, and
Yeah,
said,
yeah,
"What happened there, Tommy?" You said, "What's gone on, mate?" They're all over the place, and yours are a little touch of that today. And looking at yours, they're all over the shop. And you said to me, like, Tom, what's happened to you there at Newcastle? And I didn't get a single winner,
yeah.
0 from 7. And you called it on. You said, "Look, mate, you're all over the shop."
And I think I've gone down the same road. I've gone down your road, haven't I, this today? And
It ain't a good road to go down,
you've
that one,
taken a
buddy.
note out. You've gone left, followed my path, and we swapped lanes, didn't we?
Well, Mers Carla is a cannon trained horse. Uh, Joe and Julia Acebit, and the jockey is George Bass. Having a little look. Draw check looks good. So it's favourites in a nice draw.
Beaten
Um,
favourite last time out, actually.
there you go. Beaten
Where's
favourite last
that?
time out. Still off 85, what it
Off
was when it was beaten.
Newmarket, yeah.
Has a different jockey on board, right? Yeah, it does. So Tom Marquand has run it the last 2 times when it's been beaten.
And George
Last
Bass has
time it
run it.
won.
Yeah, George
Yeah,
Bass.
he's the winning jockey.
Yeah.
George Bass won when it was the 10-11 favourite. So if you like that, that was it. That was a maiden it won. So that was its only win. And over 8 furlongs. What are we racing today, Ash?
We're racing 8 furlongs, mile. Same.
So we're banging in 8 furlongs
Yeah, it's
again.
a
It's
distance
one over
winner.
the course and distance winner, and it had George Bass on. It's got the winning jockey on
I
board.
don't think it is a
Um,
course and distance winner there, mate, but
no, it's
it's a
not a course
distance
winner. You're
winner.
right. It's
It's a
at
distance
Lingfield.
winner. Yeah.
Lingfield.
It's a
Yeah, you're
distance
right,
winner.
buddy.
Like it's a miler. It's a miler horse. It's gonna love this track.
I've never known what efficiency score is, but anyway, I'm going to allow that bit of information because I couldn't tell you.
I don't
So
know.
it's got the favourite, surprise, surprise, has some things going for it.
Yeah.
But if we look at Hector Crouch on Classic Encounter, let's see if those couple of things for the favourite are good enough to really call it the favourite. I think this is so open. The favourite is still a big price for a favourite.
I mean,
So
Classic Encounter has yet to encounter ground softer than good, so that might be a bit of a concern for it,
question
actually.
mark.
Yeah.
What class is this race, Ash? Is this a class 4?
I'm guessing this is either a class 2 or a class 3. I'm probably class 2, but it doesn't say, does it? I don't know why.
Well, it won
They
at class
don't have
4,
that.
so and it had William
Class
Buick on
2,
board
it's
when
a
it
class
won.
2, mate.
So it's a step up in class from its win.
Yeah.
You know, it's won at class 4. It's never won at class 3, and it hasn't won at class 2. So you would,
This
it
is a
has won at class 3. Talk out McGarry. Cosgrave rode a winner for it, class
okay.
3. Yeah,
But this is a step up in class for a Classic
it
Encounter.
is. It is.
The ground might not be in his favour either, so despite
So,
these
yeah, there's
being
not a
ahead
lot
of
for
the
me. Let's
market,
go to my bad boy, Rainbow Nebula, where we can convince everybody that I'm banging in my second winner. 8 to
shit in
1 on
hell.
Betfred, big price.
17 to 2 on Coral, where we've got our odds up. Thank you, Coral.
It's a class 3 winner at Newcastle last time out. Billy Garrity on board, who's on it again today, right?
Yeah.
So winning jockey on board. Is he going to bang 2 in a row? Well, that was a long time ago, though, wasn't it? It is a 121-day break, so that's a big bloody question mark over my horse. Hasn't been out for 121 days.
Yeah, I mean, maybe he's just been kept for this race, really, though, hasn't he? I suppose. I don't know whether it goes
Yeah.
well fresh, but he's
One of the reasons I'm not as confident with this particular horse. I mean, I thought Montesi would go better in the last. I was a bit surprised by that.
yeah.
But there is a horse that's quite far down the rankings, L'Heure Special, that has handed its ass to it before. So I was worried that
It will like the ground, though. I think it's not going to mind the heavy. It's not gonna, I don't know what the going is still good to soft, isn't it? Is it soft
yeah,
now?
but it's won on good to soft before.
Yeah, but it's also
It won on good to soft at Ascot, 7
yeah.
furlongs.
It has run the last twice at Doncaster in heavy, and it come third and fifth. So it's not going to
So
mind. It's not
no,
going to mind the conditions. I don't think. It's
not
just
far from dandy.
not far from dandy. Far from dandy.
It's had a couple of wins in November and December in 2025, where it was 11th for second favourite. It won. One at a good price at 13-2 at what's that? DUN? Is that Dunster Boys?
No, that's Dundalk over in Ireland. So it's
Dundalk over in
last
Ireland.
year. 2025 had a pair of 1 mile Dundalk victories, and has resumed in a very good nick. Fair and best of those held up when 4th of 25 in the Irish Lincolnshire at the
25.
Curragh 13 days ago. It's going to be well in the mix.
Going to be right in the mix. That one, far from dandy.
It's definitely got frame
Hasn't
possibilities with its mark has been unaltered as well from that race when it come 4th of the Curragh. That was in the heavy as well, so it's not going to mind a bit of cut underfoot. I wouldn't put anybody off, far from dandy. Next, we've got Principality.
Yeah. Principality.
Kaya Fraser and Harry Eustace. Not disgraced in its sole Doncaster attempts, and current mark is definitely workable. The race could be set up well for him, actually. He's an interesting for a yard that's been among.
147-day break. Again, do you like picking horses that have had a big fat break?
Some horses go very well fresh. Some horses just like to make it their first big race of the season, and they do ping out the boxes, don't they? And they smash. Some horses like to warm up. Some horses like to just be fresh as a daisy. Not really sure. But the Eustace stable has been around among the winners recently, so I wouldn't get another one with possibilities.
Is it like it soft, though?
I think
some like it hard, some like it soft. Is Principality one that likes it soft?
It won in July on Goodwood.
Not that this is super soft, but
1 mile Goodwood event. It won in the soft, good to soft. When it was first
rating
at
at Meydan in the 226 furlong. Go on, sorry, bro.
Yeah, first of 15 in Goodwood in July last year, racing off the same mark, and that was good to soft. So it's happy with the growing. It's definitely happy with the distance. It's another one that has distinct possibilities. Principality.
Well, this race is like that. I think this race is a difficult one to call on. We got Le Special. And it's an Ellison trained horse, and we got CJ Whiteley on board, Sire Prince of Lear from Ireland, and Dame Mabella Puala.
Respected at this track, definitely. 2 wins, his 2 last races have been at Doncaster, both in the heavy, at 7 furlongs.
It's won both times in the heavy.
Yeah.
Pretty good, eh?
It definitely warrants respect.
The fact that it's heavy and 6
track.
furlongs, does that mean it can stretch out that extra distance because it was on the heavy, or?
I don't know. Some horses.
They're loading up at Meydan.
They are loading up at Meydan. I don't know whether it's going to like it, the extra furlong. I don't know whether. It's 3 from 3 here, though.
We're just going to go for the shot at the Meydan. Lazat is the favourite at Meydan, so we're just wondering whether that bad boy can win. They're loading up at Meydan. We're not covering Meydan today, but we'll keep you abreast of any.
We're not covering it, but
Thomas
Hotshot will keep talking about it.
Yeah. I'm going to shut that F up about Meydan.
No, you can keep talking about it. You can't just spend 35 minutes talking about each race, can we?
They're off at Meydan.
The viewer count has gone back down. We did have quite a few views at one point, but
yeah, it don't help when I was jumping in and out. Basically, the missus had to do a bit of an emergency run to London. She had to do a bolt off to London, a bit of a family emergency. So I had to bolt out a couple of times and stuff. And then
is my mic live? Am I actually? Can you hear me when you listen to this?
Keep talking, brother.
I'm going to keep talking. I should be. I'm just looking at my inputs. I don't know what's working here. Yeah, we good? Okay, sweet.
Yeah, we're all good, brother. We're all good.
I was just looking at
Meydan. It's the whatever horse has got the little bobble on its hat is trying to hold off the one in the yellow with the red stripe. It would be nice if I actually knew who they were. But unfortunately, we're only paying attention to Doncaster today. And it's number 7 at Meydan that's going to take it. It looks like number 7 has taken it from number 3. Number 7 with the yellow and red wins at Meydan.
What was that?
Were you on that one?
No, I didn't have anything at Meydan. I haven't been betting at Meydan today.
Who is with the little bobble on the hat? Who has the bobble on their head?
Where's the little bobble? Which was a horse on
You know,
the
a little
the
like
little ball, the little like a little bubble
fluff
hat,
ball.
like a little bubble hat. I don't
Yeah, a
know
little
why.
pom pom.
Don't know why you have a little bubble hat jockey cap. I don't know what the crack
Have a
is with
little
that.
bubble
To
and
be
a hat.
honest, I love a little bubble hat. Who
We'll have
was
a
that?
little
Who
bubble.
was that? The one that race, mate?
I'd love to tell you who won it, mate. I'm watching them come across the line with 400 meters to go. It was quite a close run affair between number 3 and 7. Number 3 was the one in the maroon, um, with the maroon bobble on his head,
Number
and
seven.
number
Number
7 was
seven. That
yellow with the
was
red strap.
number 7. Native approach. The complete outsider. Connor Beasley.
Connor Beasley
Little Connor
smashes in a
Beasley.
big price winner for you guys if
28
you
to
love
1.
it. Boom!
If you was on that, good luck, because I don't
Yeah,
think
yeah, yeah,
anybody was
all
getting that,
over.
were they?
We got as far as Le Special with CJ Whiteley. What did we make of Le Special?
Again, another one with definite possibilities.
This race is a bit of a disaster, this Doncaster race. They're
Yeah, I
all
mean,
kind of open. So it's
my
so
my
many.
and my one is
Everyone's got
where's my one
info.
completely out the basket.
Let's go
But
straight to your one, buddy.
pressure's on. I don't know why I picked this when I was picking my picks. I think I just
And the
liked.
pressure is on because you haven't picked a winner.
Yeah, I think
Pickless.
it is on. It's going to struggle at 1 mile.
So it's going to struggle at the distance.
It can race off the same mark where it has been second twice out of Wolverhampton recently.
Yeah.
But it's I don't know what else it's got. Best form is at 7 furlongs. I don't know what else it's got going for it, to be honest. I'm not sure. I think I completely lost my
Can
freaking
handle the
mind.
going.
It
Well,
can.
the only thing you've got is it can handle the going. I think you were probably interested in little O'Sheen Murphy. We haven't seen O'Sheen Murphy in any of the previous 2
But this isn't
races.
O'Sheen, this is O'Sheen Orr. This isn't
Oh,
little
O'Sheen
O'Sheen
Orr. I
Mer.
thought you
Yeah,
said it was
no.
O'Sheen. Oh, it's O'Sheen Orr. Oh, you're completely screwed here, brother.
Yeah, I am, aren't I? I
That is
can't.
completely nowhere. If this comes in, you are one lucky MF,
Yeah,
because I
totally.
don't think Pressure's On has got a shout. I don't know what you were doing with that. Like you called on so many winners in the last 2 lives.
Yeah, I just
I
lost.
just
I think I lost my mind. I
You've
was
lost
too.
the skill. Now, if you had your joker that we said we might allow each other to play, who would you pick? You're not allowed to play it. You have to stick with it. So if you had your joker
If
and you
I'm,
could play your joker now and swap your pick, who
I'd
would you go
probably
for?
go for Principality. I think
You
Harry
you like
Eustace. Yeah,
Principality?
I think so. If I did have the opportunity to play that joker, I think I'd
You
probably.
see, my Rainbow Nebula I'd stick with. The only worry I have is that it's over 100 days since it last raced, but
Yeah,
it's got a good
but I
shout.
don't think for these sort of horses, 100 days isn't a big concern. It really isn't, mate. I wouldn't be
Yeah,
too
yeah.
fussed with 100 days. They are at the post now for this 225 at Doncaster, William Hill
All right, let's
Spring
get into
Mile.
this. Yeah,
I,
I can
I,
see them there. They're all at the
oh,
post.
Jesus
Have we
Christ,
got any draw favoritism in this particular race? Principality, the one that Ashley has called on, Ash the Goon, that is the draw number 12. That high draw seems to be quite successful here. Um, Again, there's no discernible draw favoritism. We've got winners
not a
from
massive
both
bias,
extremes.
is there? Yeah.
So there's not massive discernible. Is this one where they're going to
Well, I
split
mean,
into 2 groups?
the higher
And
numbers, Oh, it's either high or low, isn't it? You don't really want to
high
be
or low. It's
drawn
not
in
the
the.
middle. The previous race, it was middle,
Yeah,
and this race is high or low. So it does seem they're going to split into 2
yeah. I
groups,
mean, it's a
one
1 mile
down the
straight.
rail.
This is just a straight dash, isn't it? The Spring Mile straight dash.
But
Yeah,
are
and
they
I
going to
think.
split a little bit?
Well,
One down the rail,
yeah,
one down the outside.
I
Trying
think you
because the
do.
going is one going to try and get the firmer turf.
Yeah, I mean, I think you do prefer the rail when it's just a straight track, don't you? It is better to have
I know,
the,
maybe
the
near the rail,
rail
the
guiding you.
water pools, the water condenses on the metal of the rail and drips down and maybe makes the going slightly softer closer to the rail. So some jockeys may prefer. You got to come up with some bollocks, haven't
Yeah,
you?
yeah, of course. Yeah, that's horse racing, mate. I like your
Yeah,
ambition.
yeah, that's the kind of
I
shit they say.
like your
We
ambition.
haven't mentioned one that's in the headgear and it has won its previous outing with the headgear, and that is Prosperitas. Irish little number, has won over the court, has won with the headgear, but unproven at the going, as in hasn't placed at the going. Oh no, one place at the going.
Marco
It's placed
Gianni,
once.
2 from 2 on heavy ground, includes a
Prosperitas.
Doncaster success at 7 furlongs. That was in first time cheek pieces when his last seen. Ideally needs conditions to suit. 0 from 7 on other surfaces. So stepping up to One more of his headgear retained. Again, it's
Yeah, but what were the? I love it when they say needs conditions to suit. Is that the conditions?
where is he? What we look prosperitas?
I better get down and start calling the load on, brother. I'm going to be the coolest. 25 racers. Are you mad? Are you completely mad?
I'll tell you the one we haven't talked about as well, which was the form pick for the race, was Sterling Knight, number 1. I don't know
Sterling
why.
Knight.
That was the predictor on ATR. I
And
don't.
Sterling Knight, way, what a big price you'll get there with Toby Moore on board. Sterling Knight, if you are someone who likes the data from the ATR at the races, they have a little button on at the races called the predictor. And if you click on the predictor, it gives you a score. And the data quality is 75%. What does that tell you? There's a 75% chance the data is good and a
Yeah.
25% chance the data is complete bollocks. But if the data is good,
Then,
then Sterling Knight
well, he's got a
is
record.
the
It's a record of 8
favourite.
from 41 on turf. The most recent win at Doncaster last July. Doesn't look the best treated runner in the field, but Toby Moore taking off 7. He had an all-weather appearance back on the 13th of this month.
They're not going behind yet. They're
I don't
still
know quite
circling behind the stalls.
why the predictors picked that one up, but well, I've had a quid on Principality, so we'll
Oh,
see.
big spender. Da,
Bosh.
da, da, da.
Really laying it to the man.
No lunch money for you on Monday at that on the building site.
No, man, I'm just gonna have to be licking the empty sandwich bags of my colleagues.
Ah, licking the Albanian guy's lunchbox or something. You know. wait, lunchbox. I mean the lunchbox he puts his sandwiches in.
I'm gonna have to be
Oh
hiding the
dear.
toilet paper in the in the portaloo, aren't I? Wait till they go for that big
Oh, those
good morning.
portaloos on those sites, man.
Wait till they go for
Like
that big good morning gravelly shit and let's see him scratching
they are
around for the
some
toilet paper, offering, I can clean that up for you, buddy. I need breakfast.
Oh jeez! Oh god, man, you're making my going soft. So
I think I'm really having trouble
with
bit
life,
generally
I've
today, mate. It's been a bit much. Um,
got this damn cough, man. What's going on?
I
It's not
don't
even winter anymore, and I've got this.
know. Too much chocolate.
Got a little robin on my.
They all go. Oh, lovely. That's nice. I've got.
They're still roaming around behind there. Have they started to load yet?
They are loading. They are loading.
We're
I
looking
don't
at
know
number
where we
7
are.
here.
I've just got a spinning black circle again on my screen, mate. This is absolutely piss poor.
Well,
Really
they're
not
roaming
enjoying
around the
life.
back here. I've got them in the old Sky Sports. I've got them also on the old Betfair. Betfair tends to be slightly ahead of Sky Sports when
Yeah.
it's not spinning around on the old circly circle.
I've just. Have you got circly circle? I've just.
No, I haven't got circly circle. It must be you're not in England though, are you? You're not in the UK, so you need to tell them to bung a few more cabbage. Oh yeah. Sorry, tell them to bung a few more cabbages on the internet over there. Yeah,
Yeah.
but
No,
tell them they at the power plant they need to cabbage on the power plant.
cabbage.
Cabbage. Internet working better.
Come on.
Actually, to be fair, their internet is so much better than ours. Number 4 going in here with
I
a
don't know
little bit
whether
of
it's just a bit of
encouragement.
loadage on the
Principality,
server.
Ashley's late call on. They're
Has
starting to load up
come in for a
very
little bit of
quickly here.
support actually. Principality.
And that
There's
was
Carlos.
Ashley Goon's late call on was Principality. The listeners are listening. They're speaking with their wallets. They're going for the Goon. Rainbow Nebula is my call with Billy. Clarity, but this race is a bit of anyone's race. I've got to be honest, I'm not overly confident. Hector Crouch, I thought about, but just not enough for me. And far from dandy, Principality. La Special was one that I considered at one point. So lots and lots of horses in with a shout here. I like the name Empire States of Mind, and but
Yeah,
I can't say much about it. That's got
you
Jason
mentioned.
Hart on board, and I just
Yeah.
can't go with Jason Hart, I'm afraid,
Yeah, he's
after he treated
absolutely
me merciless at
pounded
Newcastle.
Yeah, for running
Pounded
for
my
John
Gary at
and
Newcastle.
Sean Quinland, and they must be getting very close to the off here, mustn't they?
I think the last one is going in here, which is
You're
far
going to
from
have to
dandy, with
call
Colin
this,
Keane
mate.
on board.
I think because I've got.
Okie dokie. It's going to be a very poor attempt at 25 horses. If I can work out head or tail, they're off. They're out the gates. And they all are directing themselves over to the rail. Every single horse coming right from the outside to the inside. Everyone's trying to get up along the rail. And Who's in the pink colours with the little black hat? That's what we want to know.
Pink colours.
Is that Prince Pink? Pink with a black hat?
That might be Zoal, the massive outsider, possibly.
No, I don't think it's Zoal. Maybe he's got the little white band across the nose, but the place to be is definitely here against the rail.
Yeah,
And
they're
First Ambition is
all of
in a
them have
prominent position
come across to the
with
rail. There's no
Caron. We
split.
mentioned Caron, but not too heavily. Caron in position as well. Black and white stripes of First Ambition leading them out across the rail. Just on the inside of that.
Yeah,
And then on the outside,
possibly
who's number
Princess.
18 coming up? The show is rocking on.
That's Prosperitus is number 18.
And we've got Kadan. It looks like some of them are getting off the bridle now.
Oh,
And Prosperitus is taking it now. The bull by the horns. This was Ashley's outside pick. Prosperitus. Can Prosperitus do it? Desperate Dan. Close on to Prosperitus. I think Prosperitus is falling away, unfortunately for Ash.
And I think Mescala's going to pick this up. It's going to be Mescala
with
from
George
Far From
Bass.
Dandy.
Looks like it's going to take it.
Mescala from Far From Dandy.
Bass,
I think less
Mescala.
spectacle.
Yeah, and Far From Dandy in second.
And possibly less special. Connor Whiteley in third place. I mean,
it was Connor Whiteley in third with Le Special.
Desperate.
Yeah, so Mescala absolutely took it. Now there's going to be a photo here. It's going to be on the nod. Number 2 got that, definitely. Who was number 2? Got
number
that on
12.
the nod, I reckon, that photo. That's Far From Dandy. So if they're actually going to the photo, I would slap it on number 2.
You don't reckon Mescala? The money is all on Mescala, man.
No, Mescala won by a big shout. I'm saying on the for the second place. It's a photo for second.
Okay, sorry. I see. Yeah, all right,
Yeah, photo for second. But I was saying, if they do that little spinny thing where they're like, "Oh, who won the second place photo? We've got to sort it out." You could lap in some money because you'd have my opinion that Far From Dandy got up there to take the second place. Yeah, Mescala absolutely romped that. Sorry, that was very difficult on my tiny little screen. I need to make my screen bigger for the next one. I didn't even see my horse didn't even get in with a shout, brother.
Yeah, I mean, I just had a spinning circle for most of that race. It was absolutely frustrating.
Listen, the one that you were betting on got its absolute. Actually, you did call on Principality.
Yeah, Prosperitus was up there for a little while, wasn't he? I mean,
no, Prosperitus did quite well with Marco Gianni on board.
Yeah,
Prosperitus did quite well for a little while. Let's have a little look at my little number, which was Rainbow Nebula. I don't think Rainbow Nebula could ever make its way through. It was just completely boxed in the middle of the pack, unfortunately.
Yeah, so we're definitely number 12, 11-2 joint favourite, Mescala. And it's hard to tell. I don't know what was called on for.
High on Hope was way back if you were on High on Hope. La Special ran a good race and got third. So if you went for a place with Connor Whiteley on La Special, you've got good odds on that. That came in nicely for a place. But yeah, Mescala, I mean, I was there on Mescala. And where was Hector Crouch? I didn't fancy Hector Crouch. And it was a good thing not to get on Hector Crouch because I think it wasn't really anywhere. I think it came about 5th or 6th.
Yeah, I didn't really see him. He was nowhere to be.
We looked at Hector Crouch and it just didn't seem enough for me. I think it was the going was a concern. Ash called out the going. If you were on the second favourite, Ash did point out that the going was not in Hector Crouch's favour on Classic Encounter. So if you did listen to his little speech through on the way through, he did point out that Classic Encounter, even though second favourite, was probably not going to get there. It might have even gone off favourite, Classic Encounter. I think Classic Encounter may have gone up. No, 15-2. No, it didn't. It just went off second favourite. But yeah, you did point out that you weren't considering it because of the going.
Yeah, the going was not in its favour.
And that turned out to be true. Whereas Mescala, obviously, recent winner. And the thing with Mescala, the things that we pointed out, which was that George Bass was back on board after 2 good attempts under Tom Marquand. George Bass back on board, the winning jockey, who won it at Lingfield over the same distance, was back on board for this one and bangs in the winner. So maybe George Bass just knows how to handle this horse.
Well, that's just, yeah. I mean, that's what it is, isn't it? It's definitely George Bass, a George Bass horse, isn't it? He runs
This
better
is
for
going to be
George Bass
mighty.
than he run
This is going
for.
to be mighty depressing for you if you don't get. You're going to. You now know, like in that last live we did, where I couldn't pick a winner for love nor money. Um, you're going to know how it feels now.
Yeah, I know. This is going to be. Well, Hotshot's only got one.
We'd love to get. I know I've had a good day. Let's be honest, but it's
Yeah,
hard. If I'd take two today, I'd take two as a
yeah, yeah.
successful
I mean,
day. I tell
at
you
the
why,
moment,
because when you got 25 runners and you're only picking one horse, bloody hard work. I'm going to tell you that right now.
yeah.
It
We
ain't an
just
easy job.
we had Luke
My
on.
whole screen has died on me here, buddy. So
Okay,
we got some technical issues here. I I've got the 257 at Doncaster. Annoying 257. Why 257?
okay. We just
Let's
had
call it
Luke.
the 3 o'clock.
Luke on the chat is real super keen on Ryan Moore riding Albert Einstein in the 305 at the Curragh 7 furlong listed stakes, which I mean he's red hot favourite and he's absolutely.
Gonna romp home.
I would have
Love to
thought
see if
so.
that's true. Well done. Thanks for the shout there. Albert Einstein, the Curragh at 305. Ash, give us the breakdown at the Curragh at 305 for Albert Einstein. Let's have a butcher's
And
hook,
he's
eh?
looked an incredibly exciting prospect. He's won both his starts last spring, and fine turn of foot to overcome some trouble in running when landing the Marble Stakes here at 6 furlongs. Absent since, but his current, is the current favourite for the 2,000 guineas as well. So he's expected to make a winning return. This is just going to be a stepping stone for the 2,000 guineas. This Wharton Bassett colt. Ryan Moore takes the ride for Aidan O'Brien. I mean, it's short as short can be, but if he's a favourite for the 2,000 guineas, riding in a listed stakes, it's unlikely to be
Smash it,
beaten.
right?
I would have thought so. Ryan
Well,
Moore doesn't mess about, does he?
well, what is it? 6 time or 5 time? How many times? Not as good. Richard Hughes was what, a 7 times
Yeah,
season winner. What was Ryan Moore? I don't know how many
I,
he ended up winning, Ryan Moore, but
I don't
it
know.
was
I mean,
plenty,
he's obviously on
plenty times champion
he's
jockey.
retainer for the
He must
O'Brien
be
stable now.
108. Surely Ryan Moore's 108 years old though.
I don't know how old little Ryan Moore is. He's getting another
Group
one.
3 winner,
Yeah.
6 furlong. Good shout, that horse. Should romp it, right?
What, Albert Einstein?
Yeah.
Yeah, it should smash the life out of this. Ryan Moore is only 42.
I'm like Nikola Tesla and Isaac Newton. We're wrapped up
Three-time,
in the body of one
three,
human.
three-time British champion jockey, and is retained for
Three
Ballydor.
time, okay.
Yeah, retained
How
for.
many times did Hughes win the champion jockey? I swear Hughes was 7 times, wasn't he? Who's the
Uh,
record? Hughes is definitely a 7 time champion jockey.
Richard Hughes is a. I don't know.
I will tell you. I'll tell you with the AI.
Quickly, AI, come to the rescue,
Oh,
because
champion jockey 3 times. No,
no,
Brian Hughes.
no,
Give me Brian
Richard Hughes,
Hughes.
man. What Richard
That's what I'm
Hughes?
saying. I don't know. I just put Hughes. I thought they'd go with the one who's got the most. No,
Uh,
3 times. 3
3 times.
consecutive years,
Yeah.
2012, 13 and 14, 172 winners. Okay, maybe I lied.
Okay.
Someone's won it 7 times. I can't remember who it is. Someone's got the record.
Who would that be?
Never mooned.
I have to ask the
I don't
AI
know,
for
but
that.
that race, yeah, that looks like Albert Einstein all the way.
Yeah.
Is there any other? What about Big Gossy? Big Gossy's smashed it at that course and distance. 3 wins out of 5 for Big Gossy. If you fancy little Conor O'Brien on Big Gossy.
Where William James
That's a
Lee.
massive outsider. That's the 305 I'm talking
Big
about
Gossy,
there
are
at the
you still
Curragh.
sure? Like he's a veteran, he's a 9-year-old. Down the field in the Irish
Five.
Lincoln on return, and I would have thought others make more appeal. To be
I know,
fair,
but you know me. I see course and distance. He's had 3 wins at the course and distance. Pat Price, get on Gossy.
Tom shouting Gossy.
Big
Could you
Gossy. If
believe
you
it?
don't fancy Albert Einstein, if you want a big fat price, get on Big Gossy. He's won 3 times at this course and distance. Problem probably is the class. 1 win and 6 places at the class. Not too bad, not too shabby. Out of 27 runs, you might say. That's not too shabby, though. No, okay,
I
that's
can't,
shabby.
I can't see how,
1
but
win,
I can't
3.7% at the class. That's pretty shabby.
I
I think
can't
that
see
defines the word shabby.
I can't see Einstein being beaten here. To be fair, mate, it's
What, not by Big Glossy?
no. I think I mean Tim Bob Tony's the only possible one that stands a chance. Reappeared last season with a Group 3 win at Haydock. Oh, excuse me, found 6 furlongs in an adequate Group 1 race. Maybe that was at Ascot. The Forest Foray at Longchamp in October.
Okay.
I don't know what I'm talking about. All the viewers are fucked
No,
off. I don't even
I
think
wouldn't worry about it, mate.
my son's not even watching now. He's giving that
There's
bollocks.
about 10 there on the lot. There was about 10 for a minute there.
Yeah,
I think they come in and then, it's gambling. People get very upset if they don't get their
yeah.
you don't call on the winner. They go, oh, these two fat ball pricks.
These
I've only
two,
called on one winner out of 3 races today.
these two mugs.
That's not the worst, man. Go watch out the races. You'll get 0
Yeah,
winners
yeah.
and 0 price.
What's what Jason Weaver's calling on?
Yeah, Jason Weaver's call you on. He's going to call you an MUG, mate. Don't
Yep.
gamble. You're a mug if you gamble.
Don't. That's our viewers,
That,
mate. You can't keep calling our viewers mugs, surely.
well, I'm a mug, so, we're all mugs.
Hey,
Listen,
hey, listen.
if you
I'm
think
a
that
genius, huh?
Jamie Spencer on board Docklands is going to ride this, then you're a complete and utter bell piece.
Yeah, absolute. Yeah, bell
He's
piece.
on the favourite. Let's go through. Let's go through the
Okay, let's have a look.
257
Where
at
are we?
Doncaster. Let's
257.
have a little look. There's only 4 or 5 horses in this race. And I thought Kirat was a surefire shout for this one, but's dropped way in the betting and his 4th favourite out of 5. So absolute pants off.
Where did I
I
go?
thought Kirat
Yeah.
and Volterra were my 2 ones I
Well,
would have gone for.
Volterra. I
But
went for Volterra. And I'll
did
be
you?
honest, that was at the back of the betting this morning. It's now coming for a little bit more support, Voltaire, actually. Kevin Stopfer riding for Kevin Ryan. I sort of just as we said that, it's drifted a little bit. People are definitely avoiding the
Let's check
picks
out
today.
Docklands first and see whether me
Okay.
rinsing out Jamie Spencer's going to take it out. Is Jamie Spencer going to take it right out from the front and win the whole thing right out from the front?
What are we?
I
This is
think you've gone quiet, but oh no.
another mile stakes listed race. I mean, Docklands won the Group 1 Queen Anne at Royal Ascot last June. Ascot seems to bring the best out of him, actually, but he's run well in defeating Group 1s elsewhere since that last win. Finished 4th in the Prix-Jacques Le Maros in August and the Hong Kong Mile in December. Drops back in grade today and he'll be tough to beat if he's even close to his best. He does like to travel, this horse. Lettuce Wrist on board. The Eustace stable is having a fairly decent run, mate. So,
You say that, but I
think
mean,
this
Lettuce Riss
is
has never ridden this one before. I know he might just be called in for the mission. Look, you just got to call this one in and do the old
yeah.
Spencer. It's a classic ride from Spencer. But I don't know, mate. I don't know. I preferred others in this race,
Yeah,
and
I
he's
mean,
probably going to prove me wrong and absolutely romp it. Let's have a look at Excellent Believe.
excellent belief that is a little Kieran Fallon again, riding for
And
Jack
it's got
Shannon.
going in favour with it here.
3 wins from his first 5 starts before finishing second and final 2 runs
Great
last
form.
season at Haydock. 1 mile Group 3.
Great form and in good company as well.
Yeah, he's
Although,
open.
it does it.
It's a lightly raced
Yeah,
4-year-old.
sorry.
He's definitely open to further improvement this term, and he could give a good account on his
I
first race of the year.
suppose when you dig down into the data with this Excellent Believe, he's done very well. He's won at Class 5, won at Class 3 even. When he stepped up to Class 1 listed,
Yeah,
he's
in this sort of pattern
not
class,
pulled it
he's
out.
not. Yeah,
He's not pulled it out in Class 1. He's come 6th and 2nd. I mean, 2nd in September 2025 in a Class 1.
that was at
No,
Haydock.
Group 3, sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I mean, it's 5. 5 runners, and Docklands does look like it's a class above, to be fair, unfortunately. Volterra was my shout, like I said. And number
Let's have a
5,
butcher's hurt.
0 from 4 last season.
Oh, that's good. Good form for you to make your
Yeah.
pick, brother. I'm sure you'll break your duck today with Volterra.
But this is a prominent racer. He's probably got more to offer. He's a Group 3 winner of Group. No, it was Group third in
He's
the Group
prominent, unlike
3.
Ash the Goon's penis. But
But yeah, that's more than a donkey's cock short, isn't it?
what we saying
It
here,
could
brother?
go close if he's on the top of his game on his seasonal debut. He's got a chance. You know, I do like the Stott and Ryan
Kind of
combination.
seems to run quite well on good to soft as well.
Yeah, it's handed the conditions. I mean, it's a mile
Handled the
that
conditions.
he doesn't have a beaten favourite last time out. He does get the distance, actually. It has been mostly running at 7 furlongs to a mile.
And now we come to the money shot.
But
Here at
Colin Keane
get up.
and Rafe Beckett in the K Abdullah colours, the famous K Abdullah colours. The green with the white sleeves and the pink crossbelt, pink hat. I do love them colours. If I see them colours, I'm all over it like a rash.
Last time it was old King got on board, rode this one in.
150 to 1 winner of the Group 1 Sussex Stakes at Goodwood in July. Wow.
Love to be on board for that. Call that one on.
It was obviously acting as the pacemaker, and something went desperately wrong. I presume whoever's now
Didn't get the instructions.
whoever's on board that day is probably not riding again anymore, are they?
No,
That
they're
was
not.
Richard
And I think
Kingscote. Okay, Richard Kingscote has been absolutely retired since then, hasn't he?
yeah, and then look who was riding him just before Kingscote.
Colin
Today's
Keane.
rider, Keane, 27 out of 30. He got the mission. He knows the mission, isn't it?
Yep.
He's got the mission. Mr. Keane, it was 27 out of 30. And then they handed it over. Same again, King Scott. Keane had a cold that day. They said, Richard, same again, yeah? Pull off what old Colin's done. Richard?
He just heard winner and smashed it, didn't
You're
he?
a furlong in front. You're a furlong in front. What's going on?
Yeah. 150
sacked off after he won that.
Yeah, 150 to 1 pacemaker winner. Goes well fresh, and he could definitely be involved in this. I mean, I presume that Group 1 Sussex.
I never spotted that little bit of data. Don't back Kirat, guys. That's my pick. I think Jamie Spencer is looking more and more like he's on a surefire winner after I said lettuce wrist. Treble T. What about Treble T?
Treble T. Harry Davis and Simon and Ed Crisford. Soft ground debut winner who comfortably landed a course and distance last September. Failed to kick on subsequently, and he was narrowly bottom of his pack on form. And he's bottom of this pack on form, to be fair. He's not got, he's a lightly raced 4-year-old. And he's the only course winner here, actually, in the lineup. So he's probably not, it's a small field. He's not discounted, course and distance winner.
I mean, this does look like you're playing for places here. The fire money is coming down for Jamie Spencer. We have seen Lettuce Wrist do this before to people, though.
Yeah, of course.
You get behind Lettuce Wrist on a surefire winner, and Lettuce Wrists. Yeah, it's good. I think Lettuce Wrist might just take this out from the front and storm this one.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think there's going to be a great deal of pace, is there? He's going to have
I'll
to
tell you why, because Lettuce Wrists, when he likes to lose on a favourite, he likes to, Jamie's got boxed in on the rail.
Yeah.
I'm boxed in.
I mean, he could still get
boxed in here, can he?
Well, he could still try. There's 5 runners. There's definitely a place to make a box, isn't there?
He's got boxed in behind that blade of grass. Spencer's having trouble. It's not his fault at all.
Old Lettuce.
Not like you want to win, son.
Yeah, but
that's why Kieran Fallon, the old Kieran Fallon, was a favourite. Because when he wanted a win, he was punching the horse in the back of the head and clotheslining it, double elbow in between the eyes to get it to win. When he wanted a win,
Yeah, I mean, King Kieran definitely knew how to get a horse across the line that didn't want to race, didn't he? There was no asking it nicely when King Kieran was up, was there?
No. Yeah, I've gone Kirat here. Hopefully, this is my second winner. I'm not overly confident, but
And I've gone Volterra. I need to get myself on the ball today. We haven't. How
it
many
looks like
races?
it's Jamie Spencer all the way here, buddy boy. And then we got that
Fourth
305
race.
shout at the Curra that we've got to keep an eye on straight after this. For one of the viewers put in a good shout for the 305.
Well, it's obviously Albert Einstein for with Ryan Moore's
Albert Einstein. You
for
don't
the
need to be Albert
Valley.
Einstein to see that it's got a chance. But remember, Tommy called on. I called on a big outsider in that race. So just
Oh,
make sure if that comes in.
what was it? Wobbly Bob or Sad Ken?
It was Sad Ken at the 305 at the Curragh, one-legged Bill, 100 to 1 shot. I'm sure it was Big Gossy. What are the odds on Big Gossy? Let's have a quick look.
Massive.
Who's at 25 to 1? Probably bigger on Betfair.
Yeah. It's going to be.
I fancy a bit of that.
Fancy a bit.
Do you fancy a bit of Big
I
Gossy?
do not fancy a bit of Big Gossy. I just cannot see Ryan Moore. Unless they just take it out for just a spin. But if he's favourite for the 2,000 guineas, then it's going to be the
favourite
class.
is just going to hit the accelerator. Really,
I mean, it's probably a banker for the day. I would have thought Albert Einstein. Surely, I think as well. I think I was listening that Ryan Moore's actually missed a couple of decent rides at Maydown today as well for the fact that he was riding at the Curragh today, because obviously he's on a retainer for the Ballydor yard, so he had no choice.
We've never seen that kind of thing. He must be going there for the win. We've never seen that. Drive the price down for the old, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
Gets
of course.
his absolute pants handed to him and becomes a huge outsider.
Gets his tongue punched. They love a bit of that, don't they, the little people?
Yeah. Oh, we don't know what's happened to Ryan. Yeah. He rode it really well there. No blame at all to Ryan Moore there. He rode that extremely well into the rail, over the rail. There was nothing to jump, but he tripped over the rail when he was at. It can't be Ryan's fault that at all,
Yeah, he definitely didn't take a tumble. He definitely didn't drive it into the car park. He definitely didn't get stuck in a tree. None of that was his fault whatsoever.
10 Bob Tony at the Curragh at 305 is on fire at the moment in the betting. Money coming in for 10 Bob Tony.
That's the only possibility, I think, 10 Bob Tony. I can't see.
And that's just people getting excited and trying to find a winner, right?
Yeah, trying to find some alternative, I suppose, to the red. I don't know.
I mean, a 4 to 6 favourite. I'd be quite happy with a 4 to 6 favourite if it comes in.
Yeah, of course, Yeah, but again, like I've been told, better a 4 to 6 favourite winner than a 10 to 1 loser. Or what's your guy? What are you thinking? Big Gossy, 28 to 1 loser. I prefer a 10 to 11 winner, right? Surely.
Better to live one day as a tiger than a lifetime as a worm. Never got that saying, because I definitely think a lifetime. I am a worm, so a lifetime as a worm just crawling around in some mud. Quite nice than one day as a tiger.
Yeah.
Can't really appreciate life in one day, can you?
Wouldn't have thought so. Even as a tiger, you're going to be a bit strapped there. There's a lot of things to explore as a tiger.
Just think about a worm, right? If the worm's got the whole lifetime, get a load of worm punans, it's going to be well happy, yeah? It's getting loads of the, action. It's going to be like, so what if I'm a worm?
How do worms procreate, mate?
Yeah. I'd love to tell you.
How do worms? Jesus Christ! I've never even considered how worms would procreate. To be honest, is there?
They're hermaphrodites. They possess both male and female organs. So I would have thought you'd be spot on with this. So have some experience with this.
They're doing it to themselves.
No, they typically require a partner to mate. They both have male and female parts, and they entwine to exchange sperm. So that means they both produce sperm and eggs, and yet they still get together and they wrap around each other. With each worm produces a cocoon containing fertilized eggs. So they wrap around each other and both get pregnant. It's just synergistic, man. Why wouldn't you spend the lifetime as a worm rather than a tiger? A tiger gets one day, goes and has a little thing with its pride. Goes and eats a zebra.
Rips a gazelle to pieces, but you surely
rips a gazelle, and that's the end of the day. Whereas a worm spends a whole lifetime and basically
covered in its own spunk and its friend's spunk. It's just
let's not
one
go that
big
far, but
massive
it
orgy.
intertwines with, yeah, and they both end up having a baby out of it. So it's not like, oh yeah, he's got the easy part because he's pregnant. They both get pregnant. They both have 2 or 3 weeks of pregnancy, and then they give the cocoon. Well, they're not pregnant actually. They make a cocoon and they put the eggs in there, so they're not pregnant. But yeah. Anyway, bit of worm material for you if
Bit
you're
of
into that.
worm knowledge going on there. We never
Yeah, let's get
expected.
back to the race. We're
Yeah, why
focused
not?
on we're focused on little Jamie Lettuce Wrist Spencer. We call him Lettuce Wrist because sometimes when Jamie's got your whole bank balance and your mortgage riding on him, you just want him to ask a little bit more and just
Yeah,
maybe get
just
excited. Oh, and he just class. Now, when he wins, it looks class
when
because
he
he comes
wins,
from
it's
last to first
absolutely
like this.
incredible,
He's
isn't
just
it?
sitting like that, rock still. You know when he's sitting still like that,
The
like
Spencer drive
the drive.
absolutely powers it out, doesn't he? But
Class. But when he doesn't win, it can be mighty annoying when it looks like he doesn't. People like Ryan Moore, if Ryan Moore loses on Albert Einstein, one thing I'll tell you about Moore, Moore will appear like he is trying his heart and soul to make that win.
yeah, yeah, he gives you the feeling that he's actually trying for you, doesn't he?
Yeah,
Spencer,
and that's I guess sometimes that you're
I
gonna
don't
lose your
like
money
to.
whoever you follow.
I mean, I
But
don't
you're gonna
like to talk bad, but Spencer does have a habit of
he's
when
on a
he's
massive favourite
when
here.
he's
And
not
Kirat,
winning.
Tommy's number, it looks like they read the date, they listened to the live stream the punters are listening. They listen to you rinse out my Kirat and point out the fact that Little Keen was 27 out of 30 a year
Vol-
or so ago on this bad boy, and the money he's absolutely arse is falling out of
yeah,
Kirat
I
in the
mean,
betting.
same with Volterra as well. Friendless in the market. Both
It's
our picks
between
out to
Excellent
15
Believe
to
and
2.
Docklands, but it's looking more and more like Docklands and Jamie Spencer. It's
And
all
a
to lose.
tiny little bit of support for Treble T as well as Simon and Ed Christoph with Harry Davis taking the plate. A little bit of a nibble for money there. We shall
Spencer
see.
riding the course. He's wearing black and white wasp-coloured stripes, black and white or dark blue and
He
yellow. Sorry,
does look like a
God,
bit of a bumblebee.
he does look like a bumblebee. He's got the white hat on the white sleeves, and then the blue, dark blue, almost black and white. Black and white. Keep saying black and white. Black and yellow stripes horizontally. Then we've got Excellent Believe with little Kieran Fallon on board. He's got the blue top with the white, blue stripy sleeves. And we've got Volterra in the yellow, 3 black spots across the front and back. Kevin Stott on board. That's Ash the Goon's pick. Kirat, what are those colours that Kirat's in, Ash?
Kirat appears the K Abdullah colours. The
The K Abdullah colours, the green with the
green with the
pink stripe
pink
across the
pink
chest,
pink cross belt and the
sash
pink cap.
or
Yeah,
crossbelt, yeah, and the pink hat, and then the treble T. He's in the kind of like blue with the yellow little V's,
yellow chevrons up the front of him.
chevrons up the front, and yeah,
Yeah, no,
there
but
we go.
it's an interesting little race. This, I mean, it would have been nice to have a few more runners. Seeing as it's the first day of the flat season in the UK, it would have been nice to have seen this as a slightly bigger field. The
Anyone watching want
Miles
to say
Stakes.
who they think their pick is for this bad boy?
Can anyone do better than Volterra and Kirat? That's me and Hotshot's picks for this race. I presume Docklands is just going to trounce this, but whether it's going to be a classic Spencer ride or an actual winning ride from Spencer, it's hard to tell at this point, isn't it? I don't want to keep
Oh, there is
banging
a
on
comment
about
there
him.
from Let's Get to the Marks. Docklands will win, you bald plums.
I don't have that yet on my screen.
Okay.
Thanks anyway from Let's Get to the Marks. We appreciate you. We'll see if
Lettuce wrists.
Lettuce lets you down, hey? I hope he does now.
Well, let's see. We like insults here, but if we call on your winner, we also like it. If you subscribe and if you share and like the channel and share it to others so that they too can become millionaires so freaking big. Okay, I'm going a little loopy now, Ash.
Yeah, okay, they're going behind for this one, and I think I might actually have a live
You
feed
gonna
in the
call this one on,
studio. I
buddy?
can try and call this one if my feed stays
If it doesn't, let me know because I'm all ready to call if you're
Okay.
not.
Docklands,
Jamie
8
Spencer's
to
in.
11 favourite. Excellent Believe 9 to 2. Triple T 11 to 1. And I think they're all in, and they are about to be off for this 1 mile race. They've come out in a fairly level break. Docklands has been reined back a little bit by Spencer. He's going to let the others ride it out in front with
This
Volterra.
is a Spencer win, mate. Spencer loves to come from
He
behind.
does.
That is the classic Spencer.
Volterra and Kirat are going to make the run in here. Sitting in
Be all
behind
over
those, we've
Spencer
got
right
Treble
now. I'll be
T
all
and
over him.
Excellent Believe as they come through the first couple of furlongs. Volterra.
When Spencer wins, he's holding it back as well. He's having to hold his horse back there, Docklands.
Volterra
Spencer
now.
loves to win.
Volterra is taking them through this first stage of the race. He's definitely up front, Volterra, followed by Kirat in second place. Next to him, Excellent Believe and Treble T. And Spencer still sitting at the back. Is just half a length off of the.
He's in that high position where he likes to be in that really high
position. He's in the drive position.
The classic Jamie Spencer move.
No one's come off the bridle yet. They're still racing quite nicely. Volterra taking them along still. Kirat in second. Excellent Believe is thinking about making a move. And here comes Spencer on Docklands. He's pulled the horse out wide. He's tracking the leaders now. He's moved into fourth place. The pace has accelerated, and I'm not quite sure Docklands. No, he's going to have to press the go button. Volterra's putting it down to him. Volterra and Docklands. Volterra and Docklands coming up towards the line. Spencer in the drive position. Spencer pulling away now. Spencer is actually going to put some effort into this race, and he's leading now Volterra by 2 lengths. Volterra still hasn't quite gone away, but it's going to be all Docklands. Volterra a length behind. And third place to Excellent Believe.
Mate, it was over as soon as they came out the stalls and Jamie took up the position at the back and he sat high. Jamie Spencer always wins when he sits at the back. He's a little show up. He loves, and it's a cool move. It always looks good. He had so much horse under him. He loves that move.
He does, doesn't he?
He loves it. As soon as he takes up the position, he's like, yeah, baby, look how hot this looks. It's an exciting thing because what he does is he creates a really exciting, entertaining show. He sits at the back behind everyone. I'm not saying it doesn't require skill, and he waits and he waits and he makes his move. And as soon as he did that, I knew he's confident. When he's not confident he can do that, he won't do that move. When he's confident and he feels the horse under him.
Yeah, he was high in the saddle. We knew he had the horse underneath him. Volterra did have a good go.
Did have a really good go. Your pick had a really good go. Did you notice as well, when he first came out the stalls, Jamie Spencer, Docklands, his head was pulling to the side. It's like he's having to rein it a little.
He wanted to go. He just wanted
he wanted to go and get to the front. And Jamie said, no, wait, man. I want to make this look sexy, baby. And that's exactly what he did.
Once he pulled him out from behind the pack, though, and just pressed the go button, Docklands was the class animal in that race. There was no stopping him in the end.
He's always so high there, Jamie Spencer. Look at him compared to the others. He's like raised in the saddle.
He does have a different racing style to a lot of other jockeys, doesn't he, Spencer?
And I think that's what makes him, like, some people love him. You love him or hate him, but it can be very annoying when
Let's just go over, mate. I've just pulled up the odds here for this 305 at Curragh. They are going behind at the Curragh now. Albert Einstein is your 11 to 10 favourite. Strong in the market. Buddy. 10 Bob Tony is your 5 to 2 second favourite. East Hampton 9 to 1. I presume this is mostly going to be. What have we got here? It's a 7 furlong race at the Curragh.
It's a shout from one of the viewers, Albert Einstein.
Well, I think it's the pick. It's the pick of the day, isn't it? Surely it's 2 from 2 so far. 2,000 guineas favourite. It's lined up to be a spectacular animal.
I want apologies written in from everybody, especially the person who said Docklands will win. You bald plum. I'm gonna romp home is Lincon Fear.
What do you reckon? Big Gossy for a place? Quid?
I think that's completely out blue, Big Gossy. It looks like it's a straight fire race between Tony and Albert Einstein.
Well, I've had a quid for the place on Big Gossy because you keep talking about the bastard. So
William James Lee.
Let's have a look. They're off. They are off. They are off.
Call it, baby.
Lord Masseuse takes them along now for this 7 furlong listed stakes at the Curragh. Lord Masseuse and Big Gossy, I think, is actually... Big Gossy's now taking the lead. Big Gossy is going to lead them along, followed by from Lord Masseuse.
What did I tell you, baby? What did I tell you? Come on, William!
And Wannabe Royals now had a look at just decided they weren't quite going quick enough.
7 furlongs listed
7
stakes here.
furlongs listed stakes. 10 Bob Tony, Albert Einstein sitting nicely with good positions. Right at the back there. Who's that at the back? Rami is out the back at the moment, and I don't think Rami's going to.
It's not getting boxed in the middle there.
There is. Who's in the
That's
orange
not Albert
bit?
Einstein, is it? Where's
No,
Albert
that's
Einstein?
East Hampton. Albert Einstein is just in the middle there. He's sitting about 7th or 8th place, Albert Einstein. And
Perfect boxing area.
Ryan Moore is just taking it easy. I think he's going to have to press the go button soon on Albert Einstein.
Telling you, Ryan Moore is a class act. He's going to get himself boxed in and lose this one.
He is. It's possible. He's now under the drive.
It's the instructions. He's
It
under
is
the
Albert
drive.
Einstein.
He's absolutely
Albert
getting driven.
Einstein is not going to win this race. He's under the drive. He's not making any impact on the winners. Who's out front there in the red? That is a wannabe Royal, the outsider, with alongside East Hampton. Is that East Hampton? Who's coming in there? Is that Big Gossy? Big Gossy? Big Gossy and East Hampton up to the line? Big Gossy? Big Gossy all the way to the line. Big Gossy is absolutely trounced.
No, it wasn't Big Gossy, was it?
It was Big Gossy. I had a quid on it, mate. I had a quid on it.
I called it on, mate. 25-1 winner. Pulled on by Tommy on this channel. Get in, son.
Oh. I've won. I've had a quid on it. I won £35 for £1 and my place money as well. Big Gossy by about 2 lengths in the end. Made him look absolutely stupid. Ryan Moore, that was appalling on what it's supposed to be.
One thing I know, and I've seen this with Ryan Moore again, I'm not going to say the Jamie Spencer, but years and years of crying in tears. Yeah. Ryan Moore is such a good jockey. And what I mean by a good jockey is not what people think. When he wants to lose, he'll get boxed in. He won't do the whole, he will look like, he's off the bridle. He's punching it. He really looked like he was riding it and the horse is just shit. That's what it looks like. You can't blame Ryan Moore. No. And that's where his skill is. He got himself in the middle of the pack, nowhere to go. I've seen it before.
I don't want us to be slandered at this point because the channel's new. But
we can't.
The jockeys do have sensors in the saddle to make sure they are riding. Yeah. But I suppose some of the skill is to make it look like you're trying because they have to try.
Well, if you get boxed in where there's horses in front, left and right, your horse is stressed and is like,
And obviously, you can have horses that aren't going to win the race that are there, just making up the numbers. But they still have to be shown to be having a ride. That's the point of the censor. So we have to make it fair. But Ryan, that was a poor ride, and Big Gossy. I can't believe that. He's absolutely pulled away from this listed field and smashed the life out of him in the end.
Well, I called it on, and you're going to have to make a little short of me calling that on before the race. Not that it matters, because no one's taking advantage of the kind of stuff we're laying down, buddy. That's the thing.
Okay, well, Luke Lanfear obviously had his money all over that. Hotshot called on the winner, and I'm sorry, Luke. Ryan Moore has proper. If you had your bus fare on that, mate, you are walking home today, son, because Ryan has seriously let you down. There's nothing else to say about that. Sorry about that, kid.
What can I say? Well, Big Gossy. Yeah, Big Gossy, 7 furlong winner. Loved it in the soft. Loves it. Has won in the soft before. Has won in the heavy before, and loves it over 7 furlongs.
Yeah.
So there we go. It was going to be, and as I said, I think in the field, my main thing was it was the only course and distance.
And he's an absolutely beautiful grey horse as well.
It's now had 4 wins out of 6 at this course.
Okay, he loves the Curragh.
Loves the Curragh. Absolutely loves it.
Absolutely beautiful grey horse. Boom. Who was that? Boom. Who was that used to go boom? That was that Matt thingy from Channel 4 Racing, wasn't it? What was his name? Boom.
Yeah.
Matt with the quiet
big fat geezer.
He had the Crichton quiff, didn't he, on his proper gel hair. Matt something. Boom. Boil over the Curragh. Absolute boil over. And Hotshot Tommy called it.
I called it on. If you were listening, people, I just called on a 25-1 shot at the Curragh. We're going to have to chop that up and put that out on YouTube.
I was listening. I had a quid on him, mate.
Yeah,
36 to
well
1
done.
on the
I did.
exchanges.
Unfortunately, I don't gamble anymore because if I have
I
a
don't
quid
either. I
on,
mean, a quid
I'll
shit
have a
my
quid
life,
on
man.
everybody and I'll be £800 down.
Yeah.
So I just don't gamble. It's just a bit of a thing. I love watching the horse racing, but but I called it on. That was my pick for that race was Big Gossy, and Big Gossy, bosh, came in. Yeah. So
Wow.
what can we say? We don't get it right that much, but 125, one to chop will do. That's my second winner.
Yeah, it
And
is. Tommy's.
we're covering Donny today. So I got a winner in the first with a Bear Affair, which wasn't the favourite. Second or third favourite went off.
Yeah, I
Bear
mean,
Affair, what was that? 5, 6 to 1? Can't
yeah, it's a
remember, but
decent.
it
It was
was
a decent price, Bear
decent
Affair.
price. And then a
And
nice
just Big
25 to
Gossy,
1
yeah.
here.
First 305 at the cover. First number 3, Big Gossy. Second
And I have to apologise
25 to
to
1.
yeah, sorry.
Second number 4, East Hampton 9 to 1, and third number 10, Neolithic 28 to 1. I mean, Ryan didn't even get a place in that race. He was
I've got to
under the
apologise to
pump.
little Jamie Spencer because I absolutely rinsed him out
Yeah, we
before the
mugged him
race.
off for about the last
Mugged him
hour
off,
and a
and he
half,
showed
haven't
us
we?
at Donny with a beautiful ride, a
Well, wait,
typical classic Jamie Spencer ride from the back to the front. As soon as he got in position, we both went, "He's got this." Well, you were doing commentary, but I was
well,
saying, "He's got this."
let's see how, because he's riding the favourite in the next. So let's see if
Will he do the same thing? Is he
be,
going to come from the back, same thing, or is he going to? Oh, he's trying a different tactic this time. The old one where he rides backwards towards
yeah,
the stalls when
right
everybody's going the
backwards
other
towards
way.
the finish line.
I'm so good.
Yeah, backwards away from the finish line. Classic Spencer drive.
I think I underlined. I did see one of the horses that's racing today was one you were on the other day, Mao Chao Wong on the all
Yeah,
weathers
he's. I
riding
think
in
that's
somewhere
the.
today.
I think that's the. Is that race 6? Is that the 405? No, it's the four. It'd be the 440. Was Mao Chang Wong.
Now I'm on Jamie Spencer in this next race,
Oh, you went Laboot.
and I do not feel confident now he's had his stylish winner.
Yeah.
It's not often Jamie Spencer bangs in more than one winner in these
I
days.
mean, to be honest, mate,
He's not Mr. Consistent.
I've called on Thunder Roar in this race as well. I've gone completely. I think I must have had some sort of.
Stroke because he's
Oh
55 to
yeah.
1.
Well, I got 33 to 1 on our betting system
I'll
here.
bet on the exchange it's
Yeah,
55.
yeah, on the
Le
exchange.
Bot, which means boot. The boot in French, the single
Yeah.
boot. And Jamie Spencer, will we be giving him the boot if he doesn't ride this one
And
in?
Harry
He's riding
Eustace
for Harry
again, like
Eustace.
Harry was on Harry Eustace for last, and Docklands was
So
also
is it the
Harry
double?
Eustace.
Peaky double for Jamie Spencer under
Do you reckon?
Harry Eustace.
Sean Levy and
No, I
Richard
don't
Hannon had
reckon.
the first two as a double. Do you reckon Jamie
The second,
Spencer
what
and
goes
Harry
double
Eustace
double?
double?
You reckon Hannon and Eustace have sat down over coffee last week and said we carved this up between you, like
Yeah,
Trump and Putin? We'll carve
yeah,
this
yeah.
up
We'll just
between
have
us.
you have that bit.
This
We'll
is
have
the
this.
globe and everything in. Let's carve this baby up. Yeah, who knows? Well, I'll let you start to take us through. I've got to run and take a snake hiss, bruv.
Okay,
After
you
all the
do that.
excitement of
I mean, that was
Big
insane.
Gossy.
If you was on Big Gossy there, called on by Hotshot, I was on Big Gossy.
I mean, if Jason Weaver had called on Big Gotti, they'd be dining out on this for the next 3 years, wouldn't they?
Yeah, yeah.
You only get,
Jason,
you know.
even though he'd be wearing a crown and everything, they'd be calling him King Weaver from now on, wouldn't they? If he'd called on a 25 to 1 shot out of nowhere, they was all going to be on Albert Einstein without any hesitation.
I'm just going to check the kids haven't set fire to the house. I'll be back, mate.
Okay, if you can smell smoke, let me know. Yeah. Hotshot's babysitting, so it's a long old day in the Two Fat G's entertainment studio. Babysitting duties, food. To be honest, I'm starting to get a bit peckish myself, but that will have to wait. The racing is on. We're on fire. Tommy's called on 2, 1 at Donny, and a massive price at the Curragh. The big race of the day at the Curragh. Albert Einstein trounced Big Gossy, the winner. Wow. What a rush. So anyway, next race. This is the Lincon. This is the big race of the day at Doncaster. The William Hill Lincon Heritage Handicap, 1 mile. off in 15 minutes. And Le Boot for Spencer and Harry Eustace is your 4-1 co-favourite. It's just gone 7-2. Actually, I'm saying that. Can the combination of Spencer and Eustace pull out a quick fire double? They had Docklands in the last. It's unlikely, but you never know. Lightning may strike twice. It'd be interesting to see how this one pans out, actually. Le Boot, this was a pick for Hotshot, I think. He went close in the Britannia at Royal Ascot last June on his fourth start. He was absent until the trial at Wolverhampton 3 weeks ago. When he had a slow start, but he overcome a very wide. He was very wide in the straight at Wolverhampton. Got fourth out of 12, racing off the same mark again, 104. Today's likely ground is an unknown factor. He's mostly raced on good to firm, so racing on softer ground, we don't quite know whether he's going to handle a little bit of cut underfoot, but he's definitely got to be high on the list to take the money for a quick fire double for the Spencer Eustace combination. Harry Eustace is on fire as well so far this season. He is smashing in a few winners, so it is a likely possibility. And your co-favourite, the second co-favourite, Eternal Force. Little Kieran Fallon Jr. riding for William Haggis. Won three of the last three races. He's been a winner. Racing at Haydock, Newbury, and Redcar the last year. He's a lightly raced. He's been 3 from 3 since he's been gelded. Sorry, sole runner for the trainer who won this 5 times. So William Haggis knows all about this race, and he may very well be evolving Eternal Force into something much better than a handicapper. He's firmly in the calculations. He is up a massive, decent £8 for his last success at Haydock, which was on good to soft. So he handles the underfoot, a little bit of cut. It's right up his street. And he is definitely a shout, I think, in this race. I mean, I suppose there's a bit more money around for Le Boot because of the winner in the last race for Spencer and Eustace. But I think, I mean, if I was going to call the two, I think I'd probably, with the known factors, Eternal Force is probably a little bit more of a likely event. And then we go bigger prices, actually. This isn't a particularly... I mean, there's plenty of value to be had in this race now, the Lincon. Co-favourites of 2 are 4-1. Then we step up to 9-1 for Rogue Diplomat. That is going to be Harry Davis and James Owen. That is going to be on a 5-timer if it can win here today. Its last 4 races it's won. 2 at Doncaster as well. 1 in heavy, 1 on the good. No surprise, given the excellent yard, for this to be another flying start. He does need to prove he's effective over 1 mile. All his runs have been over the 7 furlongs. Harry Davis is in the saddle once again. He's rode him for the last 4 winners. It's definitely worth a crack at a mile. And if he does handle this extra furlong, he's definitely going to be in the mix. I wouldn't put anyone off of that. Urban Line, number 7, Edward Greatix and Jack Shannon teaming up, 10-1 shot. Won a pair of 1 mile handicaps last year, including his reappearance. Further progress when 3rd in the Shergar Mile at Ascot in August, and better than the result in the Cambridgeshire at Newmarket in his final start when he only managed 9th to 23. He's a 5-year-old. He's still relatively low mileage for a 5-year-old. And I put it. He's got to be in each race shout in this sort of race with this kind of lineup. He's definitely going to get home. The only thing that may be against him is the soft. He hasn't got a lot of form. He prefers all his form is on firm ground. So we're not sure about cut underfoot for Urban Line. But definitely in each way squeak. Next we have number 10, Valvano. Hello, hello, Mr. Hotshot. How's it hanging?
It's hanging all right, bud. Sorry, I just had to check the kids haven't burnt the house down.
And
Yeah, we called on that massive price winner in the last race.
banging them in,
What was that,
Tom.
25 to 1? You must be happy about that. Bro, that's going to buy you lunch for the whole week.
Man, I had 36 on the exchanges for a quid plus a quid on the place. That is my whole lunch money, mate.
Just don't bet on anything else today, mate. It's not worth it. Honestly, gambling is a nightmare. Don't gamble.
Yeah,
Don't gamble. Don't scramble.
I'm definitely not going to have any money on my Thunder Raw in this race.
Well, have you gone
Ooh.
through? Did you go through them all?
I got as far as I haven't started to have. I've gone for the first four. I was just having a look at Valvano.
Oh, let me have a look at
If
Valvano,
you
buddy.
could just go for the next four slowly, and I'm
Yes,
just
yes.
going to
Sorry,
take
I
myself
will.
off to see where my dinner is and make sure my kids haven't started fucking the furniture because they're a little bit older than yours, and that could be their want at this randy age. So I shall be back
All right,
shortly,
all right. Well,
Hotshot.
we just called on a 25 winner in the last. Now we got Lebot here as the favourite. Obviously, Ash Goon's gone through the Lebot. That's my call. My shout for this one is Lebot. I'm not feeling so confident after Jamie Spencer rode the winner on the last in his classic style from back to first in the last race. Jamie Spencer, tall in the saddle. As soon as he comes out and takes that position at the back, you know he knows I've got the horse to smash this, and then I'm going to do it in style. It's just his thing, his signature move. It's from the back to the front, like that. I'm not sure he's going to be able to do that here, and so I'm not as confident with my pick. Saying that, as Ashley Goon said, it got down and done Urban Line. I'm going to go through Valvano with Hector Crouch. So let's have a little look at old Valvano. Valvano, sire of Knight of Thunder, Hector Crouch on board. Trainer is Beckett, 5-year-old Chestnut. We're looking at, and let's have a little look at the record. Last win came many moons ago in October of 2020. Hector Crouch was on board when it last won, and it was a Class 5 maiden. And since then, we've not had so many wins there. So I don't see a lot to go for it. Let's see how it handles going 3rd of 14 in heavy at Doncaster at this course. So maybe. Maybe it's all right. The going's not going to be a problem. Soft 3rd of 9. Yeah, it doesn't seem like the going is going to be a problem for it. So if you like the sound of Valvano and Crouch and Beckett are your thing, you could go for that one. Personally, I wouldn't. Let's go down and look at the next one in the list. We've got Botanical. Now, I wrote Botanical down when making my pick, which was Lebot. I did consider Botanical, and I can't remember why. Okay, it's got a good stall check, so positive stall check, stall number 3. I will check the stalls out for you because in this kind of race with a big field, it's nice to know, but maybe early numbers are the thing to do. Now, Botanical, last win was 2024, and with James Doyle on board. So, yeah, let's have a little look. Class 2 handicap. Okay. Yeah, it's one in soft. So again, the going shouldn't be a massive problem. It's one in the soft. Last time out, September, hasn't been out since September. Little Billy Loughnane was on board, who had a great season last season. And class 2, soft, mid position. So it seems to handle the soft all right. So I don't think that's going to be a problem for it at all. Yeah, so it depends what you like, really. But you got depends
One
what you like,
bumper
really. I'm
clock.
just on botanical. I wrote botanical down, and it's got it seems to handle the going all right. It's
Uh-huh.
it's not like falling apart on the going, but it's a long time since it had a winner. Um, let's get down to the next one in the
Beaten
list
favourite last time
because
out, Botanical as well.
yeah.
I don't know
Have
what
you've covered shout? Have you covered shout yet?
I have not
Who's
covered
next in the
shout.
list? I can't see. My betting doesn't tend to. Hold on. Who's on the list? I can't get them all up. Who's next?
Shout.
Hold on. I'm there. I'm there. It is Shout. It is
Yeah,
Shout. Robert Havlin. Now, Shout's got some positivity about it. If you were into Shout, I wouldn't say that that's the worst Shout.
yeah.
Shout is a course winner. It's run once at the course and won at the course. So only knows success when it comes to Doncaster. 3 runs at the distance, 1 win. Again, that's a decent saying. And 2 wins at the going. Also, it's had 6 runs at the class and 1 win in 3 places. I would say Shout is a great shout for a place
Hmm.
and should be up there. But a great, if you just are a place better, Shout at 20 to 1 on the exchanges to win, you can get for a top 3 place. I'm going to tell you now what you can get on the exchanges. You can get 6 to 1 on the exchange for a top 3 place with Shout. Shout
Which
is
is
a
decent,
decent
isn't it?
shout.
I will
Yeah,
just say I've
decent. Lot.
just had a little bit of a. I just had a little shout come through actually. Our man trackside has just suggested. I mean, there's two. Laboot, obviously, and
Yeah, yeah.
a
My pick.
slightly bigger price, Road Diamond, which would number 12. Old,
We've gone through Road Diamond.
yeah, I know we've gone through Road. I went through Road Diamond.
Road Diplomat.
Road Diplomat, sorry, Road Diamond, Road Diplomat. Den's down at
Harry
trackside.
Davies.
My man
So
in
you better
the
shout for Road Diplomat and
yeah.
Lebot. Okay, nice, 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 nice. What about Galeron? Let's take a look at Galeron. How long we got, man, before we go off here?
We've
Because I
got
better get on. We better speed things up a little bit here.
3 minutes, three and a half.
Okay, Galeron.
I
All
can't see
right
me
at the
going off
going.
in
Nothing
time.
else to shout about for Galeron. Let's check out Greek Order. Jason Hart let me down massively at Newcastle. I was all over Hart at Newcastle. I can't see him riding this one in. Um, again, maybe a place if you like a bit of Jason Hart and you like the trainer.
What's that
Bell's the
Greek
trainer.
order?
Greek Order. It's
Where-
good play shout. It's good at the going. Similar going. Good chance of a place. Um,
I'll tell you where I am, right down the bottom here. Thunder Roar, David Noland.
Mirabeau.
I don't know
Mirabeau.
what I was thinking
Again,
about with
you've got a
Thunder
shout
Roar.
for a place with Mirabeau, maybe. Randy, again, a shout for a place. Headgear on board. Seems to do all right with the headgear. Theory of Everything. Did you go through Theory of
I
Everything,
haven't.
Ash? You
No,
must have done,
of
right?
course, winner, distance winner, Ocean Or for David O'Meara. Second of 14 off this mark behind Thunder Roar Air actually. Last September on his favourite soft ground. However, he was below that level more often than not last season, and is likely to find this a bit too competitive, I would suggest.
Metal Merchant. I write down Metal Merchant. There was something about Metal Merchant. I wrote Metal Merchant and Botanical down. Why did I write down Metal Merchant? I have no idea.
I do not know.
I don't know why. I wrote down Metal Merchant for some strange,
Where did
unknown
we go?
reason.
We skipped Thunder Roar. That was my pick for this race.
Yeah, that's why I skipped it because you're just not on fire today. You
First
have
part.
torn me apart. Seem to not be having very even days. One of us calls on winners, one of us doesn't. Go on, buddy.
Before
Talk
we
us
say,
through.
I know what I called on Thunder Roar because it's a shout. It was first past the posts in the Spring Mile over course and distance last March, actually. Career best is needed because he's 7-year-old, so there's probably not a lot of improvement there, but it can't be ruled out. He has an excellent record at Doncaster, which I really like, which really, and the price is definitely an each way squeak. He's had he had on the 7th of March, he had a little run over the all weather at Wolverhampton, so he's been tuned up for this. And I wouldn't put anyone off maybe a little course, a little each way tickle for Thunder Roar, actually.
Get 60 to 1 on him to win
Yeah, I
on the
know.
exchanges. He's a huge price. That's a big shout, bro. You're sticking your cojones on the line
Well,
on that
you
one.
can get his 8.8 on the exchanges for 4 places.
Tribal Chief, Sean Levy, had 2 winners already today. Not riding for his normal stable there. He's on Tribal Chief.
Mm-hmm. Anything else at a bigger price? Maybe Le Trinidad at a bigger price, and there's a 9-year-old He 0 from 10 last year, but he's well handicapped on the
I
pick of
like Metal
last
Merchant. I
season's
don't know
effort.
why Metal Merchant, Botanical, if on the big prices, but yeah, it's kind of just a random shout out there, really. Metal Merchant's huge, 100 to 1 shot. I mean, it'd be absolutely bonkers if
Again,
that
well
comes in.
treated
I
on his
don't think that's
2000
going
and
anywhere.
on his 24 form. He won a spring mile at Newbury, 1 mile with soft ground on his rear appearance last season, so he goes well fresh. The blinkers are
You know,
back on.
I recognise old Great Acclaim as well. I
Yeah,
think we're going to have to get into calling the race here. Reckon Great Acclaim. I can't remember why, but yeah, I like Botanical potentially. Urban Lion. Have we spoke about Urban Lion in the betting?
no, we
Where
have
is
not.
Urban
That was
Lion?
a possible for my other shout.
Yeah, it's like the third favourite. Urban Lion.
Oh, Jake, yeah,
Edward
yeah, Grey
Greatrex.
Chicks and Shannon. Yeah, I did have a little talk about him.
Jack Shannon. Cool, cool, cool.
Jack Shannon.
180k 2 days since last run.
Again, another one with an each way shout, most definitely. Shown pretty,
All right.
you know, he's comfortable on the soft ground, so that won't be an issue.
I'm going to let you call this one on because this is going to be
Heavens
a
to
total
Murgatroyd.
disaster. I've had a couple of big race disasters here calling these on.
As long as I can
These
get
big races are
pictures,
almost a hiding to nothing, isn't it?
as long as I can get some pictures.
Don't
Yeah,
worry if you can't. I'll call it on and just
I think
it's
I'm
just a
good.
bit of a
I'm
hiding to nothing.
just looking at Urban Line there, just being led forward. There is a bit spots of rain about as well. Who's that number 11?
Oh, don't tell me there's rain coming down. You're going to make me change. Who's the heavy runner here?
Who's? Oh yes, Galeron number 11, just circling out the back there with Jack Callan
It's
on board,
anybody's
taking off
race, man.
5. It is, isn't
They're
it?
at
I
the
mean,
post here at Doncaster, the 332, folks.
and I think are they going to start loading? I don't know if they started loading yet.
Just watching Road Diplomat with Harry Davies trotting down. He's getting down now. He's not gone behind yet. Well, he's not at the post yet. He's just getting there. Valvano, Hector Crouch in the white with the pink sleeves.
Who's that with
Who's
the
there in the green and white with the green and white stripes looking very
number
calm? Is
13?
that
That's
Labot
Greek.
and
No,
Jamie
that's Greek.
Spencer?
That's Greek Order.
Greek order looking very
Yeah,
slick
Jason
and
Hart and
very
Michael Bell
orderly.
there. They're still
Jason
circling out
Hart
the
on
back.
board.
They haven't. They're not going for. Maybe are they starting to load yet? I can't tell. They're going to be late off. They are going to be late off.
Mirabeau, Kevin Stott on board's got the yellow hat. And who's that in the yellow with the 3 black dots across their chest? I believe that's Sam James on James
Botanical.
Botanical,
Yeah,
yeah.
12 to 1
Shout, we're
tickle.
looking at, you might get confused here between Anno, Domini, and Toby Moore, who's all in the blue, and Shout, which is Robert Havlin, all in the blue with the very dark maroon horizontal stripe. So almost impossible to tell
I'm going to
when
be.
they're in
I'm
race.
going to be honest with you, Tommy. I'm likely to just get confused. Leave it there. There's
Theory of everything. This has got your little O'Sheen James Orr on board.
yeah, Oshin
Could he
Orr.
spring a winner? He's got the 3 green circles across the chest.
Oshin Orr is a possibility here, I think. Again, maybe a little each way tickle. You know, big price, 40 to 1 is nothing. I don't think there's too many you could completely rule out. Most, especially for the prices do allow for your each way money.
A form scan reads Labot, if what you can believe on this kind of form. There isn't a
Yeah,
lot of data to go on, but it says Labot, Metal Merchant, and Botanical. I'm always worried about my pick with Labot. If you're connecting via form, Labot, who's the favourite in the betting, to Metal Merchant, who's 100 to 1, you're going, hold on a minute. How are they even in the same proximity on the
yeah,
form? That tells me that either Metal Merchant has a shout or Labot is nowhere near winning this race because they should finish quite close because they're
yeah.
both only 2 apart in the form scan, Labot and Metal Merchants. Why I've gone for the Metal Merchant as an outside shout for you and Labot as my favourite. But that either means they're both completely nowhere or Metal Merchant is going to be
It's going to be
have a
up there.
go. Going to
He's
be up
definitely
there,
good
thereabouts,
good
fifth,
for a
sixth,
place.
whatever.
He's big price for a place. So,
Who's number 7 going in now in the green? Number 7's going in.
jeez, I can't even find it.
Urban
Number 7,
Lion,
Urban
Edward
Line. Yeah,
Greatrix.
yeah.
Number
We talked
20
about
I've
him.
got going in on my screen, buddy. Christian David.
Christian David. Yeah, Christian David. Yeah, is going in. Yeah, they're loading quite rapidly now.
Metal
Metal
Merchant's coming
Merchant is
forward.
coming forward, and who's that on the far side there with
Galeron on the green there. The green with the
Valvano's
black.
going forward.
Who's number 15 there
Gallagher
in the
number
red?
11. Still circling. Oh, Valvona. Still
They do go in
circling.
quickly here, don't they? They do
They're
get
not
in
too
quickly.
far
Labot
off.
going in with Jamie Spencer sitting tall
Well,
in the saddle again.
still your
Is he going to hit the
4-1
quick fire
favourite.
double? He's my pick for this race.
Who's that over there? Number 5 is Thunder Roar.
That's your one. Number
That's my
5 just
shout
gone in,
going
right?
in. I think we're down to.
David Nolan
Is
on
that
board.
shout going in?
I don't remember a David
Or
Nolan winner in recent
Anno
times.
Domini going in.
Yeah, that's going to be
And I
confusing.
think La
That's very
Trinidad as well.
similar.
I wouldn't mind La Trinidad actually for a little place. I don't think Great Acclaim going. Great Acclaim's having a shit, which is always nice to see.
You like that, don't you? You
I
seem to
do,
be
yeah,
really
just
big on horses that have a shit. Callum Hutchinson on board Great Acclaim.
emptied out the bows before the off. It's always nice to
And
see that.
Tarkan with William Carver in. Have we got one more to go
I
here? I
don't
think we
think
have.
there's
Who's that in the
too
green
many
with the blue
more.
spot on the back, Ash? Is that
Oh,
Galeron? Who is that?
God
No, number
knows, mate.
17.
Oh, that's Alpha Crucius.
Alphas Crocus or Alpha Crocus.
Crocus. That's the
Crocus.
Rise Clutterback.
No, we've still got 2 more to go. Yellow with the 3 black spots.
That's
Botanical going in, and
Botanical
now
going
number
in.
16.
Number 16 is in.
Theory of Everything.
La Trinidad.
Red on the far side.
Is that La Trinidad or Randy going in?
I
I
don't
think
know,
that
mate.
might be it,
You'll
mate. The
call this
starter's
one,
got his
buddy.
flag. Starter's flag is up. Starter's flag is down, and they're off for the Lincon, the 1 mile event at Doncaster, and they're off to a nice break. Are they all going to come? They're starting to haven't done what they've done in the last mile race. They've come into 2 groups. There's a small group on the far side, and now they're merging in the middle. They haven't decided to come down the rail this time. Botanical was going to lead them along. Sam James is taking up the running here with, I think, Tarkan and who's that in the green? It's hard to tell. Maybe Urban Lion just sitting in 3rd place.
Looking in a good
I
shout there,
cannot
Urban Lion.
see where Laboot is at this place. Is he just on the outside of the leading group? I mean,
Getting himself boxed
but
in,
yeah,
Laboot.
but I mean,
Botanical's really
taking him along by about
taking it
3
out.
lumps. Actually, he's really plugged on here. Botanical. He's not messing around, Sam James. He really wants to get on with this. He's leading a good pace. Out on the side there, I think there might be La Trinidad as well. It's a few places back,
And
followed
Laboot with
by
Jamie Spencer on
Theory of
board on the
Everything.
far side is already off the bridle.
He's up there though, isn't he? He's pumping away, isn't he, Laboot?
Botanical is riding a
They're
superb
struggling to
race at
get
the
to
moment.
they're struggling to get to Botanical at this point. Urban
It's one of
Lions,
my outside
Urban Lions
shouts.
actually making a Urban Lion and Botanical out on the outside there. That looks like La Trinidad. I fancied a little bit. No, that's Road Diamond, Road Diplomat. Road Diplomat is getting up to put it to Urban Lion. Urban Lion and Road Diplomat are now taking this up. This could be Road Diplomat. Urban Lion is coming back up on the line. Road Diplomat and Urban Lion head to head. Oh, that is so tight on the line. Road Diplomat.
Feel like I swapped
Urban
places
Lion.
there about 3 times. The favourite here is Road Diplomat in the betting. Urban Lion 3-1. Road Diplomat. It's going to be a photo. Definitely towards the line, Urban Line, and I feel like on the nod. I feel like
it's
Urban
gone.
Line on the near
It's
side.
the Urban Line is definitely the exchanges are calling Urban Line here. Looks like he probably got his head up, but they're flip flopping again. Actually, that was
close,
so tight.
Well, the money was coming in a little bit for Road Diplomat early on, but
yeah, I told you that was
so
my
close.
shout. My shout from Man Trackside, that Urban Diplomat. He did call that on actually.
Yeah, who's that? Dens.
That was Dens, mate. Well, I mean, if you again, it would have been a nice each way squeak there for.
That's so unfair, man. Road Diplomat just on the nod. They were swapping, nodding. That last couple of meters, they were just nodding with each other together. But yeah, the camera's on. It's definitely. I mean, it's not confirmed yet, but it's all but confirmed. Urban Lion. You still get 17-1 if you fancy a freak turnaround on the photo. But no, I think Urban Lion got up. Botanical ran a good race up to that point. I don't know if Botanical held for 3rd. Took it out from the start, Botanical. Botanical get 3rd?
I don't know. I don't know.
I didn't really see towards the end there. Let's have a look.
I don't know what happened for
I think it might have been beaten out at the end there because it went right out for Botanical and tried to take it, didn't it? It was a good ride. I did have Botanical.
No, I don't.
Metal Merchant.
Maybe no. Who's on the far side there? That looks like maybe number. I'm saying number 10, but I don't think it was number 10 got up for 3rd.
Well, I can tell who
Oh,
got up because if I open my Sky Sports, I can tell you now.
so yeah, confirmed. Urban Line by a nose. It's a rogue
Oh.
diplomat. Oh, that was a shame.
And third, buddy, on the exchange, it must tell you if you hit the three-way
No, it doesn't.
place.
It's too much going on. I
To
can't tell who that.
1.02. There's
There's,
like 5 of them that are in the shout for it.
I think there might
So
have been tribal chief coming up for third, and botanical got fourth.
yeah,
That
Botanical
does
didn't
look
hold
like
on.
tribal chief got third there. Sean Levy for the place again. Sean Levy's having a cracking day.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So Urban Line
Yeah,
wins
he's
the
had a good
Lincoln.
day. We did kind of dismiss Sean Levy, like he'd won his ones, Well, we didn't really dismiss him. We did talk about him.
Yeah. I mean, we did. Yeah. I mean, he's had a great afternoon, hasn't he, Sean? Who was he riding for with
2
that?
wins and a place.
David Mansur.
Wasn't hand. Yeah, it's very hard to see. Yeah, you're right. Who's that on the far side that got up in third?
That was tribal chief.
Tribal Chief.
Yeah. Oh, that was so close. Head bobber. That was
Head
great
bobber.
race. A great race. Lovely to see.
Yeah. Good race. Good call, man. Great
Yeah.
commentary there from Ash Goon.
Whew. It gets a bit
Anyway,
crazy,
we won't
doesn't
talk
it?
about how worms procreate anymore. There's no need. Right.
No.
What's on it? We got another race. I don't know if you want to call on a race at the Curragh Brother, if anybody wants to bother with that.
What's next at the Curragh? That's not for.
Oh, that must be over now.
Oh, there
3:40.
is. Oh, they're off. It's the 7 furlong maiden. Who
Yeah, we
def-
didn't even get to go through. Really, there's no
No.
point. We haven't gone through and given our hot racing advice. So
Hot racing.
we did call it a 25-1 winner at the Curragh in the last race, but we were too busy focused on Donny here, which is our main focus for today, to get into this race. Otherwise, I might have been able to pick out another beauty for you.
I think it's looking like Ryan Moore might be making amends for that loss on Albert Einstein
Oh yeah,
on
of
Lewis
course.
Carroll.
When Ryan Moore came about eighth on the odds-on favourite, that's a Class One Group One absolute monster.
Yeah, and I think Ryan he's going to make amends here. Lewis Carroll is going to.
Well, if someone says you've got to make a mug of yourself, you're going to say to them, "Look, as long as I'm allowed to win the next race, do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
I'm not having people think I'm dog. You know what I mean?"
and he's done that as well. I don't,
And
where
he's
did
pulled it
Albert
off, Ryan.
Einstein? Yeah, comes sixth in the last race with Ryan Moore, and then Ryan Moore wins on second favourite. I think Lewis Carroll in the 7 furlong maiden at the Curragh.
There we
Standard
go.
stuff, hey mate. Standard stuff.
Standard stuff. If you can read the vibe, if you can read the flow, you know the coup, man. There's nothing we haven't seen before in this.
Yeah, we've seen all the tricks. We know how it rolls.
We know the coup. All right, we're sticking
Oh,
with a flat though here, so we probably won't really check out your Toxeter unless you fancy a bit of your Toxeter to 345.
oh, no, not really. I don't even know
No,
what's going on at the Utoxia. You can have a
n-
little. You can talk about
no, I'm all
Utoxia
right,
if you
buddy.
want,
I
mate.
think we'll have a look ahead to the Donny race, mate.
Next at Donny, we have
Next
the
at Donny, we need to break it down and find a
four
winner here.
four oh
So,
five.
just to keep you all engaged, me and Ash, for the first time ever on Entertainment, Two Fat G's Entertainment, we have picked the same bloody horse. And the arses only fall out. It's like people at the trackside know, and they're like, well, we're not betting with those two fat ball plums because the arse has fallen out of it on the betting. We went for Super Crown with little Kieran Fallon on board, and the bum has fallen out of that. I actually fancied a little bit of High Storm as well when I was
Okay.
looking early on. So let's get into this. My two that I'd written down and that I was procrastinating between picking before I made my pick was High Storm and Super Crown, and I finalised on Super Crown. And it does tend to be on the Betfair once the snowflake appears. It is the snowflake of doom.
Yeah, it is,
People at the
isn't it?
track very rare that the snowflake turns it around and wins
I
from
mean, that
here.
was
So it
nearly
looks like
a million guineas yearling. Uh,
quality
yeah,
horse.
it's a year. I mean, it's that was the thing I probably drew me. I don't think there's a lot to go on in this race at all, is there?
That's a
It's
maiden
just
stakes, isn't it? Or what is
yeah,
it?
it's a maiden. Yeah, maiden stakes. Yeah, and I
So
just
it's an
felt
absolute lottery. To be honest, maiden stakes are an absolute lottery.
yeah. And I just thought something that's cost £1,000,000 guineas is probably likely to be in the squeak, but the market.
What did we say? A million? What's a guinea again? Was it 5 shillings or 21 shillings?
How much is a?
I'll tell you how much it is. A guinea is 21 shillings, which is £11. Oh no, £1, 1 shilling. Sorry, it's about a pound. If it was a million guineas, it can't be a million guineas. It'd be like £1,000,000.
Uh,
I've never heard of a million guineas.
uh,
I think you've been on the old sniff again, haven't you? You've been on sniffing wine corks. Bloody hell, a million guineas horse is equivalent to £1,000,000. So
okay.
it's basically slightly more than £1,000,000. So you're telling me that Super Crown was £1,000,000 horse? Do you know what? You're absolutely 950,000 guineas. You're
Yeah.
absolute Ash is actually spot on. They spent £1,000,000 on this horse. You'd be mightily disappointed if Super Crown, if you spent £1,000,000 on it and it stays a maiden for too long. What about Turkey Tree? Well-bred new bay colt, shaped up with plenty of encouragement when runner-up in a Newmarket novice, 1 mile in October. Green but noted down, doing late good work. Okay, let's get into this and look at the. All my data has just died on me.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Ash, talk us through, bud. Talk us through. Take us through with your wisdom.
Four oh
I've just got a
five.
spinning. I've just got a spinning symbol.
Okay. So William Hill, best odds guaranteed maiden stakes. 1 mile 2 furlongs and 43 yards. Why not? Why not just? Why not make it just nice and standard? Hey.
Yeah, 43 yards. We love it.
Yeah.
And 3 meters, 22 centimeters, 0.1 millimeter. A blade of grass.
Tutty Tree is going to be your
There's nothing
favourite
to
for
say
this
about
race.
Tutty Tree. PJ McDonald rode it last time out and's riding it again.
Yeah, for Andrew Balding. It's a
12 to 1.
well bred new bay colt and shaped with plenty of
Second when it
encouragement
was
when
12 to 1.
shaped with plenty of encouragement run up in Newmarket Novice in October. And when it was a bit green that day, it feels the type to this feels as the type to do better. Oh,
All right, let's have a look at Valentine.
thank you.
Honey, you're on life support here, isn't it, buddy? What you got? You got a plate of dinner?
Yeah, man.
Awesome, buddy. All right, I'll take us through. There's not a lot to say, Matt. I don't need your genius on this because you're the man with the horsing knowledge. But
Listen
Valentine,
to me just munching through my fruit now.
Valentine is a 3-year-old bay colt. Kevin Ryan, trainer, got on board. Did start have a winner? I can't remember. Not today anyway. But
No, I
all
don't
right,
think
let's see.
no.
Third of 8 and 2 of 9. So third of 8 went 6 to 1. 2 of 9 was 50 to 1. Class 2 maidens. Yeah, 7 furlongs and 8 furlongs. What are we racing today?
It's a longer trip
1
as well.
mile,
It's got
2 furlong. What's that? About 9, 10 furlongs. What is that? 10 furlongs?
10 furlongs, yeah.
So it's raced in a 7 and an 8, and they're
Yeah,
stepping
so
it up in
this is step up
distance.
in distance, which is probably this. It's sort of. I think the pedigree definitely suggests a step up to this sort of distance is very much in its favour.
Okay.
I wouldn't put anyone off that.
Okay, let's check out an High Storm. I wrote High Storm down. So I went for Summer Crown, but I'll tell you who was on my mind was High Storm. I did write Valentine down as a consideration, but I then tore it up between Super Crown and High Storm. High Storm's got Bert as the trainer and it's got James on board. And we are looking at 3 races. This is going to be its 4th race. Had a 143-day break between its first 2 races. Came third of 6, fourth of 6, and second of 6. It's rode in Class 4, Class 2, and Class 3, and 8 furlong and 7 furlong. It has rode out. It's at 11 furlongs, so it's rode out at a bigger distance than this, and they're bringing it back slightly.
It's strange that it's qualified for a handicap mark, this horse as well. It's had 3 runs, but they're still going to persist on taking it down the maiden stake, this maiden route. Which I don't know whether that's interesting, whether that is anything
I
to
did.
think about. I'm not sure.
It
To be
has.
honest.
It has run. Maybe they've got a little bit more information than say Valanday's trainer, the one we just looked at.
Yeah.
Valanday has rid 7 and 8 furlong, and they're stepping up to 10. These guys have ridden 7 furlongs, 8 furlongs, 11, and then they're coming back to 10 furlongs. So does that mean they've kind of found they're trying to fight? They're narrowing and narrowing the range down of where it runs well, or is
Yeah,
it that
quite.
they are just,
Yeah,
you
I mean,
know,
I do. I don't like to see that. I like to see a progression, like just when it goes 7 furlongs, mile 3, mile 2, 1 mile. Like
they've gone up and
yeah, they're
then they're coming
struggling to
back
work out
down?
where it is.
Yeah, high storm with James. I did write it down, so that might mean something, or it might mean nothing. Super Crown. Here's our pick. Saeed Sohail is the owner, and we got William J. Haggis as the trainer. Kieran
Yeah,
Fallon
and
on board.
there's very distinctive colours. The raw blue with the
Well,
big yellow chevron down the front.
I'm not saying someone smelt some oil money when they charged him £1,000,000 for the horse, but the
Yeah,
fact that it's full favourite going on, and you got Mr. Saeed Sohail has bought it, just make you think, man. Just by the name suggests that he's got a few quid. Yeah, this one's £1,000,000, brother.
it's a half brother to 3 winners, including useful 1 mile to 1.5 mile Ottery, and mile-and-a-half winner Listen Tome. The Dan was a German Group 2 winner as well, so it's definitely the pedigrees.
This is its first time out. It's never raced.
Yeah, the pedigree. It's got a
So
great. It's got a
I
great
like this. This
pedigree. I mean,
this
that's the.
this is a good shout because hasn't raced. It may just tear this in half. I mean, it's booked in for. Look, they've already booked it in for this one at Doncaster, and then it's booked in at Epsom Downs for a 1 mile 4 furlong on the 6th of June, and then the 28th of June a 1 mile 4 furlong. So it's booked in for 2 Group 1 3-year-old only Class 1 runs
So it's got some
later
play.
in the
It's
year
got
as
some
well.
great. It's been. It's got some play. It's got some bookings coming up. It's
You
obviously
would
well
like to
regarded.
you would like to think they're saying to themselves, "Oh, my screen's done a
I
number
mean,
on me,
Super
bruv."
Crown is obviously well regarded if it's already been booked in
Yeah,
for Group 1 races.
I like
So
Super Crown. I'm
yeah.
happy with this pick. Fudge, my mouse has died on me.
Oh,
Oh God, my mouse has died. How did that happen? How did my mouse die? She actually died. How did that happen? Did I get excited and like joy the mouse when that 25-1 winner came in? I don't know. But
is it just there's the little wheel underneath just all full of sticky, crusty stuff?
no, I haven't spilt my yogurt on it. Now let's have a look. We've got Super Crown. Yeah, I'm happy with Super Crown, mate. Super
Yeah,
Crown, I think, is a shout. Marassi Bay. Let's check out Marassi Bay. It's got Appleby on board. Um, no, Appleby training. It'd be very, very, very worrying if Appleby was climbing on
it's
board.
got again. This has got Dougie. I mean, I just call Dougie Costello bugger me Dougie because I can never seem to pick him when he wins, and when I'm on him, he always loses. Bugger me Dougie every single time.
So you just don't have faith in Costello. I like that. Sailor Song. Sailor Song was in one of the races at the all weather we were on, I swear, but I may swear wrong. And that can't be right. Let me have a
No,
look. We'll have a look.
it's a Subwell. He did race on the weather in Subwell on the 28th of February. It's 4 or 6. He's a
Oh, yeah. So I
well
saw
bred
him
sort.
somewhere at Southall.
I mean, that was €100,000. Zarek Geldin.
Well, they've got some
It's,
money to splash, haven't they? Good
it's a,
Dolphin own this one. They got some
yeah,
cash, haven't they? So
yeah, certainly. I mean, he's entitled to come up for that race. You know, give him a little.
we got a great little horse while you're here.
Yeah, take it. It's got 4 legs, tail,
Only
head, everything.
100,000.
Yeah, it's got everything you need in a horse. It's got all the working parts.
It's got 2 eyes, 4 legs, and it eats hay.
Massive, big swinging cock between its legs. Look at that stallion go.
All right, keep it clean, buddy. Keep it clean. On that note, we've done 33 Valenday, High Storm, Marassi Bay. We haven't talked about Rebel Legend. We haven't talked about 3 No Trumps
3
and
no.
Faberon with Havlin.
Did you look at Sailor's Song?
Yeah, we did have a quick look at Sailor
Okay.
Song. There wasn't anything to say about it, really,
So
other than it cost
Faberon
100,000 bags. Another one.
Faberon is next in the bet, and Rob Havland for Simon and Ed Christoph again. That was a 470,000 guinea Son of
There's some
Cedar
expensive
Stars.
horses running in this,
I
man.
mean, this is a great. If you're just looking at potential,
Lovely looking horses, yeah.
the potential of some of these. You know,
Well, they've raced it in a Class 3 at 8 furlongs and a Class 3 at 5 furlongs. 8 furlongs. No, so it's both times been raced in 8 furlongs. It's being stepped up here another couple of furlongs, maybe just to see what it likes. Does it like a little bit extra? I'm not
yeah, I
sure.
mean,
Again, is that too early in the days? Are they just still finding out about it? It was beaten favourite and beaten second favourite,
it's
and
bred.
handily beaten on both those events.
It's bred to improve for this new trip. You know, it's been, but seeing as without Cedar Stars, which was a 1 mile 2 winner, it's definitely bred for this trip. So it's obviously it's the logical progression to get it into this type of race. And I presume this is obviously some sort of target that you know considering as a possible stepping stone, but it's not particularly
You've gone
fancy at this
awfully
point.
quiet in my.
Oh, I'm up here.
Awfully.
I keep moving my microphone so I don't.
Oh, so you don't get roast dinner on it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So I was just saying,
that's
so
all right.
Fabian is. What was I saying?
Faberon.
Faberon is
Yeah, another
definitely.
nice looking horse.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. It's been run twice at 8 and they're stepping it up. So they're still not sure. And it was supposed to win when it ran before. So I'm not that interested in that one. Let's have a look at 3 no trumps with Mr. Crouch on board. Crouch has had a couple of nearly shots. He was very close in one of the races here, wasn't he? He was
Yeah.
beaten out, I think, to a Bear Affair, maybe my one. I think he was riding Dancer Jig in the first. And I think he came second, a close second on Dancer Jig in the first here at Doncaster. Let's have a look at him on Unlock trained, uh,
Is it?
3-year-old bay colt, 3 no trump.
Yeah. Make believe Colt, who posted a fair effort over this trip. Likely to be short of his optimum when staying on for third at Kempton. Open to improvement with 1.25 miles looking sort to shoot. You know, the pedigree says that this is about his trip. Again, you know, I suppose the favourite is Tutty Tree is so short that it's just swallowing up the market here, isn't it? Tutty Tree still to 10 to 11 favourite. And the last one on the list is Rebel Legend, Harry Davis,
Let's
riding
have a
for
butcher's hook at Rebel
Haggis.
Legend, eh?
42,000
William Haggis.
€42,000 foal, 110,000 guineas yearling. Australian
Cheapest horse
colt.
out there. Cheapest horse out. One of the cheapest out here.
Yeah.
If you're a money person.
It's one of two
Has ridden the
interesting.
distance.
No, it
Has
hasn't.
ridden the distance.
What? Rebel Legend?
Yeah, 1 mile 2 furlong, aren't we? What are we doing today? Aren't we doing 10 furlong? What are we doing?
It hasn't. Rebel Legend is a maiden, mate. So.
No, has ridden, sorry, at the same distance. And we 1 mile 2. What
Yeah,
are we
we won
doing?
mile 2, yeah.
Yeah, so it's. Oh no, it hasn't. It's a maiden. It's not
Yeah.
raced at all. Sorry, unraced maiden. You're absolutely right. I'm talking out my
I mean,
Gascoigne.
it's a half brother to several winners, including winners up to 1.25 miles. So, you know, again,
It's
it's
really
another
open for.
interesting
This is open
debutant
for
from a
anything.
powerful yard.
I'm
Speaking, I
sticking
mean,
with Super Crown, buddy.
yeah,
There's nothing here. This is unusual. I don't know why it's gone so cold in the betting. Maybe like maybe they've maybe someone at trackside has seen it. Just like it's got 3 legs.
it's got a cigarette. It's got a cigarette hanging out of his mouth.
Yeah, but £1 million horse. Um, yeah, when there's not a lot to go on all of them. Who else do I think possibly then? Possibly. I did like, was it High Storm? You didn't like High Storm so much because they were faffing around with the distance. Sam James on board.
Yeah,
Sam
I mean,
James has featured, I think he was on one earlier, which he did quite well on, came
yeah.
4th. But yeah,
I mean, again, I wouldn't. Marassi Bay. I mean, it's one of those. I completely dismissed Marassi Bay with Bugger Me Dougie on board.
we didn't even look at Marassi Bay, but I think there's nothing to go on with Marassi Bay.
No,
It's
I mean, it's top
it hasn't
stable.
raced.
Yeah, it's
It's
top,
an
it's a top
unraced
stable. It
maiden.
has had a breathing operation ahead of this race, so.
Oh, great. So yeah,
But you prefer it
that's
to have.
always good, isn't it? We've had to put it's never raced before, and we've had to put it in to get its breathe. That means they've been racing it around the yard, and it's like it's pulling out this, man. This is Marassi
Yeah,
Bay.
it's got his asthma, got this asthma pump.
It's got the asthma pump going. Do you know
But
what
a
I
lot
mean?
of them have
Yeah.
breathing operations, so it's I prefer to see the breathing operation before the race goes off than before it races than after. They realise
Yeah, you don't really want to see it during
It's
the race, the
it's
breathing
it's it's
operation.
it's,
That's not like
it's got no excuses though.
mouth to mouth on the floor by the jockey, you know.
Start, you bastard! Start.
Um, Again, I'm looking here. I don't know why, but I've gone back to High Storm. High Storm, 3 out of 6, 4 out of 6, 2 out of 6 at 11. Feel like they're getting closer with High Storm. 3 out of 6 at 7 furlongs, 4 out of 6 at 8. They take it up to 11 furlongs, comes 2 out of 6. So it's getting better, but it's finishing better. And then they're bringing it down. Is this the day? Boom!
Yes, this
Tongue
is
punches.
optimum distance.
Yeah. Or is it like you say, they're just faffing about, they got no idea, and they've got no
Yeah, they
idea where this
got
one's
no
going.
no idea what it's supposed to be doing. Um,
Faberon has been beaten when favourite and beaten when second favourite. You get a good price for Faberon. Beaten when favourite and second favourite. Beaten with De Souza on board, De Souza favourite, and then Mitchell second favourite. So now he's gone bang out to 16 to 1. You know, Mr. Abdullah Al Mansouri. Again, we've had a lot of them racing today out of Dark Angel. It's another Dark Angel.
yeah, I mean, Tutty Tree, head of the market, is definitely a strong head of the market. There's nothing really else for money. There's not even much of an each way squeak for anything else, is there? It's a fairly
They're parading here at Doncaster in the 5 past
slow,
4 on a
slow.
Saturday the 28th, 1 mile, 2 furlong maiden stakes. We've talked about a few that we've liked: High Storm, Super Crown. Me and Ashton Goon are on Super Crown, £1 million horse, but it's gone dead in the betting. And for what that's worth, that often is the doom signal for your pick. We're not allowed to change our pick because we make our picks the day before, and we kind of have a competition to see who gets the most winners over the season. And yeah, so we're
So,
not really, the
so our
rules are that we can't
our
change.
selections are locked in.
Our selections are locked in, so we don't necessarily suggest if you're getting on board that Super Crown's the one, but it's got a lot going for it. It's never been raced before, and it's been booked in for 2 Class 1 rides later in the summer, over 1 mile, 4 furlongs, so a slightly further distance. It's booked in for the next two. So yeah, Turty Tree's the favourite here. Valenday second favourite. What we didn't, for some reason, I wrote Valenday off, which is the second favourite. Why did I rate Valenday off? Stott's on board.
Um,
Kevin Ryan, the trainer. It's raced twice, 7 furlong, 8 furlong, and then I was like, oh, they're doing the old 7 furlong, 8 furlong, jump up to 10
yeah, yeah.
furlongs. I was like,
I mean, it's probably I mean, it's a decent, it's a worthy contender on form, you know, and it will stay
yeah, it's
middle
a second and a third.
distances
And it was a big price as well, 50 to 1,
probably.
then 6 to 1. So it's almost like outperformed expectations, which is why they've gone with that, haven't they?
Yeah.
Because I mean, at 50 to 1, it wasn't expected to do a lot on its maiden. So um, okay. I think there's going to be other horses that are too good for it in this race.
They are going down now at
All right,
Doncaster.
let me get
There's
this up, buddy. Let me get this up. As you're eating, I'll have to
405.
attempt this one.
Valenday is on the drift now, actually. 9 to 2 out to 11 to 2. Valenday is on the drift, 9 to 2 out to 11 to 2.
Yeah, well, it would be. I've just written him off, so I'm
Yeah.
not surprised.
Yeah, I mean,
You know what I mean?
the punters are taking note, aren't they?
Taking note. They're taking their money out the exchanges off of Valenday, saying we're not having that.
A
You've
little bit.
tried him at 7 furlongs. You've tried him at 8, and now you're desperate. You're going for 10. I said
Super,
I like
super,
High Storm.
Super Crown has come in for a little bit of support now, mate.
Yeah, well, it would do. The two top tipsters are tipping it. You know, it's £1 million horse. You've got to be in the know in this one, buddy boy. 30 Tree with PJ McDonald, though. PJ Tips on board. PJ Tips is getting ramrodded into the rails here. He's got the hood on board, the red hood. He's not the only one. Valanday's bussing the red hood. The two favourites in the market are bussing out the red hood. The hood's off from Valanday. PJ Tips has got the one that stays on for the race. And they are just getting ready to load here at Doncaster for the 405. Sailors, let me run through the field. We've got Turty Tree, PJ McDonald on board. Valenday with Kevin Stott on board. It's in the yellow with the 3 black spots across the chest in the diagonal fashion. You've got High Storm in the yellow with Sam Jays on board. Super Crown, Little Cheer and Fallon with the single yellow kind of chevron V down the chest. I tell you what, Turty Tree is sides is full of it. I don't know whether he's been on the chisel, but he is seriously active there. He's absolutely all over the place. He's just come sight crab stepping, lobster stepping to the rails. I don't know what that means. Something to keep an eye on for future races. If he romps this, keep
He's
an eye on. And
lively.
they're
He's
starting
definitely
to
lively,
load.
isn't he? Old
He's very lively,
33
33.
is definitely lively.
And Sailor Song in the blue with Connor Planis on board. They're starting to load now. He's got the white helmet. Marassi Bay with Dougie Costello.
Bugger
Ash
me,
the Goon doesn't like to get on,
bugger me,
but you have
Dougie.
mentioned you don't like Dougie, but he's in the all blue. Faber on with Robert Havlin on board in the yellow with the stripy sleeves with the stars on board. We could have written him off, but the second favourite. Turty Tree, more money coming in. People aren't being put off by the activity. It's very lively, and people aren't being put off by that. We got 3 no trumps with Hector Crouch in the grey with a little pink armbands and a little pink hat. That's a lovely number. And Rebel Legend with Harry Davies on board, all in the white with a little red
25 to
on the
1
sleeves.
shot. No, that's coming for a little
20.
bit of support. 40s from 25. So it's obviously a little bit of an each way
Harry
tickle for
Davies,
Rebel
didn't he
Legend.
ride the didn't he ride the one that you were calling on and came second in the last? You got a tip. I'm sure Den's tipped off Harry Davis in the last and he
Yeah,
came second.
yeah, maybe he did, yeah.
Triumphant something or
Yeah,
other.
yeah.
So maybe this is the one Davis is going to give it some.
Well, he's definitely
We're
coming for a little
going
bit of
in.
each one support.
30 Tree,
Super Crown's now 6s from 8s. There's definitely more money coming in for Super Crown now.
and I'm not surprised.
30 Tree's gone evens.
It's our pick, Super Crown. Both of us have picked old supers. £1 million horse. You'd like to see it, but 30 Tree. The big money's on 30 Tree, who's very active. I think he's yet to load 30 Tree. They might have to do a little bit of work to get him in there. Is he in?
I can't tell. There's one or two left. To load here.
I think 30 Tree's still out the back, and 3 no trumps with Hector Crouch still out the back. To Crouch, who came second in the first of the day on Dancer Jig, and I think 30 Tree, the big fire favourite, is about to go in, and then it's just Hector Crouch on 3 no trumps.
I'll let you call
And
this,
they've got
Tommy.
30 Tree in. This could be a romp home from 30 Tree. They are giving it an old shove there to get him in. They are behind and giving it the old finger, and I'm hoping that sorts it out. I think he's in. Is he in? Hector Crouch still waiting to go in, I think. Yeah, it's still 4. Hector Crouch is not in because they're still wrestling away with the favourite. No, the favourite's in. The favourite's in. And Hector Crouch is now being shoved in. Well, 3 no trumps is. You'd like to think they're not manhandling Hector Crouch here, but he's going in as well.
Hector
I
Crouch has
think
got
they're
the
all
finger
in,
in the
and
arse as
they're
well.
all clear, ladies and gents, and they're off. And 30 Tree gets a solid start and immediately goes out towards the rail side. We've also got Faber on in a prominent position. The one that I wrote off at the start has taken up a nice prominent position. We got Super Crown is on the outside, looking a little jittery, to be honest with you, and Marissi Bay close to the rails. So as we come out, we got all in yellow, High Storm. Sam James on board is leading them out with Sailor Song and Connor Planas on his right, just on the outside. So High Storm on the inside. That was one of the ones I talked about very favourably, High Storm. And Super Crown with Little Cheer and Fallon in 4th. And Valenday in 3rd, just behind Sailor Song and High Storm. So it's formed into 2 bunches here. In the top 3, we got High Storm, followed by Sailor Song and Valenday. Following up in 4th is Super Crown. And behind them, the big fire favourite, P Major McDonald, looking very strong on 30 Tree. And then well off the bridle at the back, the one in the red and white is just completely a Rebel Legend. The outsider is completely out of contention here. And Hector Crouch is very far away. High Storm with Sam James looking very, very still and very strong. He has a quick look between his legs to see where everyone else is. 30 Tree looking strong and coming up the outside with PJ McDonald. But High Storm looks like he might be difficult to beat here. Sailor Song is off the bridle and probably going to be run out of contention here. Super Crown, Hotshot is looking like too much to do. And the outsider, 3 no trumps with Hector Crouch is giving it a go. But it is all to beat with High Storm here, who's taking it out. High Storm to Sailor Song, 30 Tree staying on. Is 30 Tree going to ride this one? Staying on is 30 Tree.
Oh,
It's High Storm all the way so far, buddy. 33, High Storm, and Sailor Song. Sailor Song has taken it to High Tree, but no, High Storm staying on. High Storm from start to finish. High Storm,
High
number 2,
Storm.
start to finish to Sailor Song, followed by 33 in third. I did say I liked High Storm. I did
Yeah.
say it had done 7, 8 furlongs. They'd gone up to to
Just trying
12
to find
furlongs,
his trick.
back down to 10, and they found it. They found the sweet spot.
Yep.
7 furlong, 8 furlong, up to 10, up to 12 furlongs, then down to 10 today. They
Right.
found its sweet spot.
Nicely called, mate, as well. Nicely called.
Yeah, well, unfortunately, we were locked in on Super Crown there, buddy.
Yeah, he did. He tried to make a bit of an effort at half, but just as they come into the close. But
£1,000,000 there, spunked away
I
by
mean,
that owner,
I'll
man.
probably keep an eye on him for next time. But
33 he looked I mean, he got the place. PJ McDonald rode it like it was a strong horse, but High Storm took it right from out the blocks all the way to the finish. Did get challenged a few times and beat off both challenges.
yeah, I mean,
Challenged by 33 and challenged twice by Planus on Sailor
33 did keep coming, and he saw him off really strongly
Saw them
from the
both
front.
off.
Yeah, there's a
Yeah,
great
saw
ride
'em
there from
both
Sam
off.
James.
And he did a couple of good rides earlier today in, some difficult races. I think High Bull, was he on one called High Bull in the white and red
Yeah.
earlier? I think he came 4th on one earlier today. He had a good strong ride on one. So it was a good ride by Sam James there on High Storm. Well done if you were on board High Storm, guys. If you keep following my picks, you can end up destitute very soon. So don't take this as financial advice. It's just
Destitute
degenerate
and
fun.
prostitute.
You may well have to take up the oldest profession in order to feed your kids if you keep following me. But I did say, written down on my paper yesterday, was High Storm, and actually circled High Storm. It was the form scam.
Okay.
High Storm was the form scan. So Super Crown was the draw and the pace. High Storm was up there on the pace as well with Val and Day on the old fractals, on the sectionals. God, it's hard work, this, isn't it?
It is, isn't it? We're doing okay, though, I think, mate. I think we're doing. This hasn't turned out to be a bad day.
Yeah, bad days, Newcastle, in the wind and rain. No one watching.
No, I mean,
Your miss is struggling to put the kids to bed and calling you a next Tuesday.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if you saw the coverage.
Falling on loser after loser.
Me and Hotshot completely lost our minds by the end of Thursday's coverage. It's worth watching the highlights because how did your missus like your haircut on your beard as well, mate?
Yeah. I managed to shave my beard during the race and give myself a YMCA. I give myself a YMCA. We were so bored, I decided to give myself a YMCA moustache halfway through the coverage.
How did your missus take that? Did she?
She basically kicked me out and said, "Come back when that's shaved off." So I had to shave it off that very night. My daughter even said, "Dad, you just look weird, man. Get rid of it, mate." Actually, looking back at the video footage, I think it looked pretty damn cool.
I think it looked awesome.
If I'm honest. I thought it looked
Motorhead,
awesome,
mate. Proper Motorhead, like Triple H or something.
Yeah. Awesome. That was my rendition anyway. What are we doing here? Well, there is one going off any second now at the Curragh, 1 mile, 14 running.
Sorry about this, guys. Mrs. Goon has bought me some dinner, so I'm
totally inept here.
Yeah, totally. I couldn't give
Is
one
Tommy going to
fuck.
call it on? Is he going to call on a bit of magic at the Curragh?
Who do you fancy at the Curragh, mate? I'm going Frank Pickle because I love the name Wayne Lorden. Why not? Number 9.
Frank Pickle, Wayne Lorden. We're not caught we haven't analysed this one or analysed it, whatever you want to. I've
had a quid on Frank Pickle just because.
All right, I'm going with Electric Blue.
You've gone real normal. Electric Beauty.
I've gone normal.
I've gone Frank Pickle, man.
Got Frank Pickle. Hold on, where is it? Are we off?
We're off. They're going behind. That's the information I got going behind at the Curragh.
All right, hold on, buddy. Oh God, I can't think I can call the Curragh on. I got nothing. It's all ganging up on me. No fear, Vivian.
What have we got
soft
here?
Soft to heavy at the Curragh. It's
one mile soft to heavy.
It's right for a boil over. It's right for a boil over at Curragh.
Feel the rush with one bet.ie handicaps. Electric Beauty is a 7-2 favourite.
Yeah, I mean, going for the favourite is bad here because this is a boil over. Going to be a boil over at the Curragh. They're going behind at the
I'll get you
Curragh.
the
Electric
betting up
Beauty
as
with
well if
Wesley
you
Joyce on
fancy.
board. Perry Mason in the purple. Abbey Actress. Ben Martin Cohen on board. Kind of like a cold favourite there with the old horseshoe on his
I've
chest.
gone Frank
Titanium.
Pickle. Goon has
Yeah,
gone Frank Pickle.
Inventress. Frank Pickle. Little Wayne Lorden. Oh, I love a
Yeah.
bit of Wayne Lorden.
And they're off at the Curragh. And they are racing in this 1 mile gamblegambble.ie stakes.
Gamble, gamble.
I can't. There's so many. I don't know what's happened. I've got such a small screen. I'm working with current present. There's one out there on the outside. I don't know who that is. I think Titanium and
Shoot to
I
kill.
think
No, who is that?
Perry Mason possibly out on the outside.
He's
It's run
coming back in now.
incredibly
He's
wide.
decided the outside is not the one for him.
No.
He's looking very strong, though. He's looking very strong. That
Electric
ground is
Beauty.
heavy, man.
Electric
That ground is cutting
incredibly heavy. Electric Beauty's doing well. I think Frank Pickle is doing okay as well. Along with I don't know, but it's definitely looking Electric Beauty.
I don't know, right at the back there, looking very
Electric
steady on his
Beauty,
horse.
Frank
Who's that with the
Pickles.
green? I hate it with these
Frank Pickle
ones like the
against
Curragh. None of the colours
fence.
match up to what you've got on the screen,
Yeah,
which is
yeah.
very annoying.
Abbey Actress is out the back. Electric Beauty.
Where she likes to be.
Yeah, I don't know whether she's taking him along at the moment. I can't quite tell. Frank Pickle's still up the fence, which I'm liking.
Yeah, Frank Pickle looks in good position. He's getting a bit off the bridle there, Frank
Yeah.
Pickle. He's having to work a bit hard. He's starting to punch the horse in the head, isn't he?
Perry
Yeah, he
Mason.
is,
Perry
he is.
Mason's getting up. Frank Pickle's still kind of there. It's going to be between Perry Mason and Electric Beauty. Titanium has dropped away now, and it's going to be Perry Mason putting it down to Electric Beauty. Electric Beauty
I
coming
think
back
Perry
for a bit
Mason's
more.
got this, buddy.
Perry Mason and Electric Beauty. Perry Mason, I think, coming up to the line is Perry Mason. Perry Mason by actual some distance, I think, in the end. My
Perry
feed's
Mason
gone.
to Electric Beauty.
My feed's gone by about half a length in the
No,
end.
it was Perry Mason. Perry Mason to Electric Beauty, buddy.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, Perry Mason clearly won that. Yeah, that was just a bit random. We didn't go through the data and look at it. But yeah.
No, I mean that's how degenerates
Thanks, buddy.
gamble. You just see Frank Pickle when you have a quid, right?
Yeah, that is the definition of degenerate. Oh, I like the name Pickle. I'll have some. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I don't gamble for those very reasons.
Got no self-control, have you? You see the name Pickle, you're going to have to bet on it, aren't you?
I would have to bet on Pickle. It's like any sort of connection, isn't it? And then you get carried away with it. You're like, wow, there's a kid in my kid's class with that name. Oh, they came to the birthday party 2 years ago. I'm going to put a bet on it. And then they come in and you go, oh my God, every time I get intuition like that. Oh, number 17, my daughter's 17. Gosh. You know, like
Yeah,
you start better. Oh, it's Mystic Meg here, bruv. Yeah, it's not a good idea to bet like that. It's not a good idea to bet full stop. Just watch the race and enjoy the racing, man. It's good fun.
Yeah, I saw there was a milk float that had turned over at the bottom of the road, so I'm definitely betting on milk bottle today, aren't you?
Yeah. It's
even though it was on fire when I saw it.
There's another horse in the race called On Fire. I've got to have that as well. Oh dear. The definition of degeneracy. Big shout today was calling on Gossie, wasn't it? 20, about 35 to 1 on the exchanges on Big Gossie we called on.
That was insane.
It was all there, man. Course and distance winner, four-time course and 50% course and distance winner at 40 to 1. Jeez, that's one. I don't know how that was out there. I mean, it hadn't beaten that class field before. All right, let's get back to Bunny.
Where's your missus? Is she back tonight? Or is she leaving you alone?
I don't know. That's what I've got to check that. I have to check that out. When I get a minute, I've got to actually check that out. Where's my charger? My old bloody hell, the charger. That's my mouse. I ordered a new mouse. I don't know what it's worth, but well, I know what it's worth, but I mean, I don't know whether it was worth it. I've bought a new mouse that's arrived. It's outside in an Amazon box. I just haven't got up to go and get it. And this just coincidentally, the day I order a new mouse, for no other reason than I thought, oh, this mouse is a bit clunky. Then my mouse has stopped working today, and I've ordered a new mouse, so we'll see how that gets on.
Okay. Give me 1 second. I just
Right.
need to turn on the lights in the studio here where I am, mate. I mean, I'm trackside. I've got to turn the lights on at trackside.
Oh yeah, trackside. Where are we? Doncaster. We've got 2 more races in tonight's coverage. We're covering Donny today. If you like the channel, please subscribe, like, and share with people. We do lots of stupidity on this channel and chat a lot of nonsense, but we do occasionally pick out a lovely winner, and we do encourage you not to gamble because gambling's a muck's game. So, not financial advice, mainly degenerate fun and watching the old racing. So we have Donny 1 mile 2 furlongs. So we're going over similar distance again here at Donny to the last one. So we're going to have a little butcher's hook.
This is
We've got
this is the William Hill
on, buddy.
NRMB on the Grand National Apprentice Handicap going racing Yorkshire Series Division 1, 0 to 70, 4-year-old and above 1 mile 2 furlongs. First 2 divisions in this class. And I think this is my best reasonable pick of today as well as in this race.
This is my worst utter pick of the day, but it's a huge shout. I've gone with Sassy Glory.
Oh,
Yeah, I'll tell you why as well in a bit as
okay.
well.
I have gone with Up to Jazz. We was on Mo Shane Wong last time. I think that was on.
You were on Mao Shane Wong. Let's have a look because I don't just become second.
That was at Newcastle.
Win.
That was at
Was that
Newcastle the
one of
week
your?
before last. That was one.
You had 2 winners at Newcastle
And
the
one
week
was Mo
before
Shane
last.
Wong as well.
And was it Mo Shane Wong?
It certainly was, mate.
There you go. So I'm surprised you didn't back her again.
Uh,
She came in for you.
well, I
How
don't know.
can you treat a
It's on.
horse that bad? The horse did you right.
I
And that's
know.
how you, and that's what you do to people. That's the loyalty that you show, you scumbag.
I know. That's how it goes. I mean, it was his first race, and now it's gone from um, the all-weather at
Nice little winner.
Newcastle
And
to
is
Doncaster
was
as
I,
well.
I don't think Whiteley was on board on its winner
No, this
actually.
is
It
an
was
apprentice race. These 2 apprentice races, so none of these jockeys were on
yeah.
board.
Oh, it was the O'Meara Danny Noho
Yeah, that was it. Yeah,
connection. They stonked it. Oh yeah. O'Meara Danny Nohope's not on
yeah.
board,
Nobby
so
No Hope. Yeah,
Nobby Nohope's not on board. So actually, to be honest, I'm he's a good jockey at the end of the day, and he loves the all weather. So this isn't all weather and that. So yeah, I can see why you didn't go for Melsho Wong for this one.
I just up the
I hope
jazz.
you're not Wong.
I've gone for up the jazz. If you're interested, mate.
Gone for Up the Jazz,
Ethan
Ethan
Tyndall
Tyndall.
riding for Richard and Peter Fahey. Distance winner. It's edged down the weights during the Winless 2025 campaign and stepped up on a low-key appearance when third at Wolverhampton earlier this month. £1 lower back on turf, and I definitely think he's one to be considering in a race of this nature.
I'm going to grab my water. Keep going through, buddy. I'll be back in 2.
Okay. Certainly will well been. So his second co-favourites of 4 to 1 is Up the Jazz. Mo Shane Wong, Conor Whiteley on board. He did win last time when I tipped him up at Newcastle. It was won quite nicely as well. He was up £5 for that win. And providing he's able to reproduce that level of form on the turf, he's possibly going to take some beating. The apprentice takes off a handy 5. So the penalty that he's received for that winner, or the increased weight for that winner, Newcastle, has been mitigated by Conor Whiteley's £5 claim. So it is going to be interesting. I have left him alone though. I'm not following. I am Up the Jazz. We have to have Up the Jazz. That's got to be my winner for today. Tommy's called you on 2. I'm yet to actually do anything meaningful, which is a shame. Next in the betting, we have Expressionless, number 1. Harry Viggers, riding for Dylan Cooner. Expressionless has made the frame on a few occasions last term, prior to getting his head back in front at a 1 mile 3/4 event at Nottingham in October. Before we credit when he last raced at Newbury as well, that was on heavy ground when he was 4 of 12. He's probably needs 1.5 miles plus to show his best. So this step back down to 1.25 miles isn't necessarily in Expressionless's favour. So
What are you saying, bro?
I was just having a look at the horses, mate.
Oh yeah, that's what we're doing here. How's it going? What you doing? What you doing? What you doing? What horse you on?
Well, I've just gone through the first two. I've gone for we're having a little look at Expressionless, but ideally it's been raised in at longer trips, and I think dropping back down to 1.25 miles here possibly isn't in its favour actually. So I wouldn't be too keen to be back in Expressionless, even though it is a 6-1 second favourite. I don't know quite what the reasoning is.
Give me 1 sec, man. My charger's playing up.
Number 3, Yokohama, Donna Murphy, riding for John Butler. That horse's losing run stretches back to September 2023, having trailed in the last of 10 at Wolverhampton in his latest race. It's easy enough to look elsewhere. And again, I'm sort of surprised that everything else must be dog food, because if Yokohama's your 13-2 third favourite, then I really don't know what's going on in this race, to be honest with you, pal.
My charger's having a field day, mate.
The technology we've got set up here.
I'm dying here, man.
It looks semi-professional at first glance, but actually it's held together in duct tape, 100-mile-an-hour tape, most of our production, actually. So you'll have to bear with us. Hotshot's having a technology episode. I, on the other hand, I've just had some roast potatoes, so I'm doing quite well, actually. Thank you very much, Mrs. Goon. I do have a bit of a blocked nose as well, which isn't helping things. Jesus Christ. So, number 4, Bounder. Olivia Tubb, riding for Johnny Portman.
Bloody hell.
Back in the winning groove at Lingfield in December. What's happening, T?
I got all fucking. Excuse my language. My charger is being a bastard.
Oh.
Which means that its charger parents had sex before marriage and it was conceived out of wedlock.
Or it's shit.
Yeah, it's cheap. It's cheap shit. Right. Where do you get to, buddy boy?
Bounder. I was just having a little look at Bounder.
Oh, you're nice. You got down to Olivia Tubb,
Yeah.
Tubbsy on Bounder.
Tubster.
And yeah, so okay, yeah, nice for a place. I'd say that's a place
I
shout.
would say it's made the frame on 4 of its last 5 runs, so
I'd say it's a place shout.
It's definitely place money, and I wouldn't put you off having a little bit of an each way tickle or place bet on that Bounder if you was that way inclined.
Is it big enough for the place? I don't know, but
it's big enough for the
price
place.
Big enough?
Yeah, I mean, what are we paying here? 50 odds. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Glint of Light.
Glint of
Cracksman.
Light. Ashley Lewis for Edward Osborne.
Loves the going. I wouldn't say loves it, but it's all right. It should do all right at the going. It's won before at the going.
Where's it been racing? Where did it race there?
What? Glint of Light?
Yeah, where's it? It's raced. Was that Foss Lass it ran at?
Lingfield and Foss
Lass. It doesn't. It's happy with the testing conditions.
Yeah. Fallon on board and Rob Hornby last out.
Yeah.
Fallon on board when it won.
No, it doesn't like the testing conditions. It hates the testing conditions. Or does it?
Well, I don't know.
Best effort in her 6 outings for Huey Morris last season, winning 1 mile 2 Foss Lass handicap will go good to soft in cheap pieces. So it's not going to mind this ground, actually. First time hooded for choice headgear.
What we got? Emery Down? No, who's next in the
I've got powerful response.
Oh, you're right. I jumped ahead to Glint of Light, but maybe
Oh,
the betting's changed. Maybe the betting flipped around.
has it
Or
even
maybe
won?
little.
It's had a lot of play. Again, another one with a lot of placed efforts earlier on. Well, late last year. Hasn't
Powerful
been.
response.
Hasn't. Yeah, hasn't found.
Hasn't won too many
I
races.
don't know if it's
Has
won
one on similar going though, or placed on similar
Yeah,
going. Has it one on
further.
similar?
Yeah, I mean, plenty of rain isn't going to be a bad thing. It's definitely not going to hinder its
It's a shot.
chances.
It's wouldn't be a complete surprise.
Yeah, it has been placing off of this sort of mark, so it's racing down on 60. So it has
We'll
placed.
come to the mega winner that Hotshot's called on in a minute, but yeah, we've got a few to go before we get down there.
Oh
We've got to
Jesus!
handle Hibernate with Toby Moore, buddy.
Yep. Off the mark narrowly, landed a 5 runner at Chepstow Handicap
Dunlop, Toby Moore on board.
last season. Could have a part to play if he's ready to roll. I don't think.
Apparently was in good form and was suddenly off form at Newcastle last out. But who wasn't bad at Newcastle last
Yeah,
out,
I
eh?
mean seriously,
Um, who
nightmare.
else we got? Yeah, nightmare show that was. Blackwater Lily with Shay Farmer on board.
And Brian Ellison training. I always like to see Brian Ellison's horses with a little bit of money behind them. That's when you know you're going to have a bit of a squeak when Ellis's money. Ellis is a
When the
shrewd.
money's coming in on an Ellison horse, you
Yeah,
like
he's a
that, yeah?
shrewd trader, isn't he, Ellis? So when that money comes, you kind of have to take notice. Out of 20 to 1, he
You don't fancy that.
won a maiden hurdle last May. Disappointed on the all-weather flat this winter and well held fourth back hurdling in Sedgefield 8 days ago. I don't think
Emery Down.
Emery down.
Charlie Tucker.
Listen, you Charlie Tucker. I'm going to tell
Listen,
you
you
something.
Charlie Tucker.
You calling me
Get on
Charlie
board.
Tucker? I'm not Charlie Tucker. You're Charlie Tucker.
I can't see any reason to bet on Charlie Tucker, to be honest. I'm going to write Charlie Tucker off.
No.
Let's go to my horse,
Sassy Glory.
Sassy Glory. And I'm going to tell you why I picked Sassy Glory
Tell me
and
all
why,
about it,
if
big
you're
boy.
a genius, you should get on board. Okay.
Hit me.
Sassy Glory had 7 runs at the distance and it hasn't won. But it's had 4 places out of 7 at this distance. Think about it. It's had 2 runs at the going and no wins. 1 place. It's placed on similar going and it has won, and it doesn't win often, but it has won in headgear, cheek pieces. And I think they're on board again.
Okay. And that's
It has been effective on a sound surface, and today is not sound. So I don't know if my talk up persuaded you. The fact that it hasn't won at this distance ever.
I've had a
And
quid
that it's
on.
won
I've
1
just,
out of 19 with the cheek pieces.
I've had a quid on the place just in case. I'm easily convinced, right?
Yeah. Well, my write up was a little bit like whatever you call it, a bit of a Peter tongue in cheek there.
Yeah.
Yeah, there isn't a lot to go for it. Okay, so why am I? All right, if I was to try and talk you into Sassy Glory,
You've talked me
I'll
into
give
it. I've
you
had a
some.
quid on the place. I'm there, mate. I'm with you.
All right, I'm going to talk you in a bit more. So bear with me. Mao Shang Wong. What is she? Is she the favourite in this race?
Yeah, I think Mao Shang won. No, it's still. Oh no, yeah, Mao Shang won steady. Up the Jazz has slipped
Form
half a
scan,
point.
brother. Hit the form scan. The form scan puts Mao Shang Wong at number 2 and Sassy Glory as number 1 on the form. Not a lot of data and not a lot of points. But hold on a minute. First versus Electric Avenue 4th. So Electric Avenue came 4th to Sassy Glory, and she carries 2 pounds less than when she was ahead by 3.75 lengths. So Electric Avenue. We're gonna get down to Electric Avenue.
Then we'll take it higher.
So,
I see why you've gone for
form
Sassy
scan-
Glory, because it's number 1 on the form scan, you cheeky dog, you.
Now check the pace, brother. Check the pace.
Check
Quick
the
pace. check the pace. Sassy
Oh,
Glory is a
yeah.
fast little cow. She's got a 9 on the pace rating. So she's going to give it. She's going to come out there and she's expect us to say Sassy Glory in the first half of the race before she absolutely gets destroyed. Because when she runs, she goes for it. And
Uh-huh.
then the draw, and I had a little look at the draw. And if you look at the draw, a nice early draw close to the rail seems to be slightly favourable in this
Yeah.
race. Well, again, close to the draw or on the far outside seems to be favourable. So not the middle. It seems to be
I mean,
the two ends.
Up the Jazz has got the 3 box, but that's not a particularly profitable box. Whereas number 2 box is a very profitable, which is okay. What's the difference between 2 and 3?
I just talked you into putting your mortgage on Sassy Glory for a big winner.
Well, I've had it now for £1. I've got £1 win and £1 play.
Nothing is about it. I mean, the fact is, if, in all realism, don't bet because it's just degenerate fun, and I like to talk crap. Sassy Glory has only really beaten Electric Avenue, which
And
is
you can
a
clearly
50-1 shot. So it's an absolute no hope of winning this race. But I
and you
just
can
like to talk
clearly
some
tell
dart.
how weak-willed I am because Tom's talked me into it. There's not a lot apart from the draw. There's not a lot going for Sassy Glory, but I'm on.
Yeah, and it's not like over 1 mile, over 10 furlongs. The draw is like it's not a 5 furlong race where you go, yeah, you know, the draw. A real crap horse could get out ahead, maybe just stay like, yeah. And then we got some other big shouts. We got Dissident, we got Electric Avenue, which I've written off because Sassy Glory put her to bed, and Sassy Glory is £2 lighter than Electric Avenue, so I'm not on Electric Avenue. Dissident, so I'm confident Sassy Glory beats Electric Avenue. We've then got Dissident, Sovereign Applause, and Avatar Jet with Harry Smith, who I think has had some money come in for him.
Oh
Let's
yes,
have a little
I've got 20
look.
to 1 into 14s,
So yeah,
and there's not a lot. Electric Avenue distant like so. Sovereign Applause is not
dog
a lot
shit.
looking at. Yeah, there's not a lot looking at either of these 3, is there? Particularly, I mean, it's an
No,
apprentice race as well. I mean, as far as apprentices go, I mean, I'd happy. You know, if there'd been a little bit of money for Blackwater Lily, I'd be a bit more interested. Shay Farmer. I mean,
there's been a bit of money for Blackwater Lily. She was apparently 40-1, and she has come into 22s.
okay,
40-1 at the start of the day, mate. Apparently,
okay.
she's coming to 22s. This is what you see. It's easy to make him lose money. This geezer. When money comes on a Brian Ellison, I'm all on board. Well, it's gone from 40. They said it's had a 45% market move. If you go on market move on ATR,
Shit in hell.
it's
Where
had
am
a
I?
the bigger percentage move than there's a market movers. When you go into the ATR,
Yeah,
you'll
yeah.
see after the form scan, and you have a little look.
Ooh, I suppose we could have a £1 for the place on that one as well.
Don't throw away your lunch money, you idiot.
God.
You're going to be tongue punching
I'm gonna be
tacos
cold.
in the flipping in the foreman's court on
I'm
Monday,
gonna have a
mate.
cold baked beans, value baked beans out the tin again, aren't I?
Yeah,
Only half a tin as well. I can't even afford to eat the whole tin in one day. Okay.
we better get on with this. They're
Oh,
probably going behind
no,
it. There's
Jesus
about
H. Corbett. They are at the post. I've got no live video. Oh, what is up with my shit today?
okay. Here we go. My live video's on. Let me just turn that off as they talk their gibberish. Can't stand people who talk gibberish. It's
Oh no,
outrageous,
just
isn't it?
endless bollocks. It's madness, isn't it? So you are on Sassy Glory. I've gone for Up the Jazz. 9-2 second favourite.
It's exactly where Ashley likes it. Is up
Oh,
the
I've got
jazz.
actually it's now what's coming for money there? Yokohama's coming for a little bit of money. Tiny
Yeah, I
little
mean
bit of support
Yokohama.
for Yokohama.
This is just such a big race. I think you're going to call this one, bud.
Okay. They're going behind. They're slowly starting to load. I don't think I'm going to do very well, but I'm happy to have a go. Oh,
I can't. I can't. You
babe.
know, when you lose control of your screen, everything's like, I'm like, oh,
Yeah,
where is
yeah.
it? Where's that? There?
There's just so many screens on as well. It's
So
just
many horses. I got ATR. I got Betfair. I got Zoom. I got like. Oh
so Mo
my god, my
Shang
voice.
Wong. I've abandoned him for this race. 7-2
Is
favourite.
it Mao Shangwong or
Yokohama second favourite 5-1. Up the Jazz is drifting for Pete's sake. Absolute shitbag. Bounder 7-1. Expressionless 15-2. Emery down 11-1. Powerful response 11-1. Avatar Jack 12-1. Glint the Light 12-1 and 21-1. Bigger than rest. They are loading quite nicely.
Bigger the better, the better than the rest.
I don't think there's too many left to load here actually at Doncaster for this.
No, I think there's only 3 left going in, buddy boy. I think they're all
They're
in.
all loading quite nicely.
I'm going to let you take this away,
raised.
brother.
What I could do is actually turn up the brightness on my screen so I can see the freaking colours.
And they are off. You might have better eyesight.
Yeah, I mean, the wanking doesn't help, does it? They're off to a fairly nice level break. There's one that's missed it a little bit there out the back in the light colours. That might be, I'm not sure. And they're all, the camera's just panned to that. I don't know. The camera's we're following the car. No, we're back on the horses. Okay, and coming around the front, Avatar Jet is leading them. And is that Sassy Glory up there? And Bounder. Sassy Glory's third, Bounder in second, and Avatar Jet in third.
She likes the pace, Sassy Glory, but I think she's going to be off the bridle soon.
Blackwater Lily is also tracking them on the outside there, along with Expressionless.
Avatar Jet's up there with Harry Smith. And money's come in for him in the race.
I don't know where Mo Shang Wong is at this point. They're actually very well spread out. There must be at least 12 or 14 lengths. 12 lengths first to last as they come round this corner.
Mao Shay Wong is second to last, brother.
Avatar Jet is doing okay with Bounder up the rail.
I think Mao Shay Wong's given herself too much to do. She's second to last.
Blackwater Lily is up there, and Sassy Glory up the fence. Blackwater Lily is putting in a little bit of effort up the outside. Green and yellow Yokohama. I'm not sure up the Jazz. It was my guy up the Jazz.
I think what's his name? Avatar Jet's having a good race so far. Who's that in the red and white stripes coming up the outside there?
That is a Blackwater Lily.
Looking good, but she's pulling a little bit.
I think up the Jazz.
Who's that with the light purple helmets having a real good run?
I don't know what's going on. Who's taking the lead here?
Number 1, Expressionless, Harry Vickers.
Glint the Light in the grey is taking it up. Glint the Light with Expressionless. And Mo Shang Wong is coming through now. Mo Shang Wong is going to try and put it down to Glint of Light. No, Mo Shang Wong is now taking it up. Is it? Shit, I can't see what's happening, but it's going to be Mo Shang Wong.
Won that, buddy. Mao Shang Wong, you should have backed your winner from last time.
Smashed it, yeah. Changed my mind. Mo Shang Wong easily from Glint of Light.
Second winner in a row, 2 wins in a row for Mao Shang Wong. She won last week at Newcastle.
What a bastard.
No, the week before.
Week before, what a bastard.
Yeah, you should have gone with Mao Shang Wong again. She didn't let you down that time. She pulled you a winner.
Mo Shang Wong, and then who was that in third?
I'm going to go stick my head in a blender. I'll be back in 2 seconds.
Okay, buddy. I'm not sure who got third there. It might have been Expressionless for third, and then fourth Electric Avenue, or Powerful Response. Probably Powerful Response in fourth. But definitely, without question, Mao Shay won the winner. We called it on when it run at Newcastle for a win, and I've abandoned it this time. And it has taken my pants down. Up the Jazz didn't get into the race at all, I don't think. I don't think Up the Jazz was anywhere to be seen. Was that Up the Jazz? What? Oh, I don't know. I can't tell what was in. No, that was Expressionless. So I don't know what happened to Up the Jazz. Up the Jazz went up my arse. Absolute donkeys. Up the Jazz was nowhere. What was Up the Jazz? Anybody have any idea? Number 7? I don't know where number 7 came. No. I don't know. Up the Jazz was probably about 7th or 8th in the end, which a little bit disappointing. I expected a slightly better run from Up the Jazz, to be honest. Ethan Trindle on board, only claiming 3. If you had any better luck with that, we'd be interested to hear from you. Because me and Hotshot are struggling now for winners. It's coming to the end of the day and we've fallen apart. The technology's broken again. The budget's been blown. £17.50 is the budget for each each live stream, and we do most of that on lunch, to be honest. So, one more race to come. Is it? Please be one more race. Yeah, it is one more race. And then Southall starts. Yeah, we can take you to Southall if you want. Oh, fuck that. There's no way I can do another 3 hours for this. No way we're going to do another 3 hours of this. There's a next race, and there's another maiden at the Curragh, the 450 of a mile 2 maiden. Ryan Moore's your second favourite on George Stubbs, trying to make amends for absolutely a shocking ride on Albert Einstein. He did win the last. I would probably be inclined to have a little tickle on King of Sparta, actually, if I was betting on that. I mean, Shehan is your favourite in that race, or is it? Should we have a little look? Should we take this off? Should we have a little look at the betting from the? Should we have a little look at the betting from the Curragh 450? Yeah, Shehan is your 13 to 8 favourite. George Stubbs 7 to 4. King of Sparta. I do fancy King of Sparta in this race. Latin America, Ben Cohen and Johnny Murta 8 to 1. Lee Ward 16 to 1. Shamey Heffernan and Johnny Murta as well. And 22 to 1 and bigger than rest. I think I will have a quid on King of Sparta just for shits and giggles, but I'm not recommending you gamble because gambling's for mugs. If it wasn't for Tommy's shout on the horse that beat Albert Einstein, Big Gossy, I would definitely be down today, but Big Gossy was 25 to 1 winner, 40 to 1 on the exchanges I got. Slightly bigger on the off as well. Massive call from the Hotshot. Massive call. They are going down to the start of the Curragh now. We are going to be having a look at the last race of Doncaster shortly, but we'll just have a little look, keep you posted with what's going on at the Curragh. Shane still 13 to 8. Gavin Ryan racing for Donica O'Brien. Ryan Moore's racing for Aidan O'Brien. Wayne Lorden for O'Brien. I mean, it's the O'Brien and Johnny Murta show, really, isn't it? There's almost no point. I mean, it's just O'Brien and Conor Murta for this next race.
God, I can't even see.
Yeah, get your
What's
bins
going
on,
down,
mate.
big buddy boy?
I was just having a look at the Curragh, mate.
I'm all worn out. I'm all sweaty and stinky. I'd let you know that. Hold on a minute. Have you picked the Curragh already?
I was just having a little look at the Curragh, actually. The next race, Ryan Moore is still trying to make amends for his absolute shit show of a ride on Albert Einstein. And he's gone 11 to 8 favourite now on George Stubbs.
What are we looking at? The Curragh.
They're at the post, and yeah, the money's definitely coming down for George Stubbs.
George Stubbs, it's flying on. It's flying on for George Stubbs.
I've had a quid on King of Sparta, Wayne Lorden's second favourite, third favourite actually. But I suspect this is between the two, this top two in the market. This is going to be Shehan and George Stubbs. I can't see much else getting into this, especially Ryan Moore's going to be a bit upset that he didn't win. Allegedly, he's going to be a bit upset that he didn't win on Albert Einstein.
So you just got to take it. It's a maiden, though, isn't it?
Yeah, so it could be anything.
There's absolutely nobody to go on. I'm going to go with Gavin Ryan on Shehan. But you're going to go Shehan.
I've gone for King of Sparta, Wayne Lorden, and also O'Brien. So
actually, I can't really go for the favourite. That's just being. You've gone King of Sparta. I need to pick someone else for this race. This is not serious. This is a bit of degenerates. Are you gone King of Sparta? I like the sign of kid. I might go with. Oh, hold on. You've gone King of Sparta. You little demon. Yeah, they're the three best horses in the race, aren't they? Cheyenne, King of Sparta, and George Stubbs.
Do you reckon we could have a
just
boil
the
over here?
Best horses.
I reckon
Latin
this is
America.
I reckon this is between the. I reckon this is between the two, to be honest. But
I don't know.
So,
I think King of
so
Sparta's a decent. The top four are the best horses in the race here. They're
yes,
the horses
without a
in the
shadow.
race. I don't think William James Lee rode Sassy Glory, the one I called on. No, Big
Yeah,
Gosser. I don't think he's going to do anything on. I think it's his day to winning 100-1 winner on
what
top, is it?
Bell X2?
Yeah, no, he's not. He's not. He's not. He's not.
Bell X2. I like the name for some reason. Bell X2.
you're a Bellex too, brother.
I must be a Bell X2 because I've had a quid on it just for shits and giggles to make sure we wouldn't want him to have a two-time but not be on it.
You absolute nutcase. Nah, I can't see. I can't see past
Well,
Cheyenne and George Stubbs, to
no,
be honest with you.
not really.
So I'm just for the sod of it. I'm going to call on America, Latin America, with Ben Cohen on board. But yeah, no reason, no rhyme or reason to
No
that one.
reason whatsoever. And they are
No.
going behind at the car, actually. They're starting to load. And they're off, actually. Are they off? I don't know. My shit stopped working, and I think they're racing.
Yeah, they're off. They're off. They're off. They're off. They're off.
How can this be?
George Stubbs. They're off. They're off.
Oh, God. Why's my shit stopped?
Yeah, Cheyenne's in second place. Can't really tell you he's in first because I don't have the colours up. I don't have like the numbers or any ability to tell you. I think it's George. I think it's they're in the George Stubbs to
Cheyenne.
Cheyenne. I can't see because my thing's not having it.
Definitely out the back, you've got.
It's George Stubbs in third. No, George Stubbs, Ryan Moore with a patient ride in third. You've got the purple with the stripes. Maybe that's Latin America or King of Sparta with little Wayne Larden up front, I
Yeah, I
think.
think that's.
Number 5. It's King of Sparta. It's your horse, your pick.
Yeah.
Is riding it out at the moment to Shehan and George Stubbs. Although I have to say, King of Sparta is working a lot harder than
Sir Chancellor
Ryan Moore
and
on George Stubbs.
Sir Chancellor and Lee Ward are out the back. Lee Ward.
Yeah,
Out the
personally,
back,
I think
and they're
Ryan
well
Moore's
strung
in.
out
He's
again.
looking sitting pretty. And Latin America, my pick, they're in the top 4 or in the top 4 places. So
Yeah.
the top 4 are in the places. But you know what? King of Sparta, Wayne Lorden, what he's trying to do is see them all off just by staying. He's going for the staying approach.
Yeah,
He's very still. Ryan Moore's also a little bit asking George Stubbs to work for him here. He's asking quite a lot. And it looks like Cheyenne's going to prove to be the class. But King of Sparta's still there.
I think. Yeah, I
Yeah,
mean,
I think King of
Cheyenne's
Sparta.
just taking
King
it
of
to him
Sparta's
now.
still there, buddy. King of Sparta is not going away, and Cheyenne is being asked now to do. Oh no, she's
Nah.
starting to cruise.
Yeah,
He's
yeah.
just pressed the button,
And
and she's
King of
just
Sparta's under the pump now, desperately.
under the
Nah.
pump. Under the pump. No, no, no. It's
And Wayne
Cheyenne
Lorden's
has
just
just
taken
pressed
a
the
little
button.
pull just to make sure as well that it's not going to win. Just
Asake running on nicely, and my pick there, Latin America, which wasn't really a pick, it was just a random.
it's going to probably
Yeah,
get
Cheyenne has
second,
just
isn't
pressed the
it?
button and just eaten them up.
Yeah, King of Sparta had a misstride there and completely fell away as to make sure not to press the winning favourite, which was lucky.
Yeah, she ended up King of Sparta with Lorden on board, ended up in about 93rd.
Absolute cocks. Again, don't gamble.
Asake came on nicely.
It's a mugs game.
Yeah, I mean Cheyenne, he pressed the button and she's like, "Argh," and still like,
Yeah, I mean, watch him though. We're seeing the
fighting for
replay
her
now.
gum shield.
King of Sparta now, and he just gives it a little tug just to make sure it doesn't
He goes
accelerate.
wandering across the course a little bit there, doesn't he?
He just gives it a tug and makes it lose its stride. I would have thought. I mean, I don't want to say anything bad about these cunts, but these professional athletes. But it did look like he gave him a little tug just to make sure he didn't accelerate into that race. But anyway.
Yeah, fair play.
Sorry, but yeah, I did mean professional athletes. I didn't mean the other thing I said. Anyway, we are going to be having our last race. Blessed is us at.
You know what? I don't even know if it's worth. Is it worth us doing the last? You want to do the last?
What, with our 2 viewers?
Is it worth it? It's probably my granny on there. Oh my God, that's a big race, isn't it? There's a boil over in the last, mate.
Who did you go for? You've gone for hashtag notion.
Oh no, I'm looking at the current. Bloody hell. Let's get back to Donny, mate.
Who did I go for? Can you even remember who my pick was?
Oh, it's only 20 minutes away. Hashtag notions. We've got Fire Eyes, Goldsby, Minor Gambles. I'll tell you who you were. Dancing Tiger seems to ring a bell.
Oh, was mine is a non-runner. THA is a non-runner.
THI. Oh, so you get a free pick, buddy.
Ooh. THA is a non-runner in the last at Donny. Who should we pick then? I
I'll
mean,
tell you should pick. I'll
play
get on it and I'll tell you
play it
who the
safe and
winner is.
play it safe and go with the fab. No, Shay Farmer. I called him on earlier.
Miners Gamble.
Miners Gamble. I did say he was a decent little jock.
Um,
I mean,
such a big race.
I mean, the other one. I think the other one I was thinking.
Goldsby. Goldsby.
Goldsby we watched come fourth at
If you let Dancing Tiger,
Newcastle.
Dancing Tigers. All right, I'm just going to give you the straight, quick fire knowledge. Dancing Tiger on the predictor, looking good. Dancing Tiger on the draw, looking fantastic. Dancing Tiger with a good bit of pace. The pace in the race is Dancing Tiger.
Okay.
Pace rating of 8. The draw is looking superlative for Dancing Tiger. The predictor saying that Dancing Tiger is a bad man. And the form scan. Let me check out the form scan
Fire
for you.
Eyes. That goes for Fire
No,
Eyes.
no data. The Fire Eyes is the form, followed by
Yeah.
Miners Gamble. So maybe Fire Eyes for the sneaky one. It's got the form over Miners Gamble,
You know
which is
who
the
I was
favourite
thinking
in the
if I did.
race.
You know who I was thinking, and I don't know why. Well, I do know why because it was. Yeah, she has been a well-backed winner over course and distance previously. And it would be interesting if she was supported again on the returners. Bay Dream Believer was going to be my
Daydream
believer,
Believer.
baby. It's coming home. I mean, it's. I don't know. Oh, because
Carl McHugh on board.
Mark Wolford.
Can you say these words? Kyle McHugh loves a winner.
Kyle McHugh loves a winner.
You can say the words, but let's find out if he does. Kyle McHugh,
McHugh.
winning record.
Who's on? Who's Cole McHugh on?
That's
Oh,
what I'm
that's
saying.
Daydream Believer, baby. And the thing is, these are all apprentices, so they probably haven't had a lot of races between a lot of them.
Let's find out. He's an up-and-coming Irish jockey based in Donegal, secured wins at tracks like Chelmsford and Lingford. Riding for Michael Keedy. As of late March 2026, he has shown promising form, including a 2-win, 23-run record. That's not too bad, eh? 2 wins out of
Uh
23 races in this season. Uh, Previous success, he once got close to a horse. Okay.
huh. He once got knocked over by a horse while pushing the wheelbarrow from the shit across the yard.
Yep. Basically, that's what we got for Carl McHugh.
Okay.
Owen Lewis on Dancing Tiger would be my shout, baby.
Yeah, I mean, it seems fair. I mean, like I say, if I'm going to pick three, I'm going for
I've gone
my.
hashtag, but
Again, look who's up in front there. Miners Gamble for Shay Farmer and Brian Ellison, the one for money, mate. What do you
oh yeah,
want?
you like to say one for the money. Yeah, that's your shout there. Miners Gamble.
Miners Gamble. It's got to be Miners Gamble.
I don't know what's bloody wrong with my these chargers, man. These chargers can be a pain in the butt.
What did we say? Fire Eyes. Fire Eyes was the one that's all over the form, wasn't it?
Yeah, I stink.
Really?
Is that normal? Yeah,
Depends what you stink of.
wet. My
Oh,
kids, while my wife's been out, my kids have put the heating up. They're both walking around in onesies, having a chill day because school finished yesterday.
yeah.
And they both put the girls put the heating up, and I'm sitting in here burning with a radiator, you know, pumping sweat. I'm like, no, what you going on? Oh, it's cold, bad. I'm like, flipping hell, man.
Put a sweater on, innit? Don't turn the heating on.
Don't turn the heating
Put
up. It's
some more
about 8
clothes
million
on.
quid. It's about 8 million quid you've just cost me. Now
Yes.
let Dad get back to gambling.
Three grand an hour it costs to have the heating on. You put a jumper on for Pete's sake.
No, actually, I
Heavens
don't
to
gamble. I think
Murgatroyd.
it's mad to gamble. I don't understand why people put money on stuff.
No, I don't understand at all why people put money on miners gamble. The 9-2 favourite, Shea Farmer claiming 3 for
This
Brian
is not
Ellison.
financial advice. In fact, my advice would be that if you want to become poor, destitute, and never own anything again in your life, then to follow Ash the Goon or Hotshot Tom and our pick.
Honestly, fucking
Um,
turn the podcast into a downer. No wonder we got no viewers. They've all killed themselves.
well, you know, all I can say is I called on a 30-1 winner earlier today at the Curragh, and what can I say? If you'd been on board, you would have steered yourself away from the path of destitution.
And you called on the winner as well at Doncaster today, haven't you? As well, the
Oh
first
yeah, a
race.
bear affair, a bear affair. Yeah, we love a bit of bear affair.
The
Fire Eyes,
the
Ashley
goon,
Lewis on board.
the goon's form has taken a serious
Oh my
nosedive today.
God, a turn for the worse at Donny.
Turn for
This
the
is the Goon
worst.
who's called on some huge. The Goon who's had a couple of tricasts in the past that would have paid you out 30 or 40K if you'd been on board. Can I
Yep.
say?
Oh well.
Those TriCast days. Maybe we need to. I don't know. TriCast is hard work, man.
Yeah,
You've got to get the
seriously.
data out for those hours of study and late nights working out who's going to win.
Yeah, none of it's luck at all with the TriCast, is it? That used to be my favourite bet, just TriCast.
Yeah, for a while that's all you did, isn't it? You
Yeah, just I
bust out a
love a
TriCast. You
TriCast.
study the evening before, and then you put in a TriCast.
Just sit in the betting shop, just doing TriCasts on endless jumps races that I knew nothing about. Take the first 3 and then 20 run the handicap and hope for the best.
Degeneration, brother.
Da-da-da-da, Generation X. Okay, well, we're nearly there.
I've lost all the energy.
15 minutes to go, pal, and we can say good night to our viewer. Get the
Can't we
rest of
just
the.
say good night now?
We need to see what you've got. Hashtag.
Hashtag notions
What
is
have
what
you
I'm locked in on, but I'd
talk me
probably have a
through?
snifter on either Dancing Tiger or Fire Eyes. God, that was a snotty sniff.
Oh, Dancing Time. What was fire? Why Fire Eyes? What was Fire Eyes?
Dancing Tiger had form scan all over it,
Oh
brother.
yeah, of
Had form
course.
scan, pace, draw, everything. I think Fire Eyes might have been the predictor or something. Not that you can believe any of that. No, Fire Eyes is the form scan.
Yeah.
First versus hashtag notions, which came ninth, and it had £4 less than when 6 lengths and get a pound. It's £4 lighter than when it whipped hashtag notions
Uh huh.
by 6 lengths. Fire Eyes is. What does that mean?
I don't
What
know.
does it all mean?
What does
Hashtag notions
any of it mean?
is strong contender for this race, and it got whipped by 6 lengths by Fire Eyes. But Fire Eyes was carrying £4 more on that day. Come on, people.
Come on,
Am I pointing out the obvious, or am I pointing out the obvious? Am I trying to? I'm trying to help you here. We're in a recession right now, and I'm trying to pull you out of fire. I just want
I
to.
mean, if
I
it's
just want to reiterate that this is not financial advice. This is purely
like I say, I
educational,
would still be going. Although the
entertainment, not
bet.
education. It's definitely not educational. In fact, you're likely to lose brain cells if you follow this channel.
No.
We can guarantee a few brain cells will be lost.
I'd like to see the Winston actual book forms properly. I don't think we've actually.
Mate, I'd stick if I had £1 million and that's all I
Yeah.
had in my life to my name, I'd stick all of it right now on a place to Fire Eyes.
Okay. That's how
If you
confident.
want, like, because why do you want £1 million? Give it away. There's lots of people who work for the bookies. What you've got to remember about the bookies is the bookies employ thousands of people up and down the country, and they provide livings for thousands of people. So I would be all over giving all of your money, selling your house, mortgaging it, and giving all of your money everything you own. Fuck it, throw the kids in too. Put the kids on as well.
Yeah.
Everything on to Fire Eyes to place in this race.
Wow. Hotshot's got fairly certain with his pick there, isn't he?
Was it Dancing Tiger? Which one was I interested in? I think I shouted Dancing Tiger for the pace, the draw. Maybe Dancing Tiger. Maybe scrap that. If you've already put your money down, try and get in contact with the bookies and say you want your money back.
We need our
And put
million
the
quid
remainder
back.
that you get back on Dancing Tiger.
At least give us the kids back to put on Dancing Tiger.
Unfortunately, who's the trainer of Fire Eyes? Roger Fell has already had your kids.
Roger Phil's had your kids.
They're
And
cleaning out the yard. They're cleaning out some old shit right now for their dinner. Please, sir, can I have some more gruel? He's got them cleaning out. He's got them cleaning out the yard. No, in all honesty, it's all entertainment. It's just degenerate entertainment. It's not financial advice. I wouldn't stick a penny on a single horse in my entire life.
Miner's Gamble is still fairly strong at the head of the market here. But again, Brian Ellison and Shea Farmer, which I do like them when the money is speaking. Three Dons is coming for some support.
Gone from 2 viewers to 1 with our latest bit of advice.
Three Dons is coming for some support. Bear with. Hashtag Notions has gone out a little bit. Dancing Tiger.
I coughed my guts up.
Dancing Tiger 7-1. Endless Whisper 17.
My kid's dinner is 7 minutes away in a car heading here, so you might have to call this one. It's gonna be a quick fire. Grab the dinner, give it to the kids, sprint back.
Well, if we got one viewer, I could just sit here. I could probably just
pull your plonker, mate.
Pull my plonker.
Let's see it, man. Let's see what's going on. Hands up. All right, put a comment in the chat if you want to see Ash the Goon's plonker. I'm not talking about anything rude either. He has a little teddy that he calls plonker. He's had it since he was a kid.
Yeah, he's got a little dome-shaped helmet. It's like a little football bear.
Hey, can I just ask, in one of our previous live streams, Ashley got out his rock. He had a rock on and he got it out.
Got my rock out.
If you'd like to see Ashley's rock again, you know what to do. Leave a comment in the chat if you want to see Ash the Goon's rock.
I'm not sure who's going to be leaving that comment currently because shit in hell. Miner's Gamble's drifted out of nibble to 5.
Newcastle, things got so bad. I'm going to be honest. And Newcastle, we've got a little highlight clip from Newcastle. Things got so bad. There was nobody viewing the live stream. Got so bad. And I'm going to say it, and it might, you might have to take this video down, but he got his cock out. No, sorry, he got his clock out. He got a clock out.
I got my clock out.
CLOCK. He got his clock out for the viewers and talked about the clock, and he said he was going to give it away. But there was no one there to claim the clock. No. So we will do a prize giveaway on the next live stream. We will give away some prizes.
Definitely, there will be some prizes next time out. If you can get to the last race,
I think we do need to. If people can call out the winner, they're only allowed one pick. We go through the chat after, and if they call out the winner, we give away a prize.
Okay, yeah, that's fair enough.
And I think we need to advertise that in our shorts in the build up to the next one we do next Saturday or whatever.
If you can suffer 4 hours of
no, they can just call out a winner.
Okay,
if you can come on, call out the winner, put it in the chat, and you're successful. You're only allowed one pick. Same rules. One pick. If you call out the winner, you win the prize.
Do you not have to still be watching all the way to the end of the show, though? You can't just pick your winner and leave, and then hopefully you get your prize, no? We need you to have suffered as much as we have. 4 hours of endless misery.
Who's going to suffer 4 hours of endless misery for a fucking gold clock? Actually, that clock was pretty impressive.
My clock is awesome. It's like I said,
and so's his clock. So's his gold clock. Boom, boom.
Boom, boom.
People watching the show that can attest to that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's got bad again, hasn't
it? It's completely fallen apart.
It's gone awful.
It's just
something happens and it all goes pear-shaped.
They're
How
going,
far away is my kids' McDonald's?
Oh, you've really Okay, you're giving the kids healthy food, isn't it? The missus.
Yeah, they're leaving in droves, Ash. They're leaving in droves. This is like the end of a Spurs game. Well, this is like the first 10
We
minutes of a
can
Spurs
see you
game at the current.
sneaking
The
out.
first 10 minutes of a
We
Spurs
can
game.
see
There's
you
people streaming
sneaking
out
out.
the door. We're
Okay.
gone again. We had two people watching. Temporarily, for about 15 seconds, we had two people watching. Dare you to watch for longer than 15 seconds. I double dare you, motherfucker. I mean, let's get on with the racing.
They are going down to the start here at Doncaster.
Yeah,
I've
let's
just
get
got
on.
a spinning circle, which is
Well, I'm going to get
super
you to call this on,
productive.
big boy. Make it exciting for the viewership. My McDonald's has arrived for my kids. I'm
Okay,
filling them
mate.
with healthy stuff. Actually, it's a bit of a treat because they broke up. So I've actually got, he's 2 minutes away.
I've just got black spinning circles, so we might just have to call this anyway. I'll have to call this by the betting odds as they happen on the screen. Cause
Yeah. Call it by the betting odds. It's actually probably better to call it by the betting odds,
let's
buddy.
close my app.
And minus Gamble, he's down to 7.6. Right now, we got 3 Dons on 8.4 and hashtags on 9.6 with Bear With on 7.6.
Remember my outsider
that
in this
viewer
race.
left, but
My
viewer left.
outsider in this race
packing.
was my
Who are ya? Who are ya?
My outsider in this race was Daydream Believer. It has come in for a little bit of support, actually. Daydream Believer. It's now into 14s.
You called that on. You called that on, buddy.
It's now into 14s. What was it earlier? You said it was 40 to 1, Daydream Believer. Or am I just imagining that shit? Daydream Believer. I don't know. They are going down anyway. Let's see if I can reconnect to my video. It's black screen, circle spinning. This isn't good. They're down at the start. We're trying to... Okay, I've got them circling down at the start. No, I've just got a black circle spinning. This is going to be a bit of a painful one, isn't it? 5 to 1 minus gamble, 6 to 1 3 Dons, bear width 11 to 2, 7 to 1 hashtag notion, 7 to 1 dancing tiger, endless whisper 17 to 2, goal speed 17 to 2, 11 to 1 relevant range, and 14 to 1 bigger the rest. I am struggling with anything meaningful. I don't know why we're having these issues. Technical gremlins. Gremlins' view account's gone down to 1. Hotshot's fucked off for his McDonald's. I'm just left here with my plonker in my hand. I haven't even got a screen that works to tell you about the racing, let alone been able to help you with what's going to win or lose. It's been a completely horrific day. I've been battered from pillar to post. Live video, come on, you prick. I've got minus gambles probably gone out a little bit. What do you reckon? You're going to start, you fucking turd? Okay, I think I've got coverage. Excellent. Going to be able to bring you the lucky last. From Doncaster, the Lincon meeting. Start of the flat season. William Hill, NRMB, Underground National Apprentice Handicap, Going Racing Yorkshire Series Division 2, 0 to 70, 40-year-old and plus. Distance is 1 mile, 2 furlongs. Favourite, Shea Farmer. For Brian Ellison. Let's just refresh those odds because I think it's all changed up front somehow. No, still 5 to 1. Bear width 11 to 2. 3 Dons 6 to 1. Bear width is coming for a little bit of support now. Interesting. Hashtag notions. That was Hotshot Tommy's pick. I've gone for Miners Gamble and a little each way squeak on Bay Dream Believer. They are at the post. I'm not sure I can cope doing this too often. It's fucking torture. 5 to 1 minus gamble. My screen stopped. No, I thought my screen had stopped, but it's just the horse.
Who won? Who won?
No, they're still standing. I thought my screen had stopped again, but it was just standing still. That was lucky.
My kids' food arrived, and one of them immediately, because the wife's gone, and I've left them to their own devices. They've only got to watch TV.
Yeah.
Just don't blow anything up immediately. One of them's got a milkshake, immediately dropped it on the floor. Strawberry milkshake everywhere. I'm going to clean it up after that. Just like your only mission was not to be a complete disaster. It's your only mission in life.
Force them to
Don't
lick
let
it.
daddy down.
Force them to drink it off the floor. That will learn them in future to be more careful.
Nah, they're only little girls. They're all right. Would you?
They got to learn, Tom. Got to learn the hard
Yeah.
way, like we did. Drink your milkshake off the floor. You spill it, you eat it.
I think the worst thing would be if they don't clean up the mess. They'll have to do the live stream next week instead of
Yeah,
me.
yeah.
You know what I mean? It's a punishment enough, isn't it?
Miners Gamble, the supporters dried up for Miners Gamble. They're going behind him, actually. They're probably the last.
I'm telling you, buddy. I'm telling you, Dancing Tiger and Fire Eyes burning like fire.
Tom said get it all on Dancing Tiger or Fire Eyes. He wasn't sure at this point, but you stick in your house.
Yeah, Dancing Tiger I like, and I said stick your Aris on Fire Eyes.
Beijing Believer still is all right. I'm happy with Beijing Believer. Let's see what happens. Lucky
Stick the
last.
mortgage on
They're
Fire
in.
Eyes.
They're in and they are off and racing to
And none of this is financial advice.
reasonably level break. There's a couple that have sort of missed it, been pulled back on the rail there.
Has Dancing Tiger won yet?
No, I think my Daydream Believe was just held as right at the back, and that ain't fucking winning shit, is it? Excuse my language. Useless.
What's the distance they're racing here, Ash?
Mile two.
And it's only fun with Keely Marshall out in front.
It's only fun.
That's a big shout, isn't it?
Dancing Tiger in second place.
Of course she is.
Hashtag Notions up the fence.
Of course, I called on hashtag.
Bare width on the outside, and in the middle of those
he's not going to make
two is 3 Dons. A little bit behind them, we've got Endless Whisper and something else.
Got to be honest, if you put your mortgage on Fire Eyes, you'd be in big trouble, right?
It's only fun is taking them along from Dancing Tiger. Hashtag Notions in thirds with 3 Dons, and I think that's Bare Width, or is that something else? Is that Scarafo? No, that can't be Scarafo. That's got to be Bare Width on the outside, the grey.
Looking like Dancing Tiger looks strong here, buddy.
Dancing Tiger does look quite strong, doesn't it?
3 Dons as well. 3 Dons.
As they come down to the finish, they're in a fairly good line. Who's on the outside there? It's hashtag Notions, isn't it?
Yeah, and
I don't think that's winning though. I think this is going to come down to relevant range, who we didn't talk about at all. Fire Eyes is up there.
Scarfo, the complete outsider. It's going to be a point over in the last by the looks of it.
I don't know. No, I think this is going to be Dancing Tiger, mate. Dancing Tiger's picked it up. They're spread out across the track. Dancing Tiger and Goldsby. Dancing Tiger and Goldsby. Rebecanello, Dancing Tiger up to the line, beating Goldsby and Endless Whisper. Dancing Tiger.
Mate, Dancing Tiger was one of my shouts.
Dancing Tiger. He told you to put your house on it.
Was the form scan, baby. Dancing Tiger was the form scan.
He told you to put your house on it. Did you listen? Did you fuck?
No, you
useless pricks. You could
have.
I
told you put your money on Dancing Tiger.
If you'd done what Tom said, you'd have 2 houses now. All you've got is 1.
2 houses.
2 houses, you mugs. No, you've still got 1. Poof.
Now you've only got 1 house.
Idiots. Could have had 2 houses.
10 to 1
Imagine
as
that,
well,
2
mate.
houses.
10 to 1. Fortunately, I don't gamble, otherwise I'd be well excited.
Yeah.
When did Fire Eyes come? Well, I did say take the money off of Fire Eyes. I said put the kids on Fire Eyes. Then I said actually take the money off and put it on Dancing Tiger.
Yeah.
Quite a few outsiders got up there. Rico Bella got up there.
Yeah, Fire Eyes was number 10. I don't know what now. That was nowhere in the end of that, I think, mate.
I think it died. I think they put it down.
Yeah. I can't.
Another fun-packed, action-packed event here from Two Fat Cheese Entertainment. Yeah, make sure you tune in for Hot Tip From
Oh.
Gamble or Goon and from Hot Shit Tommy for our next one, which will probably be in a week's time.
Yeah, we may do a Friday night, or we may do a another Saturday afternoon. We could even do Saturday evening. Who knows? But look out for our updates on the channel, on our socials. We'll be posting highlights from today's incredible coverage.
Yeah, we better go before we get taken down for obscenities at the end of this.
Yeah, it does. It just gets a bit
Let's
dry.
end the stream here, buddy.
Okay, mate. I'm gonna say
End the
goodnight.
stream.
Yeah.
Good night. And it's good night from one ball prick and good night from the other ball prick.